Good afternoon, wherever you are watching, in Victoria, across the nation, or around the world. Welcome to Darabin on what has been, to put it quite frankly, the most Melburnian of Sundays in May. It started grey, it started gloomy. On the journey here today, it absolutely lashed it down, and for all but the last 5 minutes, it has been bathed in sunshine outside DCSS. There is truly no predictability when it comes to this fantastic city of ours, as there is no predictability when it comes to the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. Yet another week of cup action, a championship instalment to kickstart your Sunday. Bulleen, who are top of the table, against an Arian side who are not quite where they want to be, though that is put to the side. All league longing and all championship quandaries all dissipate when it comes to the cup. Both of these two know today is a good opportunity to make up some ground and to really kick on in their cup campaign. Bulleen have been great across all competitions so far this season. Only one defeat, and it was in this competition against Kensington. For Arians, a bit more of a mixed bag. 3 cup outings, 1 win, 2 defeats, one of them against Moreland to open this competition. But they will be looking today to even their own ledger and get themselves back towards where they want to be, back towards the knockout rounds of this competition. My name's Ethan Rigg. Adam Blomby will be joining us later on in the piece. But welcome to the first Sunday in May as well. For some of you in some parts of the world, this could be a bank holiday. For those of us here in Melbourne, it is simply just a weekend. However, there is lots at stake today for many of our matches. Quite a few championship instalments. This, the first of 3 that we have up with us today. We kick off with a duo of them, and then the penultimate game is one of Championship Contingency 2. Lions are just looking to cause a little bit of an issue for Bulleen early. Shockery. It's only one way. And went to use him. And then went and gave it away to Futrat, who steered it on once more. Not so. Get back beyond Shockery. Sebastian Vaquero back in the matchday squad for Arians as well today. James Rasool for Bulleen. He was adorned in quite the dapper piece of business wear last Sunday on the touchline in their championship fixture. It's a long venture forward from Sinsas. The ball for Lagozzo was cut out quickly by Shimo, although Sinsas will get another look. Shamkhani denied. The net is vacant, though Vaquero hits the banister at the top of the roof. A few on the Arians bench. Sean Escanilla, the only one present, kitted up for Bulleen to be introduced. They are travelling a little bit lighter today, are the championship leaders, although Futsarat wins a corner. You wouldn't know it so far. Shamkhani's had to make quite a few saves. Ali Mohammed on the bench as well for Arians, waiting on his introduction, as again Sinsas happy to take the venture. Bulleen have experimented a lot with fifth man to start this game. They had their pockets picked! And Shimo was oh so close to steering Arians ahead with something spectacular. Lugotso and Tamori became entangled. It then broke for Bakero. On for Shokri. Shimo gave it away for Futterat, who is tiptoeing his way beyond one, going beyond two, and then it required the block from Shokri just to slow him up. Rasul unable to get beyond Bakero, who battled, got away from Lugotso. Set it back for Shimo, who has come oh so close to opening things up for Aria. For Bulleen, it was a bit of a frustrating tale last time out in the league. They did beat Northcote 3-0, though the scoreline didn't necessarily reflect the entire tale of the game. They dominated a lot of the first half, and then just after half-time, gave two incredibly gilt-edge opportunities. Neither were taken as Bakero steered it. Shimo's touch was heavy, and it allowed Zintzas to go and pounce on it. But there just was that little bit of longing for more than the goal lead they had at the break. They added two on the other side and turned what could have been a potential banana skin into yet more smooth sailing. There's Rasul. Happy to set it back for Kyriakos. More patient approach from Bulleen. It was a late run by Futterat. The clearance only as far as Lugotso. Futterat took it down once more. Now Kyriakos! Denied by Alireza Shamkhani, who is making the most of a busy start and was nearly at the expiration of his time. Bakero wasn't able to thread any further than Zintzas, who rolled it on for Rasul. Futterat taking his time. Kyriakos. Rasul. Bulleen incredibly patient, methodical in their build-up. Futterat once more. They are, of course, without Chrysaratis this afternoon, someone who is making headway, Championship's top scorer. Unavailable for them. And for Arians, victorious over Braybrook last time in the Cup. It was the remedy for what's been a bit of a turbulent Championship start for them this season. They haven't exactly made up the ground that they wanted to, though they did again beat Braybrook 10-3 in quite a dominant performance. And that's the sign now that maybe, just maybe, they're starting to gather some steam this season and starting to build the momentum we saw towards the back end of 2025's second edition, which got them into the playoffs. It got them to within a pair of ties, a tale of two ties really, from top flight futsal. It was unsuccessful, and since then they've been trying to make up ground. That's a lovely lob for Lugotso, who steered it centrally. Rasul was lurking. Mohammed was quick in defence to clear. Kyriakos, Bakero intervened, though only as far as Lugotso, who swiveled and steered his effort wide. Though they are knocking on the door, getting closer to piercing Arian's regard action, and Lugotso is on the march again. Two up with him, one of whom was Futterat. The return was wonderful. Nazari and Shamkhani sorted it out, and now Mohammed at the other end is denied by Zintzas, who makes a massive save. Bulleen were exposed. Mohammed stayed out on his own and was denied well by Zintzas, who made a critical intervention. But that was the returning warning shot to quell a boisterous Bulleen start. Lugotso, lovely footwork, tiptoed away from one, then two. Nazari couldn't get near him. Futterat sorted his feet out just. And Zintzas kept it alive and then speared it smashingly. Kyriakos was not going to lob Shamkhani from there. Audacious, though ultimately unsuccessful. Neither team able to break the other down so far. Both have had opportunities. Aryans, perhaps with the most poignant of them. Ali Mohammed through one-on-one, denied by Ali Reza Shamkhani. Bakero, and now Nazari, who couldn't sort his feet out to shoot. And Footsay did enough to put him off in the end. Bulleen really wanting the blitz at the start. And now engrossed in battle as Bakero. Mohammed. The other way for shotcrete. A very patient Aryans approach. Lagozzo pressed. Footsay did too. And Bulleen have picked their pockets. Lagozzo. Shotcrete dived in. Escanilla almost had a first introduction to remember. Quite the trio of referees today. We've got Michael Ciaris, Benjamin Howell, and Daniel Collins, who's over on the far side. Ben Howell happy on the near side as Footsay and Lagozzo. That's brilliant. Shamkhani some way, somehow still. Defiant triple denial. And Bulleen, who were almost certain they blemished the clean sheet on that particular foray forward, found themselves with nought. Thanks to Shamkhani's supreme shot stopping. Footsay. Escanilla, not measured enough. Mohammed read it, got it back from Nazari. Mohammed went alone, and Zinsas was there to deny him. Mohammed. Bakero, good slide from Kyriakos. Mohammed once more. Steered it well for Nazari. Escanilla had to battle. Footsay worked it. And now maybe a break's on. Lagozzo, Kyriakos clipped it crackingly. And Shamkhani was there to escort it into touch. And Aryans want timeout. Just as Bulleen were getting ahead of steam. They wanted it then and now. They weren't able to take it. Nazari's got room to roam though, however. Given away to Escanilla, whose touch was loose, and they didn't have to wait long. It will be a timeout for Aryans. The first to call it a start and an opportunity of chances for both, none of which have been taken. 0-0 as we go to timeout. We return from timeout. Neither side able to find a way beyond the other so far. Aryans just starting to steer the momentum their way. Mohammed denied by Zinsas. And now Footsay charging. Unable to make any way further down the line. Maglis did well to slow him up. Mohammed. He had Said dropping off and nearly ran himself into danger. Lagozzo hot on the press. Given away. Futsarat behind. Shamkhani again. There to deny him superbly well. Arians nearly made a mess of it. Jafari and Maglis, while trying to play out, had it picked off. And we briefly lost the ball, though it has returned. A little bit of time taken off. The stop clock only active for the final 5. Escanilla given away. That's a good read from Maglis. Said couldn't get it under. Now it's steered on for Kyriakos, who went early. Shamkhani got down low and got his angles right. Mohammed was hustled by 2 in blue. Moved it on to Jafari. Arians looking to go on the break. Maglis needed a touch from Zintzas. It will be a corner. Arians have flown out the trap so far. Maglis' corner. Zintzas is setting, and he's a little bit frustrated at the defensive switch off. Left by Jafari. Mohammed will give it a go! And was not far away from picking postage stamp. Now Lagozzo, who sat down Said, got it back from Kyriakos and couldn't steer it for Futsarat. And now Said got it from Shamkhani. He is in behind, and Zintzas denies at the expense of a corner. This first half is well and truly open. Mohammed. Jafari, Said. Couldn't steer it away from Escanilla. Kyriakos. Lagozzo battled and had nobody further forward. Maglis happy to reset. Now Ali Mohammed. Maglis. Patient from Arians. Bulleen want to press and want to pick any sort of weakness in the armour they can. Mohammed couldn't get it beyond Lagozzo. And the substitution will need to be redone. Referee on broadcast side, Ben Howell, eagle-eyed. As Maglis couldn't get it beyond Kyriakos. Very tense and cagey feel to this first half. We've hit the stop clock for it. 5 to the break. Do either of these two want to go and pinch the advantage? Jafari couldn't get it out of his feet, and Kyriakos was there to close him down quickly. Opportunity for Bulleen, if they get it right. Zintzas ventured. Futsarat gave it away. Maglis has got an open goal momentarily. Rasul is in retreat. And Maglis ran out of room in the end. Zintzas wanted a counter that never came. Dropped it off for Futsarat instead. Rasul. Futsarat, lovely 1-2. And link up between them. Maglis was there to put an end to all that. Mohammed. Unable to poke it for Bakero. Zintzas unable to venture and just gave it too much guile. Couldn't find its way to Rasul. But Bulleen at the moment are again just cut a touch frustrated. Shamkhani for Said, who allowed Kyriakos to get a flick on it. Mohammed, Said, lovely return. Mohammed is through again and rolled his effort wide. That was a golden chance for Arians to get themselves ahead. He won't get as good a glint. Good slide from Said. Rasul's in a hurry though. Kyriakos, Said again. vigilant. Bakero, oh, that's brilliant. Around Kyriakos, Bakero went alone. And Sinsas had to get down at his near post. Corner taken quickly. And again, Shimo gets himself in the book. There is not a thing on this near side that Ben Howler's missed so far. 2 for 2. This one brandishes a yellow card. A bit of an unnecessary booking for Arians. And it presents Bulleen with an opportunity not only to stall the momentum, maybe pinch the lead. Futterat drilled it, the ricochet found its way to Bakero. Shimo was streaming forwards and Kyriakos was there to block. Arians searching and surging. They've just completely flipped the flow as Mohamed drilled low. And Zinsas again got down to ensure the save. And now Bulleen want timeout. They're just feeling this half getting out of their grasp. Bakero. Again tried to get beyond Kyriakos. Well read by Rasul. Kyriakos once more. Had Escanilla on the switch. He couldn't steer it round the corner. Now Bakero. Ali Mohamed. Tamori. Mohamed. Trying to draw Futterat. Bakero. It's been a little while since he's pictured in Arian's colours. Clipped it again for Mohamed. Wonderful futsal from them. On the extra was Shimo, who stalled and the ricochet shot took it out for a corner. Escanilla knew little about it. And his deflection nearly diverted it into a place of Bulleen disbelief. Mohamed from the corner. Kyriakos blocked, Rasul rattled it. Tamori gave it a go! And whacked it wide of the post. It whizzed beyond. And again, the top corner was nearly picked, though it was not. Still, as we approach half-time, neither side make the breakthrough. Bulleen 0, Arians 0. Returning from timeout, just under 3 to the break, nobody has been able to break through between Bulleen and Arians so far. Ali Mohamed may consider himself misfortunate, as that's a fortunate fall for Escanilla, who got around Shamkhani, and Shimo came through to clatter it clear. But there is the bite that Bulleen have been missing in this half. Top of the championship. Currently on pole position for the Promised Land. Though they are unable to break down one of their own Division 1, whom they've already offed this season. Shamkhani again there to gather. Mohamed wanted Bakero. Futterat in retreat. Now Lagozzo. Had Mohammed to go round, and his effort at the near post was watched wide by Shamkhani. Tamori couldn't get it beyond Footsay again. That press from Bulleen has been good in this first half. As Mohammed rolled it. Shimo wanted a foul, though Escanilla gave him minimal contact to work with. Since that search, Bakero cut it out. It then broke for Lagozzo, who again tiptoed away from one, and Rasul's clip had too much force on it. A very frantic few minutes of stop clock futsal so far. Escanilla, Lagozzo. Back for Zintzas. Happy to reset. And roll on once more. Lagozzo. Futsarat. Bulleen's turn to be patient. Aryans wanted to press. Lovely flick from Rasul, and Lagozzo found the net, though it won't count. It struck an arm on the way through. There was a bit of Bulleen bewilderment on the bench. Lagozzo's effort. Shamkhani was already switched off from play and was chalked off. Mohammed. And Shimo's ball only ricocheted onto Zintzas. Is there one last look in the half? Lovely shift from Rasul. Shimo was in retreat. Rasul gave it a poke. Shamkhani stayed alive. And Rasul was impeded on his way back up. Futsarat then pressed. Mohammed can kickstart the counter. Options up with him. One of whom is Bakero. And he's denied by the post. And that's just a bit of a Bulleen inquest into Rasul being ripped down as he went to get up. Futsarat searching. Final minute of the first half in Darabim for Sunday's opener. Set on by Shimo. Rasul got a boot on it. And Shimo got the final flick. Zintzas happy to return it for Escanilla. He clipped it. Tamori got up. Mohammed might have one last look. He's waiting on Bakero, who is the cavalry. Mohammed went alone and dragged his effort wide. That has been the tale of their half thus far. A plethora of Aryans opportunities, none of which have been taken. Rasul, though, wanting to add insult to that injury. Ricochet for Escanilla. Shimo blocked not once but twice. Rasul, Futsarat went alone, and he had Lagozzo in the middle all by himself. Too much loft. And too much of a light up in his eyes. And the bench knew that might be their look. Mohammed, Bakero. Reset through Shimo. Threaded it for Tamori. And that will bring about an end to a tense half. Is there one last look, maybe? Time is ticking away. Shimo was shut down. And thus, we have gone 20 without a way through being found. Half-time in the Cup's first installation this week. It's Bulleen 0, Melbourne Aryans 0. Second half underway here in Darebin. Sunday's opening instalment, the first of 7 successive Series Futsal League Cup setups. And at the moment, the deadlock is unbroken. Neither side has been able to find a way beyond the other in the first half. Sintas with an early look in the second, which he lashed wide and momentarily thought he had to be in a hurry to retreat defensively, but Bulleen had knocked on the door early. Arians grew into the half and then ended it stronger, but Rasul has picked a pocket. Kyriakos can't fire beyond Shokri. And the steer was cut out by Shamkhani. And then a brief little bit of shenanigans between him and Rasul. Tamori cleared only as far as Footerat, who set it on for Kyriakos, and he couldn't shift away beyond. We mentioned 2 all-championship encounters to open up Sunday. RMIT and Footsay up next. They met in the league only 7 days ago. And RMIT made good on their title-chasing mettle, as Bakero was challenged brilliantly by Footerat. Bakero has stayed down behind play momentarily. He makes his way back to his feet. And Bakero may just have to hobble off. He's moving a little bit gingerly. Brief discussion between Ben Howell and Michael Ciaris as just to where Sebastian Bakero can make his way off. He will be replaced by Shimo. Bulleen will have a corner. To defend, as Arians have made quite a good start to this second half. Taken quickly as well. Saeed was all on his own at the back stick momentarily, and Shokri couldn't steer it in. They came oh so close to finding a way beyond Bulleen. Shokri take 2. Saeed came steering across. Here's miskick found Shimo. Escanilla got a boot in. And again, they will have to reload and reset. Neither side willing to blink. Shokri. Touch was a little loose for Tamori, who wanted to return it. Rasul for Footerat, and Shamkhani saves. Bulleen are facing similar issue to one they had last week against Northcote. They dominated a lot of that first half, only found one breakthrough. It was a much maligned and frustrating performance. Shokri slipped when he wanted to shoot, and Sinsas, who was a long way, was thankful for it. Escanilla only found Shimo, who was there to clear. Sinsas threaded for Kyriakos, who was grappling with Tamori. Footerat couldn't roll it for Rasul. Said then lost out. It was set back for Escanilla. Moved on for Kyriakos. Bulleen just taking the sting out of what's been quite a sharp second half. Approaching 25 minutes elapsed. No goals to speak of in Darebin so far. Arians have been mighty impressive. Bulleen, though limited in numbers, are still willing to go and take it up to them. Rasul in retreat. Saeed's ball was a beauty as well. Just had too much on it for Shimo, who made his run a little too late. Flung on by Sinsas. Footerat. He went the Rabona to try and keep it alive. That one wasn't quite successful. Shamkhani was too long, only found his opposite number. And for Sinsas as well, he's a keeper, when kitted out, that draws quite the comparison to Jorge Campos from way back when. Keeper known for his vibrant kits and expressive colours. Sinsas very much following in those footsteps. Again flung long, nodded on for Escanilla, who dragged his effort wide. And there is a little bit of frustration, maybe starting to creep in for Bulleen. Another Arians corner. As they have done to the second half so far, what they did to the first, though 4 had elapsed. Just as they were starting to build up some steam, Escanilla comes for a breather. Only one available on the bench for Bulleen today. They are a little bit short-staffed. Many injuries picked up in recent weeks, so it is not surprised to see that the arsenal has dwindled and the amount of munitions has become limited. Speared long for Shimo, who took it down and only could take it down out of play. There's Kyriakos. Footerat returned it for Kyriakos, who did well not to advance too quickly. Bulleen slowing the tempo down. Maybe a sign that stamina is being saved for the end. That's well worked by Legozzo. Kyriakos couldn't return it for him. And Shimo cleared. Bulleen have a side ball. 12.5 to find a winner. Plenty of time for either to break the other down. Legozzo couldn't use Sinsas. Jafari got a foot in. Sinsas, Legozzo. Couldn't thread it for Rasul. They still have found some frustration Flicked on for Mohammed. Out the other way for Shimo, who steered it down the line. Jafari wanted to work the yard. Rasul impeded him and gave away a free kick. And maybe this an opportunity of real consequence for Aryans. Mohammed over it. He has come closest for them this afternoon thus far. This would deal a hefty blow. Mohammed's free kick. It was on target and Legozzo had to get a leg in the way. Important denial. Had he not, Zintas was short-sighted. Corner taken for Mohammed again. Zintas denied. Shokri's follow-in is slashed wide. But this for both sides. A way to keep the momentum rolling for both. They've been unbeaten in back-to-back games. Aryans have got Northcote next in the league. Bulleen have got Footsay. All to follow next Sunday. Legozzo, Rasul, they found a way through! Lovely, lovely Bulleen move. And finally, they show some finishing touch. Rasul with the late run. And the goal they craved has come. And there's only 10 for Aryans to save themselves, half of which won't be subject to any stoppage. Bakero. Pressed by Futurat. Shokri cleared only into Kyriakos. Given away again. Rasul is in again. Sachab Khani down. 2 in next to no time. And Bulleen are barging their way beyond Aryans. Rasul showed some cool and resolve. He is at the double. Aryans want timeouts. And Bulleen, within 60 seconds, have gone and flipped this cup tie on its head. We'll head to timeout in Darabin. Bulleen 2, Aryans 0. Timeout returned from Aryans had to call it in haste and hurry. Bulleen have them flustered. They have them where they want them. Rasul at the double prior to the break. At the moment is the difference maker. A quick 1-2 punch and it has Aryans on the canvas. And Shamkhani sliced his effort. And the time now just becomes a factor. It has been a real grit and grind for Bulleen to give themselves some breathing room. And they themselves have got further cup prosperity, which they seek. Three points for them now. If it stays this way, would go a great way to aiding their cup run. It would take them momentarily above all but Thornbury and Kensington. As well as Fitzroy, who are the only team with an 100% Leagues Cup record. They go above the Eagles. They'd be behind the Hounds on goal difference. That is what is at stake. And though it's only the start of the day, Saeed slid in wildly, and then Lagozzo lunged in with equal force, not once but twice. My goodness me. This game has just exploded into life. Saeed's first slide was robust. Lagozzo then lost his cool and lunged in with force. Cue the commotion. They want a different colour of card to those on the Arians bench. So Lagozzo's in the book. Brutishly though it may be. And perhaps a little bit unnecessarily. With a complete loss of head, Lagozzo nearly saw red. And now carefully he has to tread. And Bulleen want timeout, maybe just to give themselves a breather and regale all that there is to. So they'll call their side in. Quite an astonishing divulsion of events in Darebin. As we head to timeout, it's still Bulleen 2, Arians 0. Back from timeout, tempers have just frayed a little bit in Darebin. A bit of bubble spilled over. Lagozzo's on a yellow, he's just got to be cautious to the end. Bulleen have only got one on the bench. So not only would they be down to 4, they'd be out of interchange if he were to walk. Escanilla in the meantime. Nazari, Lurki, Kyriakos too. Penalty shouts waved away. Shamkhani on for Bakero. Now Mohammed. Approaching stop clock time. Given away to Nazari, one back by Kyriakos. Footsay couldn't go beyond. What a way to start Sunday. A tense, tight affair. Has just hit a bit of turbulence. Scanilla went back for Zintzas. For Taratzel have a go. Shamkhani will save. And he wanted Nazari, the flick from Legozzo. Nazari went early. Zinsas was well and truly inside his area to make the save. Footer at Kyriakos. And Shamkhani had to lunge. In shot clock territory. Bulleen under 5 away from going momentarily third in the League's Cup table. Unless Melbourne Arians can find a miracle. Lovely turn from Zinsas, who went beyond a lunging Saeed. Shamkhani was forced to poke it. Footer read it. Nazari got in the way. Now on for Saeed. Bakero was swarmed by 2, one of whom was Legozzo, who couldn't score and couldn't steer it for Kyriakos either. It's Bakero. Again on for Maglis, who had 2 to go beyond and did so. Footer then went and won it. Legozzo's up with him. Around Maglis and cut out by Bakero. On for Mohammed. Counter the other way and Saeed couldn't steer it in. That was their first real look at halving the deficit. And again, it goes astray for Arians, as it has all afternoon thus far. Legozzo steered it. Mohammed got there. Saeed made it work. Rolled it back for Bakero. Now Ali Mohammed. Maglis. Not away from Escanilla, who kept his cool. Legozzo on for Kyriakos, who moved away from 2. Mohammed left a leg in. And Bulleen have got a free kick. Bulleen free kick. Legozzo lashed it. Shamkhani slid down to save. Mohammed now could kickstart a counter. Legozzo's got to be really careful. Saeed spun Kyriakos on for Bakero through the legs of Legozzo. And then forced back to retreat, but Sebastian Bakero did brilliantly. Now fancies a second take. Saeed on for Mohammed. Away from Escanilla, the ricochet from Footerat. Maglis' shot was blocked. Escanilla then rolled. Footerat lofted for Legozzo, and it's lovely. And he is in behind. Bulleen can ice it from here, and he tried to be too precise at the near post. There's Bakero. Escanilla standing him up. Bakero went one way, then the other, and lost out to Footerat at the second attempt. He again went long for Legozzo, and his boot was too high when trying to take it down. And there's a bit of bullying protest and inquest. Bakero, Maglis, Shimo will make it work. Given away to Footerat, and now Rasul, who is hat-trick hunting, had his effort blocked. That's a great take from Mohammed to keep it alive. Has one up with him. Mohammed won the efforts and dragged it wide of the far post. And in fact, it will be at the benefits of an Arians corner. It took a flick on the way through. Little bit of deliberation. Mohammed tried to fizz it across. Nazari had made the move. Set up for Bakero. Rasul just standing off. Bakero, Nazari, and Rasul was there. Crashed the clearance away. Nazari in a hurry. Shimo steered it. Mohammed was lurking. And now Rasul is on his own. Escanilla was getting up. And Nazari left one in on him. And not just gave away the free kick, but will also get a yellow card. Two to go in Darabin, and 2 is the difference. Rasul, who's on a hat-trick. Poked it low, and Shamkhani was sure of it in his save. Quickly on for Shimo, now Mohammed. Rasul picked his pocket, and Lagozzo can go. Shimo in retreat, Nazari now. But early! And Sinsas was nearly caught out, will be a corner and a rolling foul. Nazari, Mohammed. Sinsas gathered at the end of a scramble. And then rather bewildered the Bulleen bench by going. So back for Bakero. They've got to go if they are to go and snatch something from this game. Mohammed. Nazari, what have Arians got is the question. 70 seconds. Bakero forced back. Escanilla stood him up the whole time and did so to good effect. Mohammed, his touch was a little loose. Rasul ripped it away from him. Arians getting desperate. Nazari, Bakero dropped it back for Shimo. Again, Rasul happy to retreat. Shimo tried to force it. Futterat picked it off and got away from 1, then 2, and then got it off Bakero. Rasul is centrally, and Nazari was there to intervene. Bakero forced back. Nazari, Futterat sliding, and sliding to supreme effect. Shamkhani, Bakero. Kyriakos stood him up. Mohammed on for Shimo. Kyriakos was relentless in his press. Mohammed on for Bakero. Shamkhani. So it's going to be Bulleen's day in the cup. They will move closer and closer to Thornbury and Fitzroy, top of the championship and top 3 in the Leagues Cup. James Rasul at the double the difference as it's Bulleen 2, Melbourne Arians 0. The League Cup in Darabin. Bulleen found their way beyond in the opener. Now game 2 for the League Cup here in Darabin. Bulleen got the job done in the opener against a very spirited Arians, and this is a repeat of the league fixture in the championship from 7 days just gone by. RMIT pushed their title credentials even further with quite the emphatic win over Footsay in the league on that particular occasion. Though in the cup, things can take a different complexion to that. Our second from last all championship encounter of the afternoon and the evening to follow. The only other one beyond that is Kensington and Northcote in the penultimate game of the round. Ethan Rigg standing by as Stojanovski set it back for Hancocks early, who couldn't steer goalward. Footsay have needed to look to find their feet. They picked up a couple of wins and some good form, but that real rip back down to earth from RMIT last week has sort of damaged the sails for RMIT, though they are flying well and truly in the title race this season and looking to be one which challenges for promotion right up to the top flight. Premiership could beckon for them come the end of the year. Still is a long time to go, but they will also want to make good on a cup run as Ahmed went to slide it back through. Stojanovski slid in. Early RMIT opportunity, toe to keel. Faisal set it back for Sahel. He's got Franklin to go round and did so while keeping it alive wonderfully and then steered it wider the near post. Couple of ins from that side, in particular, that was so convincing against Footsay in the league last week. Anik Rodriguez returns Puya Saifi. Mohamed Fadal is the goalkeeper on this occasion. And there's a return to the bench for Costa Diamantopoulos as well. So a few back in RMIT colours. Kevin Mahal on the bench for Footsay today, as well as Tahir Kandi from the start, as Franklin Stojanovski. Hancocks! There wasn't a back post runner. But that is the first real warning they've posed to RMIT. Maybe the first real opportunity they've had to get at them. So Tikil happy to slow things down, wanting to draw Stojanovski. Out the other way for Askari. It's moved in centrally, in fact out for Al-Hanai, as it's with Ahmed. Onto Totakil, who got around Cow, and then wasn't able to get much further. The only change really for Footsay in the starting lineup is Jan Kolowski in goal for Jing He, who's unavailable. And here is Al-Hanai. Was waiting on the run of Totakil. It came just a little bit too late, went for face-on instead of Sahel. He got Hancocks to go at. Totakil went to yards, Jan Kolowski denied. Stojanovski clipped for Franklin. Totakil on for Al-Hanai, 1-0 RMIT. Thumped ahead. Relentless going forwards. Unwavering. And now just quelling maybe some of the early nerves. As they did Sunday just gone, they have found a way beyond Footsay early. And it is up for them to do. Stojanovski, that's a good slide from Al-Hanai, who has made an inspired start So far this afternoon, Stojanovski, Franklin. Set it back for Jankulovski, who fancies a go himself. And now, RMIT not quick enough in an attempt to catch him out. Was flung long for Totakil. And will happily be seen out of play. Stojanovski. Battle with Zaki Ahmed. Wasn't able to win out on that occasion. Totakil couldn't clip it into a more promising position in the channel. As Jankulovski went long, he looked for Franklin, who was 1 out against 2. Ahmed and Totakil sorted it out. Franklin then got in the way to deny the clearance and crashed the crossbar. Inches from 1 apiece as Al-Hanai looked to charge forward, and Franklin shut the door on him. They came oh so close to levelling matters. Franklin a coat of varnish from 1-1 as Hancock's on for Cow, steered it wide of the post. Really inventive clip from Cow, who just couldn't quite pick the corner. 2 real Footsay opportunities gone begging, as Cow again was searching and wasn't able to make it stick. Ahmed gave it off to Totakil. Footsay just step up a little bit higher. Sahel Totakil on for Al-Hanai. Had a runner going. Hancock's was in retreat. Ahmed. Totakil, patient from RMIT, who are looking to work a way around Footsay. Maybe give themselves a second. Al-Hanai and Franklin became entangled. Cow, Jankulovski was way too hot to handle for the keeper, who then had to clear it the second time. Quick change for RMIT as Totakil crashed it. First introduction of the afternoon for Costa Diamantopoulos. Totakil's side ball. And Andy Cow will just get a talking to by Michael Ciaris over on the near side. Encroached further than he was allowed. As Totakil thrashed it, Jankulovski knew nothing about it until it cannoned into his palms. Denial of what was almost a surefire second. Totakil take 2, Jankulovski makes a good save. But for RMIT this season, the cup has been a real mixed bag for them. Only a single win, 2 defeats to follow as well. One against Kensington in particular, maybe a rather sore memory. Just haven't been able to hit the groove that they have in the championship. As Ahmed gave it away to Franklin. Very good save down low. And now the opportunity on the counter. Totakil, who's got Cow to go around and couldn't. Stojanovski, Diamantopoulos was darting. Ahmed. Away from 1, not away from Franklin, who was the second. Faisal Totakil on for Zaki Ahmed. Cow's challenge, a good one. And a couple available on the Footsay bench. Just being told, perhaps, to get ready. First call of the afternoon. You get the feeling that Brian Suarez, who's also just come onto the touchline, may get his introduction soon. There's Diamantopoulos. Set it back for Totakil. Ahmed. Sahel Totakil. Out of a bit of a tight situation. Threaded it on. Stojanovski couldn't stop. Totakil was in behind and lashed wide. Another opportunity at 2 for RMIT, who have made a hot start. Footsay have missed a couple of chances, but since then haven't been able to provide much else in the way of poison. RMIT, Totakil. Sahel Totakil. It was just too far behind Zaki Ahmed. Stojanovski. Can Footsay find something to get themselves level? Alexander Stojanovski had his effort charged down by Diamantopoulos, who was there to intervene. And where the cup hasn't been happy hunting ground in the league, RMIT have been superb this season, truly in the championship race for the title. Bulleen, their only real team they have to gain ground on, 3 behind them in the race right now. It's been a fantastic start to the season for them. Franklin with a great take and a brilliant block to deny him. But for Footsay, they sit mid-table, only 3 points off the playoffs, though Kensington have got that game in hand. And they were beaten comfortably by RMIT in the league 7 days ago. Cow had a look, and again, the effort was charged down. And moved on for Totakil, who's got options with him. Threaded on, and Andy Cow in retreat was there to intervene. And there are those first runs of Footsay changes. Hancock's and Stojanovski making way, as Cow almost had a heart-in-mouth moment. And Yankolovski had to go and collect. They are playing with fire at the back at the moment, our Footsay. Was gifting RMIT a second as Mohal. Charged by Totakil, it's a terrific challenge. Franklin. Can they create an opportunity to have a look? Mohal drifted centrally, and he couldn't be found by Tahir Kandi. RMIT, a very patient approach thus far. It's Rodriguez. Sahel Totakil had to lunge, but kept it alive. Cow happy to sit off. Totakil, clip for Diamantopoulos, only found Yankolovski, who is quick to go with Kandi. Franklin with a lovely return, lovely futsal from Footsay, which Totakil puts a stop to before Franklin's foray forward could go further. Mohal set it back for Franklin. Kandi drilled it. Kevin Mohal couldn't stop his momentum to try and take it down. Speed long over the top. Quick intervention from Yankolovski. Kandi quick to go. Mohal. Good challenge from Totakil, and it'll kickstart a counter. 2 up with him, he went alone, and Cow wore it, and they will have a corner. And Kevin Mohal's got a knock. He made way gingerly, made a beeline quickly for the bench. Yankolovski the near post, not once but twice. Terrific denial from Diamantopoulos, and now Franklin, who gave it away when warning Cow. Totakil charging, tiptoed beyond Cow. Franklin a bit more forlorn. Faisal Totakil did well. Set it back for Diamantopoulos. Sahel Totakil. Just wanting to work their way forward. And a force back, Rodriguez, that's clever. Diamantopoulos pressed by Stojanovski and gave away a free kick. So an opportunity for Footsay to get level. Give a goal they have been longing for. Kevin Mohal moved gingerly to the bench. He's still nursing that knee. Maybe a concern. They've already got Stojanovski braced. Diamantopoulos in the wall. Stojanovski's free kick. The ricochet found its way forward. Rodriguez took a tumble, and perhaps an opportunity for RMIT for Saifi, who was firm on Franklin. Diamantopoulos. So it's a kill from range. It's a good save from Jankulovski. Quickly across to pour it away. Ticking towards the stop clock in the first half. Rodriguez's take. Saifi not allowed to turn, set it back for Sahel Totakil. Now Diamantopoulos, who evaded Stojanovski and then ran out of room. Costa Diamantopoulos just pleading the case that he got a flick on the way through. Michael Ciaris didn't see it that way. Stojanovski bundled into by Totakil. Mohamed Fadal not best pleased about it. Stojanovski has stayed down. Now he's carrying a knock into this game. And he may have to take momentary leave. So a couple for Footsay getting banged about in the first half. Mahal, who seems to be okay from his knock, is reinstated. Jankulovski's free kick. Fadal got down well. Saifi hustled. Couldn't get away from Candy. Now Rodriguez, well won by Suarez. Candy kept it alive. Rodriguez battling. Suarez nipping at the heel. Totakil had to clear. Jankulovski wanted to get it going once more. Brian Suarez had his pocket picked. Sahel Totakil around one. Suarez the second in retreat. And was there to put a stop to his charge forward. Saifi thrashed it into Suarez, recycled it out for Diamantopoulos. Saifi. Totakil. The other way for Rodriguez. Saifi shifted away from Candy. Clipped it beyond Cow, again only for Jankulovski, who didn't like the option streaming forward. Suarez, Candy, Saifi in firmly. Totakil. Rodriguez. RMIT just trying to slow things down, take the sting out of the time that remains in this half. Diamantopoulos couldn't make it down the line for Rodriguez. Suarez. Mahal just dropped off to lend a helping hand. Given away to Diamantopoulos, who got round Mahal and needed to know from Jankulovski. Footsay frustration at the moment is benefiting RMIT. They've got an opportunity for a second. Corner quickly for Diamantopoulos. So back for Rodriguez. Cal went to press. Diamantopoulos with a delicate turn, and then Mahal put a stop to it. Suarez, Diamantopoulos is diving in vain. Got it back from Mahal. Lovely find from Suarez. Kevin Mahal ran out of room. Footsay just starting to find a bit of a rhythm. Mahal with a good read, a good slide to deny him. It fell out for Candy. Totakil bundled and gave away a free kick. Cow's free kick. Footsay searching for an equalizer. Saifi steered it away. Al-Hanai moved it on for Totakil, and Cow's challenge a good one. Needed intervening. There's Ahmed. Totakil. Couldn't tiptoe beyond Cow nor Candy. Jankulovski. Footsay got to find something. Lovely ball to find Candy. Suarez set for Mohal, who thought about the shot, rolled it on for Candy, who swiveled and won a corner. Suarez with height. Mohal couldn't get up ahead of Totakil. Timeout slip in hand for Alex Stojanovski. And Footsay want timeout, one which they will get. A goal down with 2 to go until the break as we head to timeout. It's RMIT 1, Footsay 0. Returning from timeout, Footsay need to find a way back into this game. They are a goal down, they have built some momentum. Counts Flick couldn't find Suarez. As Totakil went audacious and speculative rather than spectacular. Few Aku boys in the building and a couple of Fitzroy Tigers to match. They are up next, the first all-series instalment. They had quite a good go at each other in the league last week. This will be take 2, the third time they've played each other in just over a month as well. Quite the frequent fixture. As Al-Hanai looks to cause a late issue, Ahmed was just too deep in the area. But that is to follow. It's back-to-back series setups. Carlton Hart Thornbury game 4. That should be a corker as well. And the one after that, to complete a top-flight hat-trick, Pascoe, Vale and Hume. So 3 tantalising, tangible, potentially already first half of the year defining fixtures will follow one another. Get a look at if the Thornbury renaissance is true, if Hart can truly kick on, if Melbourne Aku have got the mettle to make Fitzroy sweat once more, or if Hume can continue their hot start. In the meantime, RMIT are continuing their winning ways. Footsay need to find an equalizer. Franklin had 2 to battle with. It broke for Suarez, who steered it on for Cow, who in turn got the final touch as Al-Hanai went to challenge. And Totakil wanted a runner. Saifi was the chosen one. Wasn't quite able to steer it goalwards. Ahmed's flick. That's brilliantly done. Once again to prevent the corner from Fadal, who is doing the little things well in this half. There is nothing that's constituted a head-scratcher from him so far, but Suarez has picked Al-Hanai's pocket. Totakil in retreat. That's a terrific challenge. And now he's on the one-man counter. Ahmed with him, Saifi too. Franklin tried to ward them off it, then got through to Ahmed, who steered it behind. And now it is 4-on-2. Suarez the carrier. Franklin, Suarez, Saifi. Got in, Totakil took over. And ran out of room before clearing. Hugged the line too tightly. Footsay finds something. Stojanovski finds a corner. Is there a late twist to the tail? Corner wasted. Fadal, he fancied a go and was not far away from the most spectacular of seconds. And just to dampen the Footsay mood even further, Suarez steered it for Stojanovski. Alhanai in retreat was given a flick. And Alexander Stojanovski just pleading his case with Ben Howell on the far side. The official was not having it, however, as Alhanai. Can RMIT find a way? Late in the half, Suarez was irrepressible, and Fadal then gave it away. Stojanovski tried to steer away from Totakil and couldn't. Closing stages, and Stojanovski will get a yellow card. Ben Howell laying down the letter of the law. Stojanovski in the book for dissent. He's got to be properly cautious here. Continuing to argue the point, this may not be the hill to die on. And still, he is not best pleased. In the meantime, Saifi steered it. Stojanovski in with some renewed vigour. Ahmed. Not beyond Suarez. That's a terrific take. Saifi in retreat made it difficult. Fell for Totakil. Stojanovski tumbled. And Totakil will get a yellow card. Stojanovski there, just to win Footsay a late chance. Yankolovski, they may get the last look of the first half. Went short for Suarez, who got away from Totakil and steered his effort over. Is there maybe one last little look for RMIT to go and pinch a second instead? Footsay fired wide. Fadal went long. Stojanovski cut it out. Had an early go, which Ahmed intervened. And will tiptoe out the half. So a bit of fire, a bit of fury, and only the one goal to come from it. Half-time in Darabin. It's Footsay 1, RMIT 0. No, RMIT 1, Footsay 0. And so we return from half-time. RMIT a goal up against Footsay in what has been yet another tightly contested cup contest. Neither side has really blinked or given an inch to the other. First half that just got a bit fiery towards its end and just turned into a little bit more of a scrappy contest in the final 5 minutes. RMIT have the edge as Fadal went searching for Totakil and wasn't quite able to. What a Sunday we've got lined up. If you've just joined us, Bulleen were victorious in the opener. They defeated quite a spirited effort from Arians by 2-0, courtesy of James Rasool at the double. At the moment, RMIT have the slenderest of leads over a Footsay side who are searching for some sort of redemption against the team that beat them in the league last weekend. Fitzroy and Aku to follow. They kick off and really, in a way, headline a trio of series futsal clashing fixtures. The second of which, Thornbury and Hart. The third of which, Pascavale and Hume. Before the penultimate game of the evening is the final all-championship meeting. Kensington and Northcote, Braybrook and Moorland round out your Sunday nights. At the moment, though, RMIT have got themselves a good advantage and have got themselves in a position where Footsay have got to go and take it to them in this second half. The time will be imperative, and if they can continue to lock out, all of a sudden the desperation will show. It's good from Hancock, who got it on to Franklin. He tried to steer it for Suarez, and Totakil nodded it out of play. RMIT's league form this season has been quite eye-catching. Second in the league, 3 points off the top of the table. Truly in the title race as Franklin was hustling. He went down. Footsay wanted a penalty. As Tom Franklin took a tumble in the area. Brian Suarez just asking the question. Franklin seems to be all fine. And Footsay just needing to find some spark in this second half and some real way to get them back into the game. I haven't lacked it massively. There's just not been the end product, and here is Franklin, who is moving well. Rodriguez dived in. Suarez then went and picked Totakil's pocket. Had runners, one of whom was Hancock's. Franklin's follow in. Totakil denied. Ahmed in a scramble. Sahel Totakil. Cow nodded it straight back to him. He's got Suarez to try and swivel, and he couldn't do it. And now Footsay maybe have got a look. Suarez drew two, and it took a flick, which took it out of play before finding Franklin. Suarez. Cow. And Rodriguez in. Footsay corner. Is this the opportunity to bear fruit? Set up for Hancocks. They wanted handball against RMIT. That shot was waved away. RMIT go on the break. Rodriguez and Jankalovski both slid in to supreme effect. Footsay frustration, maybe at risk of bubbling over. Franklin nodded it down for Hancocks. He'll get it back from Jankalovski. Suarez. Lofted it over the top for Karu, had a yard, and Totakil's pace in recovery was good. And Michael Ciaris just going to have the conversation with Brian Suarez about the continued appeal. Cow's corner. Set up for Hancocks, now Mohal. RMIT was hustled to good effect, but not unwavered. What RMIT are doing so well to start this second half, they're slowing the game down. It's become stop-start. It's become a real scrap for Footsay to gain any ground. Instead of in avid search for a second, it's not necessarily shut down with the one they have. It is just knowing how to halt your enemy. Steered across by Totakil. Rodriguez couldn't take it under. Just under a quarter of an hour left in the second cup installation. Footsay have got to find a way back into this game. Lovely ball for Mohal, who couldn't sort his feet out as Fadal and Totakil were converging. Flung long, Sahel Totakil was all on his own and couldn't apply. A more worrying flick for Jankalovski. Now Suarez. Rodriguez keeping the door closed. Hancocks. Mohal. Steered it on for Suarez, who was engulfed by Totakil. Footsay have a free kick, and you can feel that they, again, are just starting to bubble a little bit. That tension is climbing. Footsay, knowing their frustration, cannot go over the top. They have to keep their cool in semblance. Suarez's free kick, got it back from Cow, and again Totakil is there to block. Cow's take, Hancock left it for Jankalovski. Now Suarez. Couldn't thread it for Cow, and the net's momentarily vacant. Totakil has options left and right. He went on his own. Jankalovski denied. The second was hooked away by Hancocks. Ahmed wants the next wave. Cow's in retreat of him. Zaki Ahmed went around one. Cow kept going and went and won it finally. Ahmed's corner, Jankalovski spilled, then gathered. And wanted to fling long. Al-Hanai with a good read. Mohal in retreat, got a boot on it. Al-Hanai's final flick. Cow on for Suarez. Suarez wanting to ward off and clipped it for Cow. Fadal did well. And then went searching for Sahel Totakil, who wasn't able to keep it in. Suarez. Moved it on for Mohal. Couldn't steer down the line. Alhanai and Suarez battled. Who was disbelieving that he was dispossessed. Totakil couldn't steer it for Diamantopoulos. This game really growing in its physicality and force. Steered by Jankulovski brilliantly. Suarez was searching. Fadal came flying out and went and got it. Moved it on for Alhanai. Can RMIT find a second and a bit of insurance given away when looking for Ahmed? Suarez poked it back for Hancocks, who helped it on its way for Cow. Totakil stood him up. Hancocks will have another go. Suarez had made his move. Jankulovski's come on a venture and wasn't able to place it in the channel for Suarez. Footsay still unable to break a way through and unable to find a way to blemish the clean sheet. Lovely turn from Alhanai, who evaded Suarez and smashed it wide. That the best look of the second half so far for either team. And it's one which for RMIT goes begging. There was the breathing room right in front of them. Jankulovski, Suarez, Alhanai dangled a leg. And a yellow card to Fadal for hammering the ball away. Footsay free kick, edge of the area. Halfway stage of the second half. RMIT are going to want timeout. Can they find a leveller and break the resistance? Suarez sent it for Hancocks. Ricochet for Cow, who sliced it over. And they will go to that timeout entirely unblemished and with resolve intact. No change to the score from the first half as we get a timeout. It's RMIT 1, Footsay 0. The return from timeouts, the first of the second half. RMIT hold the slenderest of advantages over Footsay. They had an opportunity to double it. Alhanai blazed wide, though they must now hold out and hold on if they are to secure another 3 points and get themselves, when it comes to the cup, just back in a better picture. Footsay themselves too are in need not only of rescuing this afternoon, but for their own cup prospects too. A win takes them level on points with many a side on 6. They would be another. Same for RMIT. Footsay would be higher up as Mohal is lurking, and Hancocks was one option, Candy was the other, and he found the equalizer. Footsay have fired back and have found a way to break the RMIT wall. We are right back where we started. 8 to the close for someone, whoever fancies it, to go and win this game. Give themselves a really big cup boost if it were to be Footsay. Goal difference abating, they would go above Aku into the top 5, they'd be behind Kensington. For RMIT, it would catapult them from 4th from bottom in the cup standing all the way up to the banks of moorlands in 8th. They would leapfrog Footsay in the table. They get themselves back to just a better looking ledger. Tota Keel. Well, and I used his hand. Jankulovski in a hurry, as is Suarez. Hancocks, Mohal, Candy, who got inventive. Hancocks will give chase. Him and Al-Hanai will become entangled. Cleared only as far as Candy now. Hancocks, Al-Hanai swept through. And Hancock's not best pleased about that bit of contact, and he too will get a yellow card. Many a Footsay player in the book now. Over on the far side, Ben Howell has had quite the busy day, and he's not liked a lot of what he's been hearing. As Al-Hanai poked it on, Diamantopoulos is on his own, and Jankulovski denies him. Mohal, Hancocks, Ahmeds, Tota Keel. That's a great take from Diamantopoulos. My word, he did well. He evaded Suarez, and Hancocks then had to clear. That was truly, truly a gem of a touch from Costa Diamantopoulos. And then he's a bit further down the touchline than he should have been. RMIT then, with reinvention and reinvigoration. But at the moment, Footsay are the ones finding their gear. Who wants to go and pinch it? You feel as though one more may well win this game. It's been that kind of fixture, that kind of cup tie. If there is to be another, whoever scores next snatches it. Ahmed, Al-Hanai, cut out by Hancocks, who is charging. Diamantopoulos intervened. Mohal kept it rolling. Candy's got a yard. Tota Keel was there to make sure the shot went no further. He and Tota Keel battled. And RMIT win it back. Tota Keel nearly exhausted the time. It was poked too long for anybody. We are in stop clock territory. Just under 5 to the close. Both of these two, Footsay with a point to prove. They are out for some sort of vengeance and vindication. RMIT wants to keep the winning run rolling. Hancocks had a go and flashed his effort wide. Fadal on for Al-Hanai. Shout for handball, and it did strike an arm. Hancocks. Suarez. Jankulovski, who has advanced. Threaded for Mahal, though it had too much on it. Tota Keel. Ahmeds. Not beyond Suarez. Candy was charged by Diamantopoulos. Lovely footwork from Candy. Diamantopoulos then went and won it back. Now Ahmed is on the charge. Two are up with him, one of whom is Al-Hanai. Diamantopoulos. Al-Hanai to have a go. Mohal intervened. RMIT screamed for handball. It's waved away. Al-Hanai take two, flashes it wide. Magnificent from Kevin Mohal. Not once but twice, that's brilliant. Ahmed's take, Totakil, Diamantopoulos. Totakil happy to reset for Fadal. Hancock stepped up. Totakil patient. Diamantopoulos away from Stojanovski. Moved it on for Totakil once more. Ahmed. Switch for Diamantopoulos. Zaki Ahmed. Mohal made his move, and Al-Hanai fouled Suarez, who is not very happy about it. And he will find himself in the book too. Quite a petty and petulant second installation for Sunday. And that for RMIT is 5 fouls. Al-Hanai on a yellow. Suarez deep in conversation with just Jankulovski and Ben Howell as well. This is quite the tale of two teams in this half, where RMIT have breached their maximum. Footsay are yet to rack up one. And so then, commotion aside, Footsay free kick. Jankulovski nearly exhausted his time. Fadal then flung it. Ahmed knocked it down. Mohal was in retreat. Now Diamantopoulos. Stojanovski was lurking. He had Totakil, who was able to ward him off. Saifi. Diamantopoulos. Ahmed was out of room. And Mohal kept his cool. Suarez. Fitzroy Aku to follow. Quite a frequent fixture in recent weeks. Stojanovski and Diamantopoulos batting. And Mohal got the final touch just to deny any further movement. Ahmed. Totakil, who was hustled by Suarez, went back for Fadal, who set it superbly. Saifi went the bicycle. Would have been brilliant. Here is Suarez. With two to contend with, somehow he kept it. Rolled it out. Hancock's had a go. Fadal gathered well, and again flung long, and this time rattled the railing. Footsay going fifth man. Jankulovski's on the venture. They want to go and win this game. Cow. Hancock's. Pressed by Saifi. Jankulovski is wide open, and finally they find him. He tried to steer it on for Cow. Now Totakil. Jankulovski, last ditch, won it back. Cow sidestepped Diamantopoulos and flashed it wide. Though he will win a corner. Suarez. Fadal was there. Stojanovski was lurking, and then he gave a shove to Suarez, who will get himself a yellow card. Now there's an inquest into whether or not this is a second yellow for Brian Suarez here. There is quite the inquisition. Costa Diamantopoulos leading that discussion. Now, Michael Ciaris is just going to confer and confirm. And Brian Suarez had in fact not picked up a yellow card. So the RMIT inquest is ill-founded. It was Stojanovski who got one. And this is getting rather ridiculous. Costa Diamantopoulos just wanting to act as an investigator. Perhaps provide some boots on the ground journalism for his bench. And the RMIT manager now finds himself with a yellow card. Michael Ciaris has heard enough. So Suarez on a yellow. And at the end of all of this madness, we will get back underway. There is nothing like it. Total kill. And still, we have a tick under 2 to find a winner, if we can. If there's going to be anybody left to go and win it. Suarez. Hancock's kept it in. Suarez was on the charge. Cow. Hancock's with too much force. Total kill. Saifi. Faisal total kill. Away from Stojanovski. Clip clear of Cow. Set it back for Ahmed. It might fall for Stojanovski, you know. Ahmed's in retreat. Stojanovski went down. And Ahmed must have done just enough. Total kill. Saifi. Ahmed now. Faisal total kill. RMIT couldn't go and pinch it, could they? Saifi charged through. Total kill took it deftly. One to another. Saifi ran out of room. Inside the final 60 seconds. My word, what a game we've got on our hands. There's Suarez. Jankulovski out of play for Stojanovski. There's total kill. Threaded down the line. Sahel total kill flashed it wide. That might have been the look. A game that has not been short of temper. It's been much of a tempest of a game. It's not done yet. Suarez, Cow. Fancy to go himself. That was almost what they thought it might be. And now Ahmed's out the back. Footsay one-hand ball. Saifi denied by Jankulovski. Increasing angst with every moment. Total kill, oh my word. Jankulovski knew nothing about that. It simply bobbled up and hit him. Corner late on. Total kill, Ahmed's done it! RMIT find a way! With 10 to go, that might just be the 3 points they need. Drama to the last. And Ahmed timed his run. He came up big. That may well be the winner. Can Footsay find one last push to pinch a point? Or is it going to be RMIT's day? That might do it. That might do it. A test in a temper-filled meeting. A cracking cup tie. And one where Footsay, having found their way back, having held a lot of opportunity for the half, have one more look. Given away. Tota Kill blazed away. He wanted to end it for sure. Two seconds remaining. Yankolovski's got to go long. Speared. Ahmed up and out. And that'll do it. That will do it. RMIT late on stole it. Ahmed with 10 to go. Full time in Darabin, a massive win for them. It's RMIT 2, Footsay 1. Our first all-top flight installation of the Leagues Cup for this round and for the evening. And it's one which we saw 7 days ago. It's one we've seen with quite some frequency in the last month and a bit. Fitzroy and Aku have faced each other on the end of this for 3 times in the space of 6 weeks, which is something quite extraordinary. These two know each other well. The Tigers beat them 11-0 in the league, and then last Sunday, Aku had them where they wanted them. 2-1 up with 5 to go. They lost 3-2 on a late Fitzroy rally. The Cup, though, presents new opportunity. It presents new ground for QEMU, Joe, Akon and co. Fitzroy are without Jimmy Soufis. Jason Ishak is the one on the touchline. It's a heavily rotated Tigers squad. Sean Price is the keeper. Elias Parthamos starts with Josh Allen, Scott Rogan and Javaro Nepomuceno. Aku have gone with strength, though Dan Baker gets the nod over Lucas Grigg from the off. Both Mars, Colin Leong and Nakano too. What an opportunity this could present for Aku. Fitzroy have been perfect in the Cup so far. The only side to pick up maximum points from its opening 3 weekends. They did so imperiously last time out. Their win over Pascoe Vale was quite a good one. It did to and fro in the first half between the Tigers and the Lions, but once again, the Tigers roared loudest and proved that they were, in fact, the kings of the jungle. Though Aku, where they get to jungle, have not been an easy beat for them in recent times. Aside from that 11-0 as an anomaly, it was 2-1 last season as well. So they have a bit of a history of running Fitzroy close, and where the jungle may be vast, the evergreen forests are deep and treacherous. And this game starting with a similar sense of fire and fury like you would expect. Fitzroy have got a few on the bench. Credelli is a backup keeper. Pep Filio, Christian Peluso against his former club, and Oscar Bryant as well, all included for them. Aku, welcome back Marcus Fernandez. He does not start, though he will make his appearance from the bench today. That is something with certainty. Lucas Grigg as well, warming up between the sticks. He's in place as a backup goalkeeper, so there is plenty and plenty of rearguard action. But it is good to see someone who possesses so much talent, is so important to this Aku side. Had a horror run with injuries, really, has Marcus Fernandez. Fantastic to see him back kitted up in the matchday squad and hopefully back out on court post-haste at some point as Francis Marr is on the charge path. Moss is in retreat. And it required a touch from Price. Alongside that, we've got a pair of Angelatoses too, as well as Owen Cooper-Flynn, who has become a more recent addition. That is what we've got to go with this afternoon in the third Leagues Cup edition. Aku are just starting to press the issue as they did in the league last week. There's Noah Marr. Returned it for Leong. Wasn't able to go beyond Josh Allen nor Scott Rogan. This headlines, of course, a trio of top-flight entanglements now in the series of Futsal Leagues Cup. Hart and Thornbury will be next, followed by Hume and Pascavale, which promises to be quite the trio of fixtures as Noah Marr thundered his effort wide. A grey, a gloomy, now a bit of a chilly one in Darebin, as we get towards that time of day. Parthamos, Rogan clipped it, Nepomuceno made it work, Nakano in retreat. Chamara Nepomuceno kept it going and couldn't evade Nakano, who stood his ground well. Got away from him, not from Allen. Parthamos rekindled. Leong poked it out for Francis Marr, who now could go on a counter. Parthamos got an arm in, Nakano went searching, Aku have a free kick. Michael Ciaris just explaining it wasn't the issue with the force of the contact, more so its height. So Aku have got a free kick. They've got a chance to really lay into Fitzroy again from the off. Noah Marr blazes his effort over. The Tigers have been unmoved at the top of the table this year. Only one defeat in all competitions, and beyond that, it is the only time that Fitzroy have dropped points in 2026. Was that defeat to Hume? Perfect in the cup, and have been brilliant in the league aside of that. Aku have just had a little bit of a rot set in, though performance-wise they stopped it against Fitzroy last week. They didn't pick up the points, just to give that tangible product to QEMU and co that they are in fact on the right track, though the eye test is always something that is not misleading. With this Aku side in recent weeks, their last cup outing was a close one against Moreland. They weren't too far away from the Blues, and it took a little bit of a late rally, but they went toe-to-toe for the most part. As Marr and Rogan went toe-to-toe, and the Fitzroy skipper was able to poke it away from him. Angelatos on for Francis Marr, who wanted the thread. Rogan read it, then swiveled. Nepomuceno makes way. Christian Peluso gets his introduction for the afternoon. Leong, really set it back for Angelatos. Now Francis Marr, Noah Marr, surrounded by three. Lovely flick for Francis Marr. Terrific save from Price, but those two are linking up again and causing Fitzroy some havoc. Aku corner, Angelatos takes. Noah Marr went to meet it. Jerry will let it trickle out of play. Marr. Rogan just shuffling across, wanting to shut the door. Francis Marr came across in support. And where Noah wanted an overlap. Fitzroy not best happy about Francis Marr just flashing across. They're saying it mirrors that to a screen. Parthamos. Rogan. Those two rotate well. And Rogan made a darting run. Marr didn't track him initially. And then Scott Rogan's ball was cut out by Noah Marr. Angelatos. Marr. Rogan got a foot in. And if you are only tuning in now, first of all, welcome. We hope you're doing well. We hope you're having quite a lovely Sunday. Apologies for how gloomy it is outside. That being said, there's been no gloom in this building whatsoever. Bulleen got one over in the early kickoff against the spirited Aryans. They beat them 2-0. In the game just gone, Footsay and RMIT played out quite a tense, a tempered and spiteful contest, with Zaki Ahmed 10 seconds from time winning it for RMIT 2-1. And at this point in time, Aku and Fitzroy, who went toe-to-toe last week, are on a collision course to do the same again. 7.5 minutes played, no one's found a breakthrough, chances at a premium. And Francis Marr, as he did last week, has had the best look of the early exchanges, though he wasn't able to convert. That is where we're at on this 7-game stellar Sunday for you. As Rogan had to retreat and Galatos went to press him, he clipped for Parthamos, who couldn't steer a header anywhere but touch. And the allowance of a hush is a bit of a rarity round these parts. And Galatos. Those two moving in tandem with one another once more. Noah Marr was put under the heat by Rogan, had to go back for Baker, who couldn't spear it out the way for Angelatos again. There is that little bit of Aku angst. Memories of last week will be fresh on the mind. They will want to extinguish them in any way possible, as Baker given a bit of a test by Josh Allen, one he was equal to. Now Noah Marr. Jerry Angelatos, Marr. Angelatos, that's well clipped, wonderfully worked from Aku to evade that press. Francis Fanoa, whose dummy was errant. Near the halfway stage of the half, Aku have been playing the futsal. Fitzroy have had to just sit in a bit, though they have been unblemished. Allen, Rogan made it work. Josh Allen take two. And Fitzroy just gets some calm. Parthamos, who was swarmed in a forest of green and got out of it. Allen. Peluso placed it for the back post with just a bit too much force. Easily the most fluid Fitzroy have shown so far, though. Parthamos takes his leave. Pepfilio comes into the action. Nakano gets his reinstatement. Leong receiving instructions. Aku without Francis Marr momentarily as Angelatos. Noah Marr. Oh, lovely return. Angus Angelatos, and it's a brilliant challenge from Allen, just to ensure he couldn't be evaded. Filio threaded, not well enough. Marr is charging, two are up with him. He went on his own. Pep Filio wore it. Angelatos one to another, and then they go once more. Jerry's turn to have a go. Nakano. Angus Angelatos. Now Noah Marr. Aku have put the foot down. Fitting, the weekend Formula One returns in Miami. They will need to go full throttle to topple the Tigers in the Cup. Nakano. Angelatos, patient from Aku. Nakano, hustled by Allen. Angelatos, they couldn't work their way out of trouble. Rogan. Allen. Clipped it for Filio. The ricochet found Peluso. We got beyond Noah Marr, and his recovery was at the expense of a corner. Half that's flown by. Oscar Bryant getting ready. Nepomuceno potentially awaiting reintroduction. Rogan gave it a go, and it was a good save from Baker down low. Filio, Peluso placed it for Nepomuceno, but with too much pace. Just wasn't quite able to get there. Here is Angelatos. Just waiting on it. Nakano was found by Leong, and he had Rogan to go around and couldn't. Rogan in retreat, now Nepomuceno. Peluso made his move, Nepomuceno fancies a dance with Francis, with Angelatos even, and wins a corner. Taken quickly, Rogan gave it a go again, and rattled his effort wide. Peluso comes for a breather. Angelatos. Leong. Now Nakano. Jerry Angelatos finds Angus. Nakano once more. Filio wanted to go and press. Angelatos slid it smashingly. Nakano rounded Price. Filio bundled and got just enough of the ball to prevent further reprimand. And now Nepomuceno is charging. Angelatos put a stop to it, and Aku can break. Leong is going, and Rogan read it well. And then couldn't sort his feet out. Return for Baker, who was too long for Angelatos. But Aku are taking it up to the reigning champions of the series Futsal Premiership. They are taking it up to the current cup table leaders. It's Filio. Rogan. Parthamos placed it. Filio! Needed the denial from Baker. That would have been perfect from Pep. And Rogan came across with Angelatos on the final touch. That was nearly spectacular from Pep Filio. Parthamos got it from Rogan, moved it on for Filio. Now Nepomuceno. Fitzroy finding flow, finding freedom. Javaro Nepomuceno had yet another tango with Angelatos. It is looking more like Strictly than futsal for the man from Curacao so far this afternoon. Parthamos wanted him again. Angelatos got in ahead this time. Fernandez flicked it on for Leong, who was waiting on the overlap of Marcus Fernandez. And Price got down to deny. Parthamos now for Allen on the counter. Rogan with him. It's behind the lots and out of play. A rare piece of Fitzroy frailty on the counter. And we're going to hit the stop clock in a first half that has flown by in a trice. No one can break through. Aku have had their opportunities. It's Leong. Away from Bryant, on for Noamar. Leong kept going. Oscar Bryant did enough to go and win it, and then got it back from Parthamos. Helped it on its way for Nepomuceno. Was waiting on the arrival of Allen, who fancied to go, and Noamar was there to block. That's a good burst of energy from Bryant. Parthamos. Just given the space to go. No, and Francis Marsh shut the door. And Marcus Fernandez is in on his own. And the touch was too heavy, which allowed Price to pick it off. That might have been his storyline fairy tale moment. Angelatos. Will Fernandez get another look? Allen wanted to shut the door, and he did by blocking the effort. What a look for Marcus Fernandez on return. Aku have got the Tigers where they want them. A situation they know all too well. Angelatos. Noamar. Flicked it for Francis Marr. Lovely check away from Bryant, who recovered well to block. Noamar was waiting on Fernandez to move. Bryant cut it out. Now Allen. Mar hustled him to good effect. Noah wanted the return for Francis, who slid into Holt Bryant, who went and won it anyway. Allen. Parthamos. Sizing up Fernandez. He too wants to have a look. Poked it back for Allen. Noah Mar went to go to him. Francis did too. Allen tiptoe round the lot. Nepomuceno! Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant. An amazing shift from Allen, who sat 2 down. The brothers Marno match, and Nepomuceno checked inside and thrashed Fitzroy ahead. That is a glorious goal. Josh Allen at his best. Was almost in slow motion, more akin to a waltz through a quickly parting Aku backline. Fitzroy have found that finishing touch where Aku again have had the opportunities. Mar is wanting to reinstate parity post-haste. Bryant stopped him from doing so. Angelatos went and won it and steered it on for Noah Mar. Marcus Fernandez didn't catch it cleanly. Allen will intervene. Mar's take. No, wanted Francis. They wanted to recreate the volley of the week just gone. Parthamos tiptoeing and won a free kick. So an option and an opportunity for 1 to become 2. All 4 are in deliberation about what will happen with this. That's quite the 4-piece for a parliament. Elias Parthamos, the wall does its job. And clearly, Fitzroy's democratic approach on that particular occasion wasn't one which bore fruit for them, though. Parthamos for Rogan. Peluso was lurking. Fernandez had to, though he cut it close. Fitzroy have a corner, a tick over 2 to half-time. Rogan, Allen! That's a good save from Baker. Required the push as well. That was heading for the top corner. And Dan Baker drove across to good effect. Rogan's corner, Peluso wanted to set it for Parthamos, though there was no one further forward. Francis Mar. Angelatos. Mar once more. Francis for Noah. Can Aku go and snatch an equalizer late? Fitzroy just stepped the press up a bit. Angelatos evaded. Peluso cut it out. Parthamos. Moved it on to Allen. Peluso has Cooper Flynn to go round and couldn't. Parthamos set it for Rogan. Allen. Can they go and grab another before the break? Peluso on the swivel. Noah Mar denied at the expense of a corner. And Fitzroy want timeout. Jason Ishak, the one who had to hand it in. Oscar Bryant was acting as delegate momentarily, though they will get to timeout. So, the Tigers, through a beauty from Javaro Nepomuceno, have the lead as we approach half-time. It's Fitzroy 1, Melbourne, Aku 0. And so we return from timeout. Fitzroy issued it. They are up a goal to 0. And Filio has made it 2 in quick succession. It's a set-piece special. And the Tigers have not only shown teeth, but have shown intelligence. Rogan rolled it, Filio fired it. The Brains trust will be absolutely jubilant. Fitzroy get the all-important bit of breathing room right before the break, right when Aku were wanting to cause problems of their own. Cooper Flynn steering, Price was uncertain. 65 seconds to the break. Noamar's take, Francis Marr, good pickpocket from Peluso, who just couldn't keep it in. He was just really then starting to blister the court. There's Noamar. And Galatos. Can Aku go and pinch one back before the break and get a momentum shifter? Cooper Flynn. Marr. And Galatos. Cooper Flynn wanted the 1-2, ran out of room. Little concern for Pep Filio on the Fitzroy bench. Hope it isn't anything too serious. There's Rogan. We get the call from him, nothing a bit of tape doesn't fix. Might be a bit of blistering, perhaps. So all will be fine and well with Filio. He'll just get a half-time touch-up. And we'll be ready to go. Half a minute to the break. Aku still looking for a way, or a Fitzroy going to add a third in quick succession. Allen's happy to let it trickle out. Peluso was screaming for it on the far side. Left for Rogan, who rattled it wide. Francis Marr. One late look. That is all they need to halve the deficit, though it's got to come soon for Aku. Marr, not beyond Peluso, and it's allowed Allen to pick it up. Francis Marr and Angelatos there to close the door. Baker searched, Cooper Flynn chested, Rogan acrobatically. Marr, Francis Marr had a go. And it took a flick, it'll be a corner. Fitzroy a bit frustrated about the corner concession. Kui Mew and Joe Akon will then take time out. So, not long left to the break. Aku 2 down, but they have the latest of opportunities to land themselves an interest. Time out in Darebin. Fitzroy 2, Melbourne Aku 0. We return from timeout. 1 solitary second left in the half. It would take something stupendous. So Angelatos. Corner with pace. Fernandez went flying. And that will be that. Aku posed problems, though Fitzroy went ahead, courtesy of a Curaçaoan cracker from Javaro Nepomuceno. A second was added further on. Pepfilio sauntered in. And that means half-time in Darabin. It's Fitzroy 2, Melbourne Aku 0. Returning from half-time here in Darebin. The first all-series instalment. It's a fixture we've become familiar with in recent weeks and months. Fitzroy were under the pump for the first quarter of an hour by Melbourne Aku, but Javaro Nepomuceno, who lashed into the roof of the net at the end of a mesmerising Josh Allen run. His was then followed. Rogan's quick corner. Filio darted. Fitzroy 2 up, and that is where we are at right now. And the Tigers looking to go 4 from 4 in the Leagues Cup. Aku looking to cause more of an issue like they did last week and make them sweat a bit in order to get that triumphant return. And here is Elias Parthamos within range and not far away from a net buster. First real warning shot by the series Futsal Premiership reigning champions and current table toppers, as well as that in the Cup too. Leong moved it on for Noah Ma. Nakano, Ma clipped it in for Angelatos, who did well to ward off. Nakano once more. Angus Angelatos, Noah Ma. Threaded tidily, Parthamos in retreat. Angelatos just became crowded by Canary, and Rogan got a foot on it. Ma rolled it back for Leong. Now Nakano. Around Allen, around Rogan, into Ma. And then was given a pullback by Scott Rogan, who for it will find himself with a yellow card. Now, Scott Rogan might just have to be a little bit careful here that he doesn't walk the tightrope too finely. Trying to set the free kick back a couple more yards. Leong's got a look. And he set it for Noah Ma, and Parthamos wore it flush. And it was a much needed intervention that looked troubling for Price. Nakano from the side ball. Now Ma, who was waiting on Allen to make a move. Leong had dropped off. Nakano. Noah Ma. Leong. To clip it for Nakano, who was swarmed. Rogan hustled him. Set back for Baker, who cleared via the railing. There's Rogan. Allen. Set back for Scott Rogan. Nepomuceno as Nakano went flying. Parthamos, Allen. Returning once again. Slight technical difficulties. Our apologies. All is well now. Noah Mars in the book. Subject to quite a lot of Melbourne Aku conjecture. Least not so from the skipper himself, who was not happy about Pep Filio's supposed frailty in falling over. Nepomuceno and Galatos couldn't stop him. Baker had to. Nakano. Give away for Filio. Aku free kick. And Joe Akon just happy to ask the question. There's Leong. Couldn't get round Rogan. Allen and Price happy to see it out of play. Speared for Nakano, whose touch was too heavy. Troy happy to take their time, take some sting out of the game. The advantage is theirs. 2 up. Against an Aku side who have lacked the bite from the first half in the second so far. Filio wanted the return for Rogan, well read by Francis Marr. Cleared back for Allen. And Galatos went to him. Leong lunged and Nepomuceno had a yard. And now Nakano can go. 2 up with him. Nakano crowded by 2. Rogan then went over and won a free kick. Quite a stop-start second half, where the first flowed freely. And now, what might be needed, some court cleansing required. The referee on broadcast side, Ben Howe, just making the point. He deemed the surface unsuitable. And so credits to the commissioner. Josh Fusco on mop duty. Making sure court is clear and play can resume. With Rogan. Never a dull moment in this building. Never, never a wasted Sunday in Darebin. Now Allen. Rogan once more. Sizing up Angelatos. Set it back for Allen. Now on for Pep Filio. Josh Allen. Fitzroy toying with Aku. Waiting to make their move. Rogan might do so now. Baker did well to sprawl. Francis Marr had it fall his way. On for Leong. The other way is Fernandez. Time just becoming a bit of a benefactor for Aku now. Can they go and snatch themselves back into the game? Give Fitzroy something to worry about. Maybe try and frazzle the Tigers a bit. Many on that bench eagerly awaiting. Noah Marr and Angelatos both prepared, ready and waiting. Kiwi Mute looking pensively, deep in thought. As Peluso gave it away to Angelatos. Allen got a boot in. Peluso take 2. Bryant kept his cool. Allen on for Rogan. calmly dealt with by Fitzroy. Allen, Rogan. Tried to charge his way around Francis Marr and he ran out of room. Fernandez and Galatos. Well, just waiting on it. Not been able to break beyond that line. Bryant and Peluso now the ones tasked with holding it. Fernandez cleared only as far as Parthamos. Marr was too far forward. Set through Price. Now Rogan. They're just doing well at taking the sting out. Good read by Marr. Good slide by Peluso. Halfway stage of this second half coming up. Aku have got to find 2 in 10. To pinch a point off of Fitzroy. Maybe some solace from what they feel as though they've deserved from their recent tussles with the Tigers. 2 weeks in a row they've locked horns as Parthamos. Placed away from Marr, back for Rogan. Now one for Bryant. Rogan, Parthamos. Fitzroy wanting just to keep the ball moving, trying to move Aku around. Rogan starved of options. Parthamos on the switch. Francis Marr went on the press. Aku are just slowly, surely creeping, and Parthamos bundled Marr over. And for it, will get himself a yellow card. Point would do Aku favours. Going to take them second behind Fitzroy ahead of Thornbury. Right now, the Tigers ensure that they stay clear as the only side with an 100% record. That is how it stands. Marr, Fernandez, Peluso wore it, ricochet for Francis Marr. Christian Peluso went clattering and battering into the lots. And Bryant let it trickle out of play. Parthamos not beyond Noah Marr. Allen, Bryant. Back for Parthamos. Slid down the line for Josh Allen. Elias Parthamos. Peluso. Fernandez leading the press. Marr now becoming a bit more maligned in that too. The clearance from Price only for Angelatos. Baker. Francis Marr. Fernandez. Angelatos made the move. It just had too much force on the ball. Incision from Aku. We haven't seen that since the opening half of the game. Bryant's flick inventive. Allen's kept it alive. Fernandez in retreat, as well as Marr, who stifled the attack's momentum. That was a beauty of a ball from Oscar Bryant. Gave Allen something to go with. Parthamos, Allen, Fernandez there, Angelatos too. Allen picked it up. Bryant gets a look and he steered it over. That was their look to kill it. Right there and then. Brilliant opening for Oscar Bryant, who couldn't find the finishing touch. Now Noah Marr on for Angelatos, tiptoed terrifically. Marr was lurking, him and Allen trying to outmuscle one another. Josh Allen did so, then tiptoed away, got beyond one Marr brother, not the other. Francis found his feet, Angelatos there to intervene. Peluso took a tumble. Fitzroy won a free kick, one which they won't get. Now Francis Marr, Noah Marr, Angelatos, back for Marr, who gave it a hit with muster, but couldn't find it on target. Parthamos searching, Bryant lurking. Marr was in retreat. Parthamos had to lunge to keep it alive. And then Noah Marr forced forward. Fernandez wants interchange. Nakano obliges. Parthamos searched, Ma picked off. Francis Ma had a go and dragged it wide. Really, really good Aku look. The best from this second half they've conjured. Peluso, that's a beauty. Bryant's in behind. And flashed it wide of the far post. Smashing ball from Christian Peluso. Couple of opportunities for Oscar Bryant. Neither have been able to find conversion. Angelatos, Ma. Noah Ma on the swivel, blocked by Allen. Fell for Parthamos. Lovely ball. Bryant just made the move easy. Allen. Bryant. Switch for Peluso. Tried to tiptoe forward. Parthamos kept going. Away from two! And placed to perfection. A piece of Elias Parthamos excellence. 3 goals, and now it may very well be 3 points for Fitzroy. They've just had too much might and too much muscle. Aku have given it a go again. They will start to become sick of this feeling, the nearly but not quite. Though it's settling in once more. For Kiwi Mute, Joe Akon and co. This may be less close than recent affairs. But right now, Fitzroy have just got through the gears too well, and he's been a big part of it, has Nepomuceno. Wielding off Nakano, he's just taken it to the corner, and they cannot get it off him. That is remarkable from Javaro Nepomuceno. Allen, Parthamos, Filio, one by Nakano. On the overlap was Francis Ma, who steered it across for Angelatos, and it was too far behind him. He lunged to a point where he nearly did the splits. And with 2 to aim at, Francis Ma split him and Nakano. Filio. Nepomuceno. Pressed by Noah Ma. Those two hustling and really wrestling. Nepomuceno. Won it. Gets a couple of displeasing Aku glares on the bench. Angelatos, one for another. Lucas Grigg with a glance at the clock. Time is ticking away. They need to hit thrice in no time to earn a point. Nakano, Francis Ma. Again on for Nakano. Threaded for Noah Ma, who had time to turn, space to go. Allen and Filio made the angle tight. Rogan rekindled it. Rolled it on for Nepomuceno. Well, won by Francis Ma. Maybe there is one last look. Noah Ma, Nakano. Ma had a go from range. Angelatos will steer in. Got in ahead of Price. And on the ricochet, slid first, slid well. And Aku, who have just got a vested interest kept. Gutsy from Angus Angelatos, and he was rewarded as such. And Francis Ma now is on the charge. Filio stood off, Rogan didn't go. Angelatos, Ma. Couldn't get Nakano, Nepomuceno's in, and Baker denies him. Allen, Rogan to nobody. Leong, if they were to get one more, this could get quite tasty. Angelatos Nakano. Good challenge from Rogan, good win from Allen. Nakano, Allen just spun away, and then Nakano finally went and got it. Allen in retreat, had a lot of him, and Galatos came flying, and the ball finds touch. Filio. Rogan. Filio just kept the space. Allen allowed it to Josh Allen. Rogan, they are looking to tick the time down and take all the bite out of any Aku renaissance. Nepomuceno bodied Leong. Rolled it back for Rogan with ease and with cheek. Allen. Filio. And Galatos watchful. Again Allen, now Parthamos. This is a real masterclass in time management and in game management, and then Rogan with a loose one. There's still time. There is still time. Aku have to go now. Fernandez gave it away to Rogan and then wasn't able to win it back. Rogan on the charge and Galatos in retreat. They've just got the moments wrong today, Melbourne Aku. Where it could have gone one way or the next, it hasn't fell fortuitously for them. Allen. Again pressed by Cooper Flint, found Parthamos. Allen. Rogan. Peluso, who just peeled off. Leong picked his pocket. Rogan was there. Any time they get a win, there is always one waiting. Just to go and right the wrong in case it happens. Fernandez, loose touch. Maybe a bit of court rust. Peluso, Parthamos, him and Galatos battled. Time ticking away for Aku, approaching the final minute. If there is to be a late grade escape, it has to come now. Leong evaded Allen. And Cooper Flynn was lurking, but Price was undeterred. Victoria doing enough, and that is all they need to. Rogan, that's a teasing ball for Peluso. Just a fraction too much on it. The Aku door may just have gone from ajar to shut. There is a glimmer, it is a slither of light. As Leong can't find Fernandez, and that sums it up a little bit in a way. Fitzroy going for game management now. Time their friend, score their friend. It looks as though it remains only a solitary defeat in all competitions for Fitzroy. 4 from 4 beckons in the cup. Lovely from Parthamos, on for Peluso. One back by Cooper Flynn. Aku have got to go if they are to cause a nervy finish. Rogan gives away a corner. 34 seconds. They couldn't, could they? Fernandez steered it over. That might be their look. To go and get a way of saving the game. Parthamos, Allen. Cooper Flynn couldn't keep it in. They've got to stay high. Parthamos, Rogan. Peluso was the only man out. Fernandez picked it off him. And now Marcus Fernandez on for Leong. Had 2 to contend with, and they just closed the door on him in time. Peluso battled. Fernandez firm, but Aku are out of time. Fitzroy fined 3 points. Parthamos, Rogan. The second's merely a formality now. with 2 seconds to go. The Jason Ishak experience is going to be a successful one. Parthamos will see it. Fitzroy will get it. 3 points for the Tigers. They go 4 from 4. It's Fitzroy 3, Melbourne Aku 1. And so, the second all-series instalment of the Leagues Cup for this Sunday. Carlton, Hart and Thornbury met not too long ago in the league. The Hounds victorious on that occasion. It was their first win of the calendar year. Hart still searching for that of their own, though they have come closer. In fact, they've picked up one in this competition, in that against Hume not too long ago. Ethan Rigg joined finally in the commentary box on Sunday by the usual suspect, Adam Palombi. Adam, welcome to Darebin. It's a bit of a weird day outside, I'm sure, but it's a pleasure to have you with us.
What do you mean by it's a bit of a weird day, Ethan? That's not quite the way to start that of the second leg of today's Series League Cup action. What do you mean by it's been a weird day? What have, for those that haven't been tuning it up until now, missed out on?
They've missed out on 2 all-championship encounters, a lot of them tightly contested. Bulleen got it over Arians 2-0, though it took a late show. RMIT got the victory over Footsay in a game where tempers flared a little bit, plenty of booking, and in the one just gone, Fitzroy were far too good for Melbourne. Aku for the second week in a row, despite QEMU side again showing strides against the Tigers, but there is still that level to jump. In the meantime, though, these two are certainly going head-to-head, and Thornbury wants a quick start. They've got themselves a corner.
They are second in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup, are the Hounds. If they are to win today, will be 2 points off of Fitzroy at the top of the summit on the table.
Thornbury are certainly looking to make good on that, and it's not just they'll be clear of Fitzroy. They get the opportunity to peel away from any other side searching, and beyond that, they've got quite a new bit of kit adorned. The first time we'll see the Thornbury away strip, a nice navy blue number, a couple of pinstripes. It's rather gorgeous, really.
It does. No, it really does. Not bad at all from Adam Nash and company. Looking rather dapper at the moment. Aku, a proud sponsor, of course, of Thornbury.
As Kura forced the spillage from Pilly and forced the Carlton corner. Hart just wanting to remind Thornbury of the start that they want to make themselves. Luca Martina tested at one end. He is that Carlton keeper today. Cruz's corner out for Jaden Watson. Koankura returned it for Cruz, and Watson lashed it. Pilly knew nothing about it, and Pauli then came to clatter it away. That is 4/5 of the Hart starters today. You throw in Toby Limberatos, and you've got the full 5 so far for this Carlton Hart side. Lucas Hogan from the bench, as is Aidan Power.
Down goes Jarbo.
And Jarbo given a shove, Thornbury getting a free kick.
Bit of feeling in this game, of course. No Chaban Rajab this afternoon for Hart. Whether he might be having a spell. He's been rather busy in recent weeks. He was firmly involved at the back end of Carlton Hart's recent match against the Black Army, where tempers might have flared between 2 veterans of Mo Tamil. Meanwhile, at the other ends, Martina, the youngster, has to force Jarbo wide. He has a corner, does the man in blue.
They've been very, very much close, but not close enough this season. Hart took it up to Moreland. The only time they got that victory was over Hume in the Cup. The Black Army righted that wrong in recent action as Kura takes a heavy tumble and was caught in a Thornbury sandwich. Jaden Watson's got a free kick. Hart have got an opportunity to increase the early pressure on the Hounds. Watson within range then. Only one in the Thornbury wall. It will be Jaden Watson. Took a flick, will be a corner. Taken quickly, Cruz. Ricocheted off Masavi, and Kura escorted it out of play. Suster was lurking though.
Martina peeling wide, does well, the youngster in between the sticks to provide that option. Has to go nearly all but 4 seconds taken. He can seize possession, and Thornbury will capitalise. Modero from downtown In fact, Cadero from downtown has managed to put the ball in between the back of the net. Martina, it looked as if he was trying to give Carlton a new layer offensively, and the goalkeeper, in doing so, left his sticks open.
Just a poor error to give away and give up a goal like that, especially when Hart were on top in the game as well. Cruz on for Kura. Those two wanting to return. Cordero, buoyed by that opener, was chasing all the way. Cruz ran out of room. A little bit of Hart unhappiness. They are unable to make further ground. Limperatos there to nod it away. Cruz once more. Carlton have got to find something to surge, given away to Wagner Marrero, who's lashed wide at the near post. Him and Masavi were lurking. And the Hounds have made it a habit of hitting in quick succession in the Leagues Cup so far this time round, and while the early goal, Adam, it has them at it again.
It does. And although Carlton were trying to test the returning goalkeeper of Pili at the other end, who's had to make a couple of saves early, albeit nervy ones I've seen from the man in yellow, Thornbury, well, against the run of play, had scored. Carlton with Hosseini have a corner. You look at both benches, Ethan, and the Hounds have many more players within their arsenal to choose from today, and Andres Translavenia is the headline amongst those Hounds on the bench. Haven't seen him in a couple of weeks. It's good to have him back here at Darebin.
Not just him, Jono Sapina as well, starting from the bench. Apparently currently there too, though he started. Lucas Hogan, the big one on the Carlton Hart bench. So they're travelling a bit light, though, on this occasion. A Hart, and Thornbury have an opportunity. Masavi steered it wide. And Adam, at the moment, Carlton just cannot handle the press the Hounds are putting on.
Not at the moment, no, they can't. Martina has gone long. Kura tried to Balotelli's shoulder. Must glide on the ball. As getting back and defending over zealously was Masavi. Has not hit his strides yet following what was a stellar championship campaign for him in Season 2 of last year.
Could say the same for both of those two targets, Kawankura being the other one, though he showed more glimpses for sure since his move to Carlton Hart from Northcote. Thornbury just still waiting to get the best out of him. You see Marrero kick on this season. He's been one who came through with them. As a side, they certainly are showcasing some growth. But there's just a different feel around them this season, isn't there? Less so much of a team who have come from not necessarily nowhere, but they feel more established.
How Northcote might miss the like of Kura in the pivot position. They've lacked a real end product. Have the Warriors. Michael Morasic and Fitzgerald all watching on. Cup action to follow. Pascoe and Hume are to line up after the clash on court currently. Both sides, you could argue, in different passages of form at the moment, considering Hume are flying, Pascoe are stalling. No Michael Newen either this evening for the Charchies. There's been a lot of criticism in the recent series futsal podcasts, or frothcasts as some might refer to them as. But a big game coming up, especially from a Pascoe perspective, to really get their cup season at least on track.
Certainly, the spotlight's on the Lions. The Black Army have done enough so far in their cup fixtures for the most part to avoid too much trepidation. Hart do bring on Lucas Hogan finally. You wondered when the change would be made by Rudy Wickett. They wanted to give him 5 or 6 just to see how it transpired, as Translavenia was lurking. And Thornbury, at the moment, this might be the time to inject him because they are all over Hart.
I'm really intrigued to see this connection between Serpenia and Traslavenia. Lots of flair, lots of real directness about their game. Be intriguing to see how they might combine, as that's a lovely back heel from Aiden Power to unlock Hussein Hassini. And arguably, Carlton had completely unravelled the Hounds defensively.
First real time that Hart have done that and pressed Thornbury, and Husseini's on to Traslavenia. They got a corner again.
Husseini behind the corner, rolls it, Cruz skies it.
And that has been the tale for Carlton Hart so far. They've lacked any real cutting edge well beyond the halfway stage of this first half. So they left Hogan a bit late to bring him on. Serpenia, that's a lovely steer for Traslavenia. Laretta. Serpenia sitting deeper, just wanting to entice Cruz to go and press, and he does all right there.
Serpenia might not have the pace, but has the long legs, has the dribbling ability. Interesting to see him line up defensively right now off the ball.
Well, I think going forward as well, that's why that link up with Serpenia and Traslavenia is so interesting, because he's finally got somebody to go off him.
Loretta trying to go off of Bruce. Power strong. Traslavenia direct for Serpenia. Got a foot on it back towards the aforementioned player who made the pass. Hogan over the top. Cruz with the header. Pili is poised for it to go in between his legs, the ball. Hogan takes charge. Got his shot away. Loretta put a foot out. Deflection corner. Carlton.
And what a difference he makes, Lucas Hogan. Just lifts the entire standard of how Hart have been going about things in this first half. Terrific read on the first. The ball was superb to pick out Cruz, and then he goes and gets it back and causes a corner, and Power goes for him straight away. Why wouldn't you? Beauty of the ball. That's a glorious goal. Aiden Power stormed in. The flick from Husseini was simply supreme, and Carlton Hart from nowhere have got level.
Brilliant move. Brilliant goal. Pili caught in no man's land, the goalkeeper. That's one way to fire in the equaliser. No stop clock in cup action, mind you. Of course, you don't need a reminder of that. This game's moved pretty quickly. 1 goal apiece. 2/3 of the way through the first half.
Maybe an undermanned Hart side, but they've got themselves level. They've rode out the Thornbury way. That's too heavy for Husseini from Power. Goodness, they needed that. Something to smile about for Rudy Wickett, though. He still looks deep in concentration. Hogan again going forward, this time cut out by Jarbo. On for Zacharias. Can Thornbury respond in kind? Good challenge by Husseini. Jarbo kept it alive. They both ensured it did. Powley. Thornbury have really got to cause an issue. Cruz was challenging to good effect. Powley once more placed it on for Zacharias. There's just a real difference now around this Hart side, Adam. You can feel that they got the goal back, but they stepped on. And even defensively, they've just gone up a gear.
Thornbury perhaps letting go of the pedal to the middle. Not going as hard as they like. They are chasing out of a second spot in the competition. They'll secure it with a victory tonight. Not sure how much importance managers might put on cup competition just yet, considering the Series Futsal Victoria Premiership competition is firmly what's on everybody's mind, no matter whether you're chasing the title, trying to remain out of a playoff position, or the automatic relegation zone. That's what's at the forefront of mind. Cup competition, however, a good way to have another ambition for the season. Does make you think how managers and club officials, for that matter, might go about their proceedings on court. But if you look at how Thornbury have gone, new strips, a real endeavour to want to win for a side that are battling at the bottom end of the Series Futsal Premiership table. Won't mind being second in a competition with the same teams in it, albeit a knockout cup competition.
Well, they are second from bottom in the division. That only on goal difference. They're only 2 off Aku, who are mid-table in the Series Futsal Premiership right now. The top 3 peeling away a bit from the rest of the pack as Hogan And Hearts are looking to cause some Thornbury issue. Power's already got one. Jarbo's there to intervene. The Hounds, who had a lot of bark, got the early bite. Hearts have reeled them in a little bit. Power, it's a good poke. Hogan. Watson gave it back to Lucas Hogan. Again, a good read from Zacharias. And now Thornbury can go. Jarbo is screaming, as is Powley. Opportunity for the Hounds. And a good challenge again to slow up. Watson went to intervene too. Power then got it. And now it is 3-on-1. And Carlton is screaming forward. Power went on his own with two. Jarbo gave some muscle. Powley saw him over the line.
Daniel Mando, the number 17 for the Hounds. What a game he's had so far. Really offensive. Looking to run at players. Looking to try and make things happen in attack, the number 17. Caterio back on court. His touch. Trying to unlock Igor Sustor. Matina lofting, wanting Hogan. Masavi. Watson. Measured. Matina. Hogan first time, wanting Kura out of play.
It's a lot better though again. And you just see with the way that Kura goes, it's a little bit later. Hogan wanted him to gamble and dart across. Hart can feel they've got that momentum. Like Thornbury did in the opening minutes, both of these teams know how crucial this little passage now towards the end of the half is.
Marrero. Cadero. Suster. Former Western United player. He's been rather inconsistent with his endeavours in Darebin last year or so, but when he's on court, Ethan can provide experience, can certainly add a real nice layer to her side, still trying to find their rhythm. Credit to Adam Nash and Romario Bajo. The Hounds looking pristine. Not just with their kits, but in how they're playing.
And with how they're building as well this season. Thornbury have picked up a few pieces. Suster is one of them. They also have, although they're not in the building this evening, Saharats and an opportunity.
It's Marrero, mind you, Ethan. Had to get the shot away. It's all happening so fast on court. Wagner trying to find some form. He's been up and down this season. Back into last season was pretty impressive, combined with Transylvania. Instrumental in matches the Hounds have won against the likes of Pascoe Vale. And when competitive against the likes of Mons, Herrera and Transylvania really popping up. Wagner certainly likes to win. So let's see if in Cup Futsal he can refine his form.
Thornbury will be hoping so. We talked about how you could place importance on the Cup. Some managers might, some might not. You get the feeling Adam Nash just fancies a sneaky run as Masavi went searching.
Ethan went diving. Come on, Ethan, catch it for him.
Crivelli's header had a bit too much spin. Masavi again was looking. Cordero just couldn't get it under. That's the first real little lapse from either side in this first half, as we've got 3 to the break. It's a half that's flying by. Matt Cruz agrees on the touchline.
I want to ask these boys if they miss non-stop clock futsal, if they prefer it this way. That's my question for players. That might be the can of worms we open up. Do they miss non-stop clock futsal?
Hogan, Watson whips it across dangerously. It's the real debate, isn't it?
Parthy might be cursing me out of his TV right now if he's listening. Peter, I do apologise, but it's a great question. Your participants might just prefer it this way. Who knows? But we'll find out.
Masavi went looking for Marrero. It's a fun readjustment.
This is the way it was for years. What do you mean fun readjustment, Ethan? Futsal existed before you came here, mate.
A little reminder of what it used to be like. As Hogan lost out, Powley's on the charge, Masavi's got a yard, and Matina denied him. Cruz was there to clear. It'll benefit Curry, you know. Through the legs of Powley, on for Hogan. And Luke Powley did enough, though. Pili can't prevent a corner.
I really believe Masavi can be a damaging player for Thornbury. His confidence just not where it has been in recent seasons. This season, that's a moment where he's central to the keeper. Martina hasn't really imposed himself. You could argue he should be finishing from that distance, although Matt Cruz testing Pili. Carlton will test right up until that of half-time.
And you talk about confidence players, I thought Cruz has gone the other way. You've seen him come out of his shell a lot more, especially when used in combination with the likes of Seb Wickett and Lucas Hogan. They've really brought out the best in him. They've brought out a little bit more of a confidence that maybe had been lacking in recent seasons.
He's playing. He's getting consistent minutes. He's finding his rhythm on the court. It happens when you are featuring a fair bit. Masavi, nice drop of the shoulder. Tried to step onto his preferred left, couldn't. Kura, that's no foul, although in fact, kept a bit later, was indeed a foul, said the official on broadcast side.
Daniel Collins just wanted to call it back. Hogan gave it away. Masavi, Marrero, Thornbury could have walked it in and somehow didn't.
No left foot from Masavi. Dare I say it might be his preferred. I certainly thought it was, and that's what we have in our match notes. But at the final moment, stuttering when having the chance rolled to him, it was well weighted by Marrero. Again, a player just lacking a bit of confidence right now.
Best look they've had since they went ahead, really. Masavi's had both of them. That one just stumbled at the wrong time. Hogan got a foot in. Powley couldn't get it away. Marrero was not happy about it. Hogan was charging, Cruz was lurking, and Wagner was happy to see it anywhere. Couple of really just tense moments for Thornbury. Kura, creep in! Hosseini got the flick. Hearts have turned it around before the break. Unfortunate for Pili, unfortunate for Thornbury. They fluffed their lines, Carlton haven't, and they hit the front.
It's a very poor goal to concede, and Adam Nash is not very happy right now, nor is Romario Bajo. They know that to be the case. It went through a sea of blue shirts, didn't it? No one clearing. It was only Marrero in the play prior who made the clearance. Perhaps Thornbury know that right now they've got the quality to match on court, and they're just not playing at their best, knowing that they have probably the confidence and the manpower to win this game. Carlton are an honest side. They'll remind you that although we might be a bit unstaffed today, we're still going to come to play. And the goal scorer, Hosseini, is creeping in. Not only on the goal he just scored, but on that recent occasion, trying to find a quick-fire double.
It might also be the less is more approach from Rudy Wickett, knowing what mix works at what time. Might be something with all of the additions that Romario Bajo and Adam Nash are still figuring out.
Masavi will be the recipient of a free kick. Timeout will be issued by Romario Bajo. And the hairdryer might just come out. Thornbury have had many chances, Ethan. They will be rather not too pleased with themselves, knowing that they should perhaps have the margin, read a different scoreline. But Carlton Hart enter a timeout. 2-1 they lead. We cross to a break. Penny's free kick was rolled for Pauli, who sent it up and over the crossbar. There wasn't really a hairdryer though, Ethan, was there, that came out from the Thornbury timeout team huddle, was there?
Adam Nash leading the team talk. Romario Bajo also getting his point in, but it might be the understanding that they're playing well. It's not as if this is a side that are really struggling for rhythm. They had a 2-minute turn-off and Hart scored twice, but for the most part of this first half, the Hounds have taken it up to them.
Spina nearly for Zacharias. Carlton can break. 3 against 2. Kura for Hogan. The goal frame's moved. The goal frame had moved, and Cruz, although the shot was blocked, is saying, where have the goals gone?
They're trying to move it away from Cruz. They're all retreating. Kura's ball to the back post. It's just a momentum breaker.
Well, perhaps bending the rule book might have been Jono Sapina. He said, well, if I'm running in towards the posts, they're coming with me. And the Spaniard pushed them back, and Carlton from that, perhaps denied a goal-scoring opportunity. Intrigued. I'd have to read through the rule book, Ethan. I'm not sure if you have either, but
they all want timeout.
Carlton will want to try something from this free kick situation, which they'll get. But Ethan, my question to you might be is, does that deny a goal-scoring chance by moving the frame of goal?
Inadvertently, yes.
Oh, was it inadvertent?
Inadvertently, yes.
I don't know. He made it look very good. He made it look very sneaky, did the Spaniard. Meanwhile, we cross to another timeout break. Carlton with a free kick on the paint of the D upon the resumption of play.
Returning from timeout, Hart right on the edge of the area. The goal frame moved, maybe a ethical grey area, courtesy of Thornbury Spaniard. Cruz Hosseini over it, whether or not that supersedes a goal-scoring opportunity is up to interpretation. Cruz, Kura, there's your goal-scoring opportunity, and Coan crashes it in.
All the Carlton Hart players, upon Sapina moving the frame of goal in that previous attacking chance for the recent scorers, they all look towards the wicket to say, hey, timeout. Let's go to a timeout. Let's work this. We can score from here. If we have a chat, Hosseini will say it was all me. His bench will laugh, but nothing funny from a Carlton perspective. It's all business for Rudy Wicket's men. They have a 2-goal lead, the greatest of this game so far.
Could be the confidence lighter for Coan Kura as well. Cruz on for Hogan. They are streaming towards half-time. Lucas Hogan will have a go. And it'll need a good save from Pilly.
Thornbury, they look rather confused. Those chances they hadn't scored, really their kryptonite right now.
Hosseini clips it. Oh, Kura, that's a good header. And there's still chaos, and Pilly had to palm it. Goodness gracious me. Zacharias, Jarbo, that's easy for Hogan. And now they got 2-on-2, and Pauli gives away a corner. Carlton just looks so much more full of energy.
Hogan was smart in his stride, smashed the ball off of Pauli's direct opponent. Really intrigued to see, or hear rather, what comes from both benches at half-time. Thornbury, dare I say, up until now, probably had more scoring chances than the side in front by 2 goals. Hosseini's been lively. Carlton have been crashing out the box in this one and want to win a cup match of futsal. That's why they have a 2-goal lead heading into half-time. 3-1 the score as we cross to half-time.
Good. We return.
We do.
Half time.
It is. That's right.
Heart 2 goals up.
They are.
Thornbury is searching for a way back into the game.
They sure damn are, Ethan. Oh, hang on. We're not live now. We are. Okay, let's try it again from the top. Go, Ethan.
So, Heart 2 goals up against Thornbury. They're
They
searching
damn
for
are.
a way back into the game.
They'll need it.
They certainly will. They're looking for a second win of the calendar year. Our Rudy Wickett's side. They haven't got one in the league yet, but they could have them like London buses in the cup. Romario Barjo didn't get the hairdryer out at the break, but there is also an opportunity. There is a sound check going on at DCSS as well, which is rather bizarre. And Schuster is charging down the flank. Kura's in retreat, as is Hogan, who got a poke on it. And now he goes on the counter.
Look at him go.
Darrow can't get near him.
Oh.
And the near post was nearly disturbed.
Mate, there's something about cup futsal. I'm not sure what it is, but it's got a real Tomo feel to it. Maybe it's a stop clock. Maybe it's there are certain players who want to get their chance before having the time to play an SFA. They get their chance playing cup futsal. I'm not sure what it is exactly, Ethan. I can't put my finger on it, but there's certainly something to be had about cup futsal. It's a new feeling. Even the players look all amicable. There's no real beef. There's no bad blood. Well, we have seen it in some stages today. Not that it's not competitive. It's just, for now, especially in this contest, it's been, dare I say it, a nice feel, a nice vibe. Not that I cannot stand that word for the life of me, but Ethan.
There's a good energy.
There you go. That'll do. Why not?
There's a good energy around Darebin, as there is every cup weekend. There just seems to be, it's like the sharpness of the league is taken out, and the players feel much more freedom and much more expressive in the way that they play. And you get to see people you wouldn't normally.
Great ball from Cruz. Hosseini had to readjust. Mando was the man of his way. Kura trying to get clever. Ball in dispute. Watson. Cadero said, nah, let's get this cleared. In doing so, has a bounce off a white shirt. It will be his ball for Thornbury.
Hounds have to go and find an answer as well. If they are to stay near the top of the cup tree, might get them a better knockout passage when it comes to it.
Suster received it from Mando. Cadero wanted to go as direct as he could. Marrero, Hosseini, they take a tumble. It was never a foul. That's what the Thornbury bench might have wanted. At half-time, Ethan, what was the message from Adam Nash? What was he talking to you about? Because he would not tell me for some reason.
I was conversing with Adam Nash about just how the first half was transpiring for his side. He wasn't best pleased, but he wasn't overly disheartened. He was saying he's viewing the cup as an opportunity for a lot of rotation, guys who may not see as much time in the league. He seemed in good spirits, the Thornbury United owner.
He did seem pretty happy, despite his side eating away back in this game. Right now, Carlton have a free kick. Watson rolls it. Cruz receives it. His shot deflected. Pili adjusted.
Did well to gather. Did Pili, flew through bodies. Cruz on for Watson. Kura, oh, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous goal. That is Hearts at their very best. Liquids from Kura, and the finish was crashed in. That's top draw.
Confidence in the finish from Watson. The moment it opened up on his lefts, he put his foot right through it. Pili out the equation. And Carlton are rolling away with this now. They lead by 3 goals, 4-1 the score, Mr. Ethan Rigg. Rudy Wickett, he has his arms crossed, but a rather content smile. He's not got his teeth showing right now, but you can tell he looks pretty satisfied with what his player's doing on court.
And there might be about to be more added. Watson fancied another. Hosseini for Cruz, who couldn't steer it in. They are all over Thornbury at the moment, though. The less is more approach for Rudy Wickett today is seeming like a masterstroke.
Or like Vegemite on toast. You can't have too much. Less is more. Mando forcing Martina into a save. Corner Thornbury.
More of a Marmite man.
Oh, go back home then. Go home. Get the flight and go home. Now, of course, Ethan, we love having you here. Even though everything becomes pommy as Bruce tests Martina in post. He can't stop laughing and smiling at the man next to me. And why would he not? He loves it. He's got the futsal bug, does Ethan Rigg.
It's not just the players that get lightened up by cup futsal.
True. I'm in a good mood today.
In a cracking mood today. It was the first thing I said to Josh Fusco, the commissioner, our cameraman, Abdul Kadir. It's a beautiful day as well. It's been a bit mixed here and there, but why not? Sun shining in Darabin. It's approaching its fade. Saini came in with a firm clearance and just apologises to those who were the recipients of it as collateral damage.
So Thornbury trying to make something happen. Sustor has the corner, rolls it back for Marrero. It will be his last play. Bruce Power intervenes. On comes John Sapina. Sustor will jostle off. On comes Powley. So Thornbury lining up a bit stronger. Mando stretching. Bruce not finding him.
And Rudy Wickett returns with the injection of Lucas Hogan for Jaden Watson, who's had a very good burst to start this second half, and he took that goal incredibly tidily.
Sapina, Powley. Thought why not, tried to bend it with his lefts, kept lofting the ball.
Hearts at the moment, happy. Martina nearly expired his time. Hosseini, power. Hosseini kept it in. Powley couldn't stop him and then dragged him down. And Hart will not get a penalty they thought was certain. Hogan charging. Hosseini, it won't matter. It will not matter. 5 for Carlton Hearts. And the Hounds are having their own bark muzzled at this point in time.
A very damning way to put it, Ethan, but, well, you're not wrong. Carlton have certainly said, you know what, we need something to cheer about this season. We need something, especially following the very valiant match against Hume last Sunday. They weren't celebrating at the full-time whistle, were they? In fact, not so much chonning, but certainly in discussions with their Hume counterparts. But right now, it's all smiles from a Carlton perspective. Martina only conceding 1 goal, Rudy Wickett. His message has certainly been sent across to his players, and they're playing with a new air of confidence in Cup futsal.
And then there's also the plus side of, this is a reversal of when they met Thornbury in the league, essentially. So there's that little bit of vindication, because they know they weren't at that best on that occasion, but they have been this evening so far. Hard have been fantastic. It's the best we've seen from them this season, bar maybe the Moreland game in the first half where they were fantastic. Thornbury have got to find an answer for it, and at the moment they don't have any. Sapina finally gets a bit of room though. Cruz marshalled him. Jarbo got to find a way through. Mando. Jarbo. Sapina. Patient. Mando. Well worked. Bruce was warding Sapina. They try to walk it in, and they will. Sapina steered it superbly, and the Hounds have got a pulse. A cheeky little tiptoe from the Spaniard. Romario Barjo can't believe what he's seeing. Somehow, they almost made a hash of walking it in, and Sapina said, well, don't worry. It's quite all right with me. That's well taken. Does that cause a surge? Pili, Sapina nodded, Cruz in retreat. Martina was understanding the edge of his area, was encroaching on him. Is this the start of a little lily white launch, although they're adorned in navy tonight? Mando unable to get away. And Jarbo, Martina, came out to deny, came out to make a rather important intervention. Can Carlton find a way just to get their grip back on this game? Lovely. They have been in this second half. That a little too long from Hogan. Pili placed, Hogan got up and did well to keep it alive, though he only found Sapina when he went searching. Jonathan Sapina away from power, good save Martina. Thornbury causing an issue, Carlton having to cling. Hogan, it's behind power, Mando knew it, took a flick. Sapina on for Mando, Jarbo was screaming forward and screaming for it. Cruz held him up in retreat. Cordero. Sapina. Again, fancies to have a tango with Carlton Hart. Mando. Flashed it wide. Cordero. Tried to get out the way. Maybe if he wore it, it might have gone in. Could have got an inadvertent touch, but at that time as well, is Jonathan Sapina's siesta getting going for the evening. Watson. Cordero intervened, he wants it, and Pili goes there immediately, but with too much force. Sapina, though, appreciating the input from his keeper. Beyond the halfway stage of this second half now, there's still a slightly and possibly pensive look. And Carlton have got another in all the chaos. Limberatos lashed it beyond Pili. Thornbury aren't too pleased. Carlton will not care one bit. And the Hearts have got another. Hound hunting slightly extinguished. Though they came charging out of the kennel, and Traslavinia, oh, Martina was in with force. Michael Ciaris going to check on his well-being. Maybe you picked up on what Adam Nash and Romario Barjo think of that. That was, from Luca Martina, that was pretty firm. And Daniel Collins is going to give Romario Barjo a yellow card for his inputs and just for his maybe lack of diplomacy. Charles Lavinia's okay, though. He took on quite a hit, to put it bluntly. Matina goes on without punishment. Sapina trying to steer away from Hogan. Kawankura in retreat too. Watson, anywhere will do. Cordero tries Lavinia. Sapina tries Lavinia, kept going. That's a good challenge from Watson. No doubt that one was all ball. Cordero, Sapina. Thornbury still trying and testing. Hogan is a brick wall, however. Crivelli tried to help him out. Hogan had 3 to go rounds and ever so nearly went on quite a great run. Jarbo. What have Thornbury got from here? That is the real question. To try and get themselves right back into this game, to try and tick this game over towards their favour again. Cordero had Hogan for company, and Crivelli was denied. Watson's following, and the free kick finally comes, though it was subject to some delay. And
my absence can be explained, Ethan Rigg.
Welcome
I
back.
was sneezing a lot off the broadcast, and I thought, okay, I have to go outside quickly and just take care of that. The door locked on me. So I went to the other door, and that also locked on me. So I had to walk around the entire arena. It's the little things, Ethan. It's the little things. Like, it's... Tomo was a beautiful place, and we love being at Darabin, but at Tomo, that door would never be locked. Unless someone deliberately locked it on you, that door would not be locked. There's none of this that's going to lock behind you sort of thing. It was always open. So, you know, anyway, where were we? This game, it's going well. From a Carlton perspective, they're pretty content with what's happening right now. The Hounds might just relinquish their second spot on the League's Cup table.
And they won't be best pleased about that either, Thornbury. They started the Cup very well. They looked at this evening as maybe an opportunity to get closer to Fitzroy in the standings too, so they get brought back to the bunch instead of being out on their own.
Cordero, Neely, Hogan. He's had a good game today, hasn't he?
He's been the difference maker today, Lucas Hogan. Him and Watson have been well and truly that. Set out for Loretta. Charles Lavinia. Sapina wrestling with Watson. And well, I was briefly home alone for a minute.
Oh, McAllister, come on. Come on, Kevin McAllister. Joe Pesci and the other guy weren't here trying to infiltrate your house, were they now? Home alone. We're nowhere near Christmas and even as Christmas movie references. Come on, Ethan. You're better than that.
Masavi unable to keep
today, Mr. Rick, isn't he? Oh, look, let's be honest. This game is pretty much, the die has been cast. We're in stop clock territory now. The result pretty clear. Carlton will find their second win in Cup Futsal. You don't mind that from Rudy Wickett's men. They won't be minding that at all. Without the Mad Dog, who's been in a bit of a renaissance era in his career on court, has Shaban Rajab. The next Cup clash is against the Kensington Eagles on the 24th of May. As for the Hounds, they face Pascoe Vale 320, the match prior on the same date.
Two big Cup contests, really, and for the sides towards the bottom of the Premiership, Hart, Thornbury, Pascoe Vale, which sounds strange to say, they have a really good look to get one over each other now, and that carries its weight when you go back to league play too.
Sapina is a consolation for the Hounds, trying to go around Cruz. Born a string from the Spaniard Worked towards the corner, came in the cross. Martina, good handling.
He's had a good afternoon so far, as Luca Martina. No Moishe Fay on the bench. He had a bit of a moment coming together with Slovenia. It was one which he survived, one he had to survive, otherwise Hart would have had to play fifth man. Here is Schuster, who was getting close, but not close enough. And that really sums up Thornbury's afternoon, as Pili had a moment. Hart nearly made them pay. Loretta, Sapina, had Masavi, and it won't make its way that.
Carlton do not return to the Premiership next week when it makes its return for round 10 in the men's competition. They return. In fact, that's round 9 next week. For round 10, they face the Blues to Carlton. As Sapina tried to go around Hogan to walk it in. Cruz. It finds its way to Kura somehow, and Carlton might have another. It's a good save by Pili with his feet. Crivelli with the chance. Late corner for Carlton.
Can they add one more for the road? It might be the cherry on top of a sweet Carlton Hart cake.
What flavour would it be?
It's Cruz. Forces the save out of Pili. You'd have to include strawberry. You get the feeling.
It'd have to be a red velvet. A red velvet every day of the week. It'd have to be. It would have to be, Ethan.
They've certainly played velvet futsal this afternoon, Hart. And they've got an opportunity for one more. Hogan from the corner. They will do it again. The Hounds happy to crowd out at the near post. Hogan's take. Cruz the recipient. Got around Masavi. Cleared by Susta. Saini there to mop up, and he's another one. We've spoken about him a lot in the league. He's had quite the cup outing today.
You've just cursed him on the ball, Ethan. He turns over the player. Masavi shoots it directly at Martina. Kura not around Lauretta. Bit of body on the two. Wagner Marrero saying to Marcus Yaris, that's a yellow card. Not sure what that's going to do in terms of the score. Zacharias, Lauretta and Kura coming together once more. Marcus Yaris has the cheese in his hand.
He's had enough, Michael Ciaris. He's not having it from either of these two. Loretta is the one who will find himself with a booking. And Rudy Wickett wants timeout. And Karan Kura also gets himself a yellow.
The craft singles coming out for both Lauretta and Kura. As Carlton issue a timeout. They lead by 4 goals, 6-2 the score as we cross to a break.
Returned from timeout. So before that quick break, a little bit of red Leicester dealt out to both.
No, it's not red Leicester. That's not an orange card, Ethan. I'm not going to cop that from you, mate. Come on now. No. Craft single. 2 yellow cards. Red Leicester's got the word red in it, man.
Zacharias trying to craft something out of nothing to maybe give Thornbury a consolation. This game beyond them at this point in time. Carlton have managed this very well. There's been a real maturity about some players this afternoon for Rudy Wickett and co, as Marrero couldn't steer it back for Zacharias. Cruz clipped it off him out of play.
Oh, good on Martina. He's still in conversation with Adaf Hosseini, saying, what are you doing? Even though the scoreline might be all convincing from a Carlton perspective. The youngster wants standards in between the sticks. Zacharias blocked by Hogan. He's had quite the game, hasn't he?
Lucas Hogan and Martina both have been superb. And Martina's want to keep it as professional and clean as possible is never a bad thing. Thornbury looking for one for the road. Slid in did Hosseini, and Loretta will go and grab it. Very well taken finish by him. And though it may merely be consolation, at least Thornbury have got something to go with them.
We're more intrigued with what's happening behind us right now, Ethan. I'm not sure we can really say too much.
There's a little bit going on behind. Sure, all of that will be revealed when needed.
Fernando de Moraes has more experience than that. He's pretty much incriminated himself completely. I'm not sure what it is, Ethan. I know we have the headsets on and people think that only what we say is caught in between that little pocket of space between the actual mic and our mouths, but so much of it gets heard.
A lot more than realised gets picked up.
And we've all been there before without realising, me more than anyone else, right? But you'd hope that others were aware of it by knowing it's happened before to other people.
Well, hang on a minute, Hogan's given a drag down, and Loretta might be the next one added to the charcuterie board, but Daniel Collins thinks otherwise.
Charcuterie board. Nice. Still a minute 30. Thornbury would need 3 goals.
Adam Nash giving a longing glance.
30 seconds per goal.
Stranger might have happened.
You never know. Meanwhile, Hosseini blocked by Suster off the line. Cruz up and over. Areta and Susto have potentially their nights all wrapped up. Mando and Marrero to see it out. Zacharias. Jabo. Bruce. Down the line, Zacharias. The 1-2. That's a brilliant finish. Luke Bruce. Oh, well, there's one back.
It's only 2. And they are hitting the 30-second a goal quota. Are the Lily Whites. In fact, they've bettered it. 34.5 seconds now per goal is what they need.
Do they go 5th man? That's the question.
I would be doubtful at this point. If they get within 1 and there's over 30 seconds, why not? What have you got to lose?
Great finish from Bruce. Off his lefts. Bettina, nothing the man in between the sticks could do. It's well done. Interesting. The Hounds might just leave it very late. Carlton will now try to see this game out. Hogan. Peely, it bounces. Hosseini probably should have scored.
Definitely.
Zacharias done well.
Definitely should have scored. That was the game right there as well. He rounds that out. Hart wrap up the 3 points. They may already be there. They're not signed, sealed, delivered yet. They're still at the post office, but are nearing that delivery dispatch. Hogan has a corner. Hart, no. It'd be ice beyond belief if they get one more. If not, they can just kill the time. That's tidy from Hosseini. Watson, Bruce had 2 to go around. The other was Hogan. He wasn't able to. And that might be that little stoppage has killed the Thornbury momentum. And Lucas Hogan gets himself added to the long list of yellow card recipients.
Havercraft single, says Michael Ciaras.
So he will find himself in the book to the close. Clip forwards, a loose touch. That'll be that. Truly, that will be that. Carlton are destined for a second win in the calendar year, yet to taste one in the Premiership. They were defeated by the Hounds when they met them in the league earlier in the year, though that is now a long gone memory as Bruce just teased Watson. And Jaden Watson clutching his nose. Rudy Wickett aware that that can be more problematic than it leads on at times this season. He's already had Lucas Hogan go down with that kind of injury. Thankfully, Watson's looks far less severe. But for Carlton, there's been nothing broken about the performance. It's been one of unity. It's been one where they and Cruz will just put the icing on the cake. And doesn't it taste so sweet?
Off half a step, the $1 million man from well and truly in a different postcode. I don't just call him that for a reason, or for no reason, I should say, Ethan Rigg. A $1 million finish from the millionaire of Matt Cruz. Good on him. You love to see it. And if you're a futsal purist, you love to see FC Carlton Heart winning. And they do for the second time in the Cup this season. Rounding out second place of Thornbury United. The full-time score, Carlton Heart 7, Thornbury United 4. Mo Footsay, the Hounds are out and running amok again in 2026. Let's talk about how it's going to go for them, considering they're back up in SFV on circumstances which are known to the competition, but the Hounds are back up. What's the mood like in the training camp?
So first of all, Palombi, hey, it's been forever. Secondly, honestly, I was actually calm with being relegated to championship. I'm like, it gives us a season to rebuild and come back, because obviously since the last season, we weren't that bad. We just couldn't score goals, and that's why I'm happy. That's why I was happy for us to drop. But due to really funny circumstances, we're back up, and it's sort of sad, because it's we deserve to go down, and that's how it should be. But we've got an opportunity, and it's so why not take it? And for this season, I'm a lot more confident than last season, due to the big fact, I'm going to put it out there, I love Jono as a player. I love what he's going to bring for us. And so not taking away from what I had last season, but just being able to throw to Jono and he can go and do something now. I'm just like, that's going to be so much fun. That as well as bringing Romario in as a coach. I really like him. He's maybe, so not like Dharma, who's really futsal minded. He's more of a manager, which I don't mind, because me as a player, it's always good to have someone who's going to keep you on your toes and keep you fresh. And it's really exciting. It's also happened within the space of 2 weeks. And the fact that we've still got a whole 8 months, probably more of season to go, this is a roller coaster I'm really looking forward to.
On the topic of player availability, it's known that Thornbury have a fair amount of players that have commitments elsewhere. Considering the season's a long one, how does the club accommodate those potential issues?
Just on that, like even with the Swatsonia players, like they all played throughout the season last year and seasons before. Like the one thing I'll say who's really underrated is Luke Paoli's commitment. This guy, unless he's actually broken in half, he will be there and he'll give you 100%. It's not, hey coach, I'm going to sit down. He's like, boys, behind me and let's go. And that's been really, it's been brand new at Thornbury, because it's like no matter who you are, there are certain days where you're the leader and the boys just follow you. And it's like, it's been like really brand new at Thornbury as well, where there's pressure on you, but it's not bad pressure. Like, and Ashley would always come to me, hey Mo, win us this game. But it's like, it's more of a, I know you've got this, instead of you have to win it. And it's really been positive for me, because obviously before Thornbury, I was having a lot of performance issues. I wasn't playing as much and I'm bad. I get into my head, and just coming to Thornbury now, I feel like I've really changed as a player. And it's like, and the boys as well, I've seen them grow from State League 2 to now Series Futsal, which is just crazy.
Touch on more about your performance last season, especially the back end of that second campaign. It was noticed, your confidence in between the sticks.
Look, like, it's funny that you say that, because I see it the other way. I started a house on fire and I kind of went down a little bit. I wouldn't say in confidence, in just the big saves I was doing every week. I noticed that to drop. But the differences between this season and last season was, in previous seasons I've done it and I've just gone downhill. But now at Thornbury, behind Ashley's leadership and all those people up top, I was able to balance myself, and instead of declining, I kind of kept just my form. And I was surprised, because there were some games I wasn't great, but then it's like I wasn't as bad as I used to be, which is me now as a 28-year-old keeper. I have to be consistent. I can't be the youngster who plays a good game, has a bad game, where it's like now I really have to be the guy for Thornbury. And as you commentators say every week, I'm the guy for Thornbury, which I take pleasure on it. But this season, now that I've got Jono, now that Luke is becoming a star and we've got a few other stars, that takes a bit of pressure off me, but doesn't mean that I can play any worse. We have to be able to tell Albert to bring them up, because as we said, because of last season, because we weren't able to keep each other afloat at the end, it kind of crashed and tumbled a bit. But if me, Luke and the boys can get together, and I really want to say this, but Sir Ollie Slingsby, even though his performances are a bit here, like having him on the team every week bring a confidence is something like the team needs. And like I can go on about each and one of the boys all day, but it's all about that main core being able to get around the team and just forcing us to play better. And I'll be lying if I didn't say people think we're the team that's going to get relegated. But as I say a lot, I really want to shut those people up. Because last season, we felt that we should have stayed up. And look, I really wanted us to stay up as a personal achievement, but even together as the team. And yeah, there's a lot to go off last season, a lot to go off, and I felt like we've gotten stronger now. So it's like, come at us. It's like, if we win or we lose, come at us, and we're going to come again next week.
It was last season where we noticed Thornbury playing a lot on match moments and the emotion of the game. Would that be something we'd expect to see again moving forward this season?
Look, definitely is. It's like so we know that in round one when we had Paco, so we knew that they were maybe better than us, but if we brought it to them, then we're gonna win, and that's what we shown in a few games last season. Like for Fitzroy, we kept them 0-0 for about a half. And then they eventually scored a few, but it's like if we can keep building on that, maybe not beat Fitzroy in the Moorlands, but it means maybe only losing 3-1. Aching teams play their best futsal against us, and then you have to rely on match moments, like me with a big save, Jono with a goal, Luke running up and down for 40 minutes, which he doesn't get any credit for actually. I feel like Luke, the work he does and the big moments he has, it's every week. I couldn't talk so highly enough of him. Even in this interview, it's hard to not get excited and start talking, but I've just got to keep myself grounded and realize a few good performances isn't enough. I have to be able to do it from game one to game last. Sorry, I had no idea, but I've just got to be able to do it for a whole season and just keep using my voice. I've got a big voice. I know I've got it. I have to obviously use it a bit more, and me coming in here early, preparing throughout the week, I feel like if I can get better at those small things, I'll be able to help the team not only stay up, but seem like a much stronger team.
Well, Mo Footsay, all the best with yourself and Thornbury heading into the 2026 campaign. Good luck and go well.
Easy. Thank you, Palombi, and I can't wait to see you all Sunday.
Cosmo Russo, another year around the blocks with Fitzroy. They're defending their crown yet again heading into 2026. How's the camp feeling ahead of another title defence?
Definitely off the back of nationals. Morale's pretty high, but we've been in this position before quite a few times, so we're pretty focused. I'd say we're back at training already. As good as nationals were, it's kind of already in the past. I feel like just everyone's in really good spirits, looking forward to the new season. Slightly different format, but yeah, we're ready, and yeah, I don't know, can't wait.
On the format change, of course, a much longer season. Cup competition has returned. How does that change the focus heading into the campaign?
We play everyone 4 times now, 3 or 4 times. So I feel like there's more opportunity for the league and the positions to change within that time. Whereas previous seasons, it's felt very much like you lose one and the title's pretty much over then and there. So we just have to pace ourselves, still take one game at a time for sure, but understand it's a longer season with cup games in between there. So yeah, I feel like now more than ever, we're relying on the entire squad, and we have a pretty big squad. So yeah, I feel like it's a good opportunity for everyone to play big minutes and contribute both in the league and the cup competitions as well.
Want to return the attention back to nationals, another title won by Victoria. Of course, the Tigers getting the job done in Gold Coast, but there was a story that developed over there with Sean Price, his goalkeeping in both the semi and the grand final. He was huge in those penalty shootouts and his own individual performance. Can we just touch on how that was seeing a young goalkeeper really step up on a big stage?
We all love Sean. We all loved him before the tournament. He's just like the nicest guy. Doesn't miss a training, learning off Aaron all the time, like just eager to learn. And yeah, I feel like everyone was just so happy to see him have this breakout tournament. He's played games with us in the league, or for us in the league before, and he's done really well. But I feel like this was definitely a kind of coming out for him. 2 huge penalty kind of shootouts, which he basically won it for us. But also just in the game as well, made like countless important saves, which kept us in the game. And then I feel like just the penalties were a cherry on the top.
Is he a testament to how Fitzroy nurture up-and-coming players into becoming not just parts of the team, but instrumental parts of the club moving forward in the future? Would you say he's a beacon of that progression as a player at a club?
I feel like Fitzroy, for as long as I've been involved, has had the same kind of development process with kind of senior players and then kind of middle players and then the younger players coming through the youth system. I feel like we do a really good job, and this is a credit to Jimmy. We do a really good job of bringing in new players and exposing them to a very high level of futsal. You might not see it each week because they might not play all the time, but our trainings are very intense, often as intense, if not more, than the games we play. So those players, even though they're not playing week in, week out, they're getting exposed to a high level of futsal. And the knowledge is there. I mean, you've got Jimmy, you've got Scott, got Josh, myself, Aaron. Like, there's a lot of Corey. There's heaps of players there with good experience. And yeah, it's great to see someone like Sean. But I mean, we have other players like Seb, for example, had a season when he first joined the club where he didn't play at all. I mean, maybe played a couple minutes, but he stuck with it. And the following season, I feel like he made huge improvements. And then I feel like his
And finally, we are away for another Series Futsal League Cup clash. The Black Army in their black kit up against that of Pascoe Vale in their red. Adam Palombi on the call. Ethan Rigg has bid farewell to the broadcast tonight. Both these sides, different complexions to their seasons so far. The Black Army sitting in the top half of the Series Futsal Premiership ladder after what's been a rejuvenation under Fernando de Moraes and company over in the northern side of town. As for Pascoe Vale, still with a bit of soul searching to do at this stage of the season. Hasn't exactly gone the way they might have anticipated from the offset. But as what Cup Futsal allows, you can always have different objectives given there's multiple competitions now in the men's landscape. It's a lighter bench for both sides this evening. No fly-ins for those in black of Hume, meaning no Gam Murray, no Tobias Smith Jr., or no Luke Ross, the Prince from Perth, not venturing across. Much the same for the Lions. Noah Filic hasn't appeared in a few weeks. Jarvis Gins been reinstated in between the sticks. Perhaps Filic was a medical replacement. The Futsal goalkeeper. He's enjoying holidays at the moment over in Brazil. That could be another reason as to why he's not featured for the Chargies in some time. We have a look at the ladder of the Series Futsal League Cup, if Weefroth will be our friend. And Thornbury were sitting second at some stage throughout the first 4 matches. They had a game in hand and were on 7 points in the previous clash. They lost to Carlton Hart. 7-4 the final score. Might just implicate where they sit after tonight's proceedings. As for Hume, Reset Chiwuglu makes his return on court. Niels Bertrus is the goalkeeper. Nick Parthamos, Lockie Ramadan with the captain's armband, joins Hamza Swade on court. For the Lions, Kevin Lamb joins Kaz Kuradate. Darcy Skopoulides, Sakabal Jaron on court with Jarvis Jr. between the sticks. No unsteady keeper this evening. As Kuradate had time to shoot, Niels Bertrus had to palm away. Kademi, Chemezi, Turgut. On the bench as well, Jaron fires. Bertrus relied on Hamza Swade to stick a leg out and divert the ball over the crossbar for a corner. Kevin Lamb went underground. Kuradate wins possession high up the court. Skopoulides, while Jaron takes a tumble with Nick Parthamos. It all looked a bit awkward. Kevin Lamb bounces the ball off Parthamos. Jin came a long way, got excited. Skopoulides wasn't too pleased with the ball that went out of play. Ramadan for Parthamos. Jaron for Skopoulides. Steps inside, big Das. Shot charged down, Nico Parthamos. Reset Kawuglu out of court. Kuradate got his shot away. Was invited to shoot.
Keep it up, boys, keep it up.
Pascoe Vale have started brightly. They have a corner. Chipped in ball. Ramadan read at best, the captain. Scooping over Kevin Lamb. Away goes Lockie Ramadan. Backtracking Kevin Lamb. Parthamos has Reset Kawuglu on for the pass. He went on his own. The bottom right post acquiring some attention. That's where Parthamos shot towards. Julian Vu makes up the Pascoe Vale bench. Mickey Klanaris, Joel Kelsall, and Mo Temel complete that of the Black Army bench for Fernando de Moraes and Sully Muhammad. As Hamza Swade will clear up the line. Gradate, Scopalides nearly. Hamza Swade breaks away. Benjamin Howell is your official on broadcast side. With Adrian Attard, man on the far side of the court. Michael Ciaras, the third official. Lucky Ramadan, Kelsall, Swade, Kelsall. Competitive start to this cup clash. The Eagles face Northcote in their second last of 8 matches today, with the final being Moreland Blues facing the bottom of the championship placed side of Braybrook FC. In fact, they're second last in the championship, Arlebrooks. They had recently joined the winners column, placing Northcote into the bottom end of the table. It was a pretty convincing performance from the new ones. They're now on 4 championship points this season after 7 matches played. The championship table getting very pointy. Bulleen at the top of the summit, only 1 draw they've experienced so far this season. RMIT a game behind that of Bulleen. The Eagles 2 games, although have a game in hand from first place, with Footsay and Melbourne Arans much of the same pattern. Pretty open between first and potentially 5th. Canaris on court, Kawuglu. Retro fielder Hume tonight with Resett on court. Hume have enjoyed what's been a purple patch since round 6. They lost 2-1 to the Moreland Blues. It was a very close match of futsal. Round 7. Knocked off Malbanaku by a goal, a come from behind win. Last week against Carlton Hart was certainly rattled, but got the job done. A season since round 4 where they knocked off current Series Futsal Premiership and Series Futsal League Cup first place holders of Fitzroy. Had a new wave of confidence about them. Dating back to the last time these 2 sides faced, however, it was Pascoe Val's day. 4-2 the final score, back in round 2. How the complexions of both seasons for each club has changed since. As Chamazi received the ball wide, his effort underground blocked by Bertrus. While Jones scored all 4 goals against the Black Army. Last time these 2 sides faced, Mo Tamil had found one of his own. And so did Ubiti Chichek, who's not on the court nor building tonight. It's Colesall, comfortable for Jarvis Gin. Having a glimpse at the men's premiership table. Fitzroy on 18 points. Only the 1 loss to their name this season. That was against the Black Army. Moreland on 16 points. That first match on the opening night against that of last year's champions. A distant memory. They've certainly reinvigorated their season following what was a poor start on the opening night. Hume, a game behind Fitzroy, a point off the Blues in 3rd. The differentiation of points between fourth and the playoff position, third in fact, in the playoff positions is very telling. 8 points separates Hume and Malbanaku. Pascoe Vale and Thornbury both on the same points. It's score difference which keeps them in the playoff positions. Of course, the Hounds do have a game in hand when they return to the Premiership next weekend. Carlton Hart at the bottom of the summit, only 2 draws this season after 7 matches played. Meanwhile, on court, chances have been plentiful for both sides. Jarvis Chin's come a long way. Kevin Lamb, makeshift goalkeeper, dispossessed. Hume's mystery man trying to get the ball under control, couldn't do so in time. Here he is again. Kevin Lamb through the gates. Between 2 for the Black Army, not listed on Weirfroth, but that is Shifa Ahmed. Kademi. Not through Shifa Ahmed, now Swade. Got his shot away, Jin. Adjusting. Kademi. Parthamos cuts it out, Kelsall. Swade, away he goes, Hamza. Big save by Jarvis Jin, the follow-up courageous. Kelsall was looking to pounce and Jarvis was collateral damage. Week in, week out, Jarvis Jin, made of steel, and wasn't going to concede there. Even if it meant his body would come away a bit scathed. He didn't mind. It was a loose errand pass defensively from Parthamos. Swade couldn't control, and Pascoe pounced. Dinos Burtress down the line. Kademi, Neely, Ramadan. Swade. Ahmed gliding around the court on broadcast side, stepping in behind a couple of Pascoe shirts. Jin able to save, too easy, cries. A Pascoe Vale member on the bench. Ramadan, heavy touch. Jin. Has to go, does so. Vu. Scopelides. Not around Dame, bit of a pull to shirt. Play will resume. Still going, Ahmed. Ramadan, nearly for Hume. Chamazi couldn't escape. Rolls back to Jin. They managed to work it out to Pascoe Vale. Ramadan. Tussling with Kademi. And now Commissioner Josh Fusco is getting the headset on. He'll have a bit to say, as he has in recent weeks, on the newly minted Series Futsal podcast. He'll come in shortly, will Josh Fusco. And I'd love to know his thoughts on what he's made of the Cup so far tonight, when we are to have him on. Might just get him in after this free kick as Hamza Swade complained that his shirt was being pulled by Sako Aljaran so discreetly. Albion Chachi has a laugh, and so do the bench. He says not to say to the Albion, we can see it, the audience can't. Hamza Swade could. His protests weren't heard by Benjamin Howe. Josh Fusco, welcome to tonight's coverage. Good to have you.
Adam, you're very lucky I'm here because I appreciate you so much. And
it is your job to be here, Josh. It's not about lucky to be here. This is what you're employed to do.
well,
You're our commissioner. You do make the hard decisions.
Sure.
We're not going to touch on so much of the Cup so far tonight. More the recent podcast episodes, my question.
Okay.
With
sure.
Costa Frists of 1-0.
Okay.
Not from a commissioner standpoint, from a
Sure.
fan standpoint. How did you find what was said by the 1-0 owner?
Well, I think it's important to get differing and diverse perspectives when engaging with the community, because at the end of the day, we always hear from the same voices time in and time again. He has a lot to say, Costa, and I think he's underappreciated in futsal, so he's fantastic, and I hope to see and hear more from him.
The ones that from a 1-0 perspective, if they'd want their men's program to be in a competition like this, it would of course mean they'd have to be in the championship to play in series futsal league cup matches and competitions. Of course, they're maybe a little bit far away from that 1-0, but with James Ignatidis and company, they're certainly trying to build.
Well, I believe they're sitting first in the State League 1 right now, so that's only 1 year away, and realistically, that's half a year away.
It's moving quick. It's moving very quick. See, it has certainly flown. Futsal starting, dare I say, back in February, was it, Josh? We've already hit May. The sun's gone down. The gloves and hand warmers have come out for winter. And with that being said, still lots of time ahead for that of 1-0 in the men's program. Their women's program still going on a Friday night. Foz Cup winners. And while the community certainly had their opinions, it's always intriguing. That's what we love about the game, as Vu collided with yet another mystery man on court for the Black Army. Josh, any confirmation on who that could be?
Well, Adam, this is your job. This is what you get paid to do. You're the guy. I'll leave it to you.
Well, we still want to have your 2 cents, Josh, and a few more matters. I'm not sure we want to bring you out just yet.
Okay. Well, can I throw a question back to you first? I was going to say, what did you think of the new content style coming out with having that podcast over a few goals and really getting to know more people?
If it generates discussion and if it generates people having more of a say, I'm all for it. Meanwhile, in this game, Kuradate might have a say here, and in fact he does. Lightning is Kaz on the break, and Pasco Vale have liftoff. Bravo indeed, as Kuradate strolled down the court. At his near post put power, Burtress couldn't react in time. Pasco don't mind a victory against the Black Army. Their first win of this season was against them in round 2, as we mentioned previously. And they've started quickly, deep in this half, firing first. Hume haven't looked threatening on the offense. Kuradate, Lamb, could be a quick fire double, corner. In fact, no goal kick. Josh, while we have the break in play, the podcast, is there any teasers as to who the next guest might be on next week's episode?
Any teasers? Well, I think it's someone very vocal in the community, and we have a list. We have a lot of people really backed up on that list.
So can we have an exclusive and find out who it's going to be next week?
Well, I'm pretty sure, if all things go well, Gnomes Langham.
Meanwhile, Turgot nearly. Pasco finding a chink in the Hume armour. Another wayward pass defensively, and another chance on the cards. It arose for those in red and black. So Gnomes Langham to join the SFV podcast next week.
If everything goes well and everything goes right, then yes.
Well, you heard it here first.
And I think Ethan Rigg will be joining me on that one. You didn't seem so impressed, Adam.
Burtress forced into a save, head of the way by Glenaris. Do you really have to invite him back? I know he's not with us right now in the building, but I think I can speak on behalf of many people. Do we really need him on the podcast? He talks too much.
Well, it's each to their own.
Wasn't that what you were telling me last week on the phone, Josh?
No. I back every single person who works with me.
That is
Absolutely
that
true.
is so far from the truth.
That is
Meanwhile,
so true.
Cal Shaw, corner Hume.
You seem to be coming back every week.
It's not because I like you. I need a job.
With the rock up on time, Adam.
We have fun here at Futsal, and Ethan Riggs a great addition. We love him on the podcast. We love bantering him, as he does with us. You should see him behind the scenes or when he's had a drink. My word, he will let you know his thoughts. And that's what Pasco have done to him so far. Cal Shaw looking for a swift response. Jarvis Gin routinely in his mid-grip. Turgut, fast a lot of Lamb. Kuglu, experienced positioning. 2 minutes remaining in the first half of our fifth clash today. Clanaris goes away. The chance. So Josh, thoughts on the non-stop clock style of futsal? Real throwback to Tomo, isn't it?
Well, there is a little bit of stop clock that last 5 minutes, so it still exists, but all in all, quick pace, and you know, there's something special when it's sporadic.
It flows a lot quicker, there's a lot more intent, there's less time for setups, obviously. And dare I say, it's been a while, but it's invited. I don't mind it at all. Don't mind experiencing it, don't mind watching it. It's a nice little head nod to what Tomo used to be and what Serious Futsal Victoria was in the past.
We've come a long way since then, and I think both equally important moments for futsal.
Has an important match in this moment in this match, rather goes begging. Turgut not far away. Very Hume-coated player, Emro Turgut. Could steer it beyond Burtress, but the Charchies happy with what they're seeing. Kawuglu, Swade. Kawuglu once more. Ahmed, Turgut off the ball, very impressive. Kawuglu wants to go down the court. Turgut closes the space. Last 57 seconds. Josh, while we still have coverage on the cup, what are your thoughts on the next match that's coming up between Kensington and Northcote?
I think it's going to be a very exciting match. I think Northcote have a lot to prove, and they should start from somewhere, and that might just be tonight. It's a very strong Kensington side.
Well, Ben Grillo is in the building. What a huge player he's been in the championship. Certainly might have the makings to be a player in the SFE Premiership competition. Kalshall, left and right. His effort does the exact same from right to left. We'll have to preview the Moreland Blues and Braybrook FC match when we can, Josh, but stern words on social media.
What was said?
From the Moreland Blues on their social media page.
What did they write?
You were showing me, Josh. So why don't you tell the audience?
Oh, you don't have to lie like that, but what were they saying, Adam? You brought up the...
So much the caption they wrote is, well, similar to... Big slide from Swade meanwhile, but... And Swade will keep going. Ball remains alive. Hamza Swade, side ball on the cusp of half-time. More on the Blues when we get back to a break. Pasco Vale have the lead. Courtesy of Kaz Kuradate on the break. And that will be half-time. We cross to that break. Pasco Vale 1, Hume 0. We return. Pasco might have a quick start with Kuradate from kickoff. Well found by Wild Jaron. Adam Plumley, Josh Fusco on the call tonight. Worth trying to flush out what's been a great start to his podcasting career. A rejuvenated start to it at least. Not sure about the graphic you might have used, but nonetheless, Mr. Fusco might call him Napoleon, who knows. He joins us again. Josh,
Yes.
your ambitions moving forward with the podcast. You want to get more guests on there. We'll cut that off in a moment, Katemi. Nearly for a second. Josh, the podcast's future.
Yes.
Nams Langham next week. I feel as if you've got some really big guests in the offing down the line.
Well, I've tried to invite you onto the podcast, Adam, but ever since your last podcast endeavour, you haven't come back, and it's quite disappointing.
Well, it's fair considering last time I had joined a podcast, there was a few stinkers. Worse than what you might do on a Tuesday night at Social League or playing paddle, but you've got to have an approach, and there's certainly an approach with this latest pod you've released, Josh. So full credit to you and the team working behind the scenes to make that come to fruition.
Yeah.
No need to have too many chefs in the kitchen making bad broth.
Well, I'll tell you what, Adam, we do very well. We're getting, some people said that no one would watch the podcast, and we're doing all right, actually. We're rivaling the views of the Frothcast at the moment, early on, but if we can sustain that, it'll be very nice. The Frothcast is obviously a fantastic podcast, and Peter and Statman are just such a great duo, and hopefully Ethan and I can live up to that expectation. I don't know why you're laughing.
Not sure who's laughing. As Swade down the court, cut back, Ramadan. As the Frothcast continues, well, those guys certainly don't pull any punches. They'll let you know what they're thinking. And that's what we love about both Peter Parthamos and Theo Statman. Live on a Tuesday, play at Brunswick, Froth Cats, Social League with Fernando and Sully.
You know, when I said Adam, I said, we need to make a team, a commissioner's team that goes up against them. we will lose, but...
Well, I can't. I mean, you could have me in goals. Ethan Riggs not a bad fixo. Had played back in the day at Brunswick. He lived. Keep in mind, this guy lives practically near the Mornington Peninsula. He's on the other side of town.
Yeah.
To make the trip to Brunswick, quite the journey. And mind you, he was chauffeured that night. That's a different story for a different day, but...
Look, Adam, I think if we can maybe pick up a legend of ourselves, maybe we can go and get Joel Da Silva to come play for us on that Tuesday Social League at Brunswick.
Might reach one step higher than the Silverman. No, what was Joel Da Silva's nickname? It's escaping right now. They might need him on court. Pascoe was a stalwart for them, while Jaron from the free kick. Chamazi. Kademi thought about something special from distance. Karadate confronted by Kawuglu. And some back heels help Pascoe out. Looking assertive in possession. Well, Jaron with Suede.
Adam, I have a question for you. Who would you like to see on my podcast? Which guest would you like to see? Would you like to hear from? Maybe we can make it happen.
Really like Josh to get the thoughts and opinions of, as much as we have a great community in Victoria, once you've fleshed out everybody here, the likes of Scott Rogan, Cosy Russo, Adam Cooper.
Well, I don't know why they would be on a women's podcast, but okay.
Well, if you'd let me speak, I was going to get further into that, but...
I don't know how much further you get in before you backtrack. There, go on.
There's a few thoughts of many I'd like to hear. Gnomes Langham's a great start. Love to know what Gnomes thinks about the progression of the women's competition. Costa Fruitses, quite the man to speak to regarding that, but love to know what recent Tarissi might have to say. He was on a recent episode in weeks that had passed.
I just want to say, Adam, I'm really excited to speak to Nose when she comes on. She's obviously a veteran of the game. She knows a lot. She, I think she used to be the Football Victoria coordinator for Futsal. And we'll delve into that when we get to the chance. But yeah, it's going to be fantastic to speak to her and understand her ideas. We don't hear from her much, so it's good to...
A guest I would like you to have on your podcast would be Rebecca Davies.
Rebecca Davies, okay.
Really like to see what Beck has to say about the competition. Has been involved in it for some time now. Melbourne Evolution back in the day. It was her club, it was her product. It was her ideas and how dominant they were. Really was to their namesake. They were an evolution.
But all good things come to an end, of course. And
happens a lot in futsal. It's the volatility of the landscape, I suppose. Think of Cambo, you think of Northern Phoenix. Many have come, many have tried to conquer, and many in doing so have fallen. Fall? Fell. Yeah. English not our strong suit tonight. But nonetheless, Josh, this contest, at the moment, touchy-feely. The Lions in front. Hume haven't really damaged. Jarvis Gin has been up to each of the tasks so far. There is a guest I'd like you to have on, Josh. I'll reveal him when I get the chance. He's involved with FA. Meanwhile, while Jaron, similar distance to when these two sides met in the Futsal Oz State Championships back in January at Brunswick. It was Jaron's effort to win it at under 23 level for that of the Lions. Did the numbers on social media. 1.3 million views while Jaron's free kick accumulating on the Futsal Creators League.
Must be the second most viewed video in serious futsal history.
Eventually, Josh, I'd love you to have a chat with Bruno Canavan. He's the Australian Women Futsal head coach. He's the men's assistant. He's a member of the Johan Cruyff Institute. If there's someone to talk to futsal about, especially in the women's landscape, it's him.
What would you like me to ask him?
We'll have to get there, and it's your podcast, buddy boy, so you'll have to make those decisions yourself. But ultimately, he's someone that we're not acquainted with yet at Serious Futsal, but, well, hopefully the podcast can build that bridge. Miles Downey joined the podcast back in the last year. Ethan Rigg did a fantastic job chatting the men's national team coach. Ooh, very busy man, Miles. Comes under perhaps some criticisms here and there. But for Ethan Rigg to talk to him in November last year was a good start, and many of his Futsal men's and women's players have since emerged on a Serious Futsal Victoria court. Gone are the days of playing on the shoebox.
As they call it, the shoebox. I like the shoebox a little bit, though. Really, I have some fond memories of that small court and those magic moments. And there was something about it.
Some might say good things come in small packages. Meanwhile, Kademi tried the chip. Burtress thumped it away. Not sure why these two inappropriate men are laughing next to me. It's Ramadan for rollout.
Adam.
I'm not sure what was so humorous there, gents. Thomas Down was a compact court, smaller, and so many moments occurred from it. Kelshaw keeps it in. Hume on the hunt. Gin had to get it away. But Josh, if we're reminiscing on Thomastown, your favourite memory?
Wow.
From that of what was, the Mecca, the place to be.
Well,
on whichever day of the week it might have been. The place to be if you're a real futsal enthusiast, especially the Melbourne's North.
Ooh, I think that there's two big memories that I have. I think that one game when Adam Cooper scored those two unbelievable goals against Fitzroy, and you probably gave your best call ever.
I've never recovered since.
You've never been better than that.
I don't think I ever will be, to be honest.
That's okay, because you can only have your prime once, That's it. Hopefully it's not your prime, but that is, next level calling. And then I think there was a game when Northern Phoenix got their first win against Preston, the women's team, that to see a team that had been battered for 40 games straight by at least 700 goals.
Wow.
That's what do you mean, wow? Wow to them or wow to
No, it's in like it's an astounding amount of goals in 40 games. I'm a mathematician, but that's roughly, 21 goals a game?
Probably a little bit less than that, but yeah, quite a few goals. And then they finally got the win, and it was like a great moment. And then obviously years later, someone came in there and the club folded. Sorry.
Thomastown was fantastic, and our maths might not be much the same, but there's been many moments to enjoy over the years with Tomo, and it's become a bit of a distant memory now. For that night where Adam Cooper against Fitzroy, despite the Blues still not coming away with the chocolates, in 4 years of broadcasting multiple sports across the state of Victoria, Josh, I've never messaged a player after the match has been complete to congratulate them on a loss, let alone message them to congratulate them on a win. That was the one night I broke that rule, given how well he played.
When I first started in futsal, I used to think to myself, Adam Cooper, everyone says Adam Cooper's so good, all he does is walk around and shoot the ball. This used to be the thing I said until you realise that this guy's, it's absolutely class.
In recent years, he's a World Cup goal scorer, can't forget that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No one's taken away from that. But I'm talking about the early days when I first came into futsal. I had no idea about anything. Probably still don't.
Here at Darebin, he's probably starting to really hit his strides, isn't he? He's getting consistent call-ups from Miles down his side on a national team basis. He's remaining a real live wire and important cog of the national team setup.
Absolutely, and you know what? Credit to the league and how far we've gone. There's so many players now that could go on and play, and I think we have a lot of young players playing in serious futsal that ought to deserve at least a call up to a camp or a friendly game, right? I think we've got Josh Allen, Elias Parthamos, a few players there that absolutely could play at the top level.
Well, speaking with Scott Rogan about the FA camp just before this match got started, had mentioned that there's not much left for the Futsaroos on a men's perspective this calendar year. No friendly tournaments, no real ventures back to Asia. It's all to recommence next year. Had the ASEAN and Asian Cup this year so far. It was a pretty busy schedule for the Futsaroos.
Adam, we've actually got a comment, and if you want to read it out, who's it from there?
Oh, friendly fire, teammates.
Joanna Stellatano says, Adam Cooper just walks around. I guess he got the inside goss.
He knows exactly what he's doing, Stellatano. He thinks he's slick. He thinks he knows how to deceive people. He might know how to play certain people, especially the one talking right now in a game of paddle, but not sure he's going to have the beating of the other Adam who plays for Moreland.
What a fantastic game at the moment, Adam. 1-0.
It's very level. It's hard to separate these two. In a chess match, especially in the engine room, no shots really getting away. It's moved with pace. Hume yet to score, yet to really test Jarvis Gin. A question mark, Josh, might surround. I might ask you this question. If you don't want to answer it, you don't have to, but without Luke Ross, without Cam Murray, without Tobias Smith Jr., and of course without Ubity Chichek, firepower seems to be lacking a little bit from the Black Army.
That's tough because Temmel's not playing either. I don't know if you mentioned him, but
oh, deflection! Swayed. Hit the post in the end.
They're playing quite an alternate squad, Hume. I don't think that's quite fair. I don't think it's fair.
It's fair to say it's unfair.
Yes.
Even though Mo Temmel's in the building. Wasn't his playing kit tonight, Timmy? He's loving life recently as a newly found father. Had said that, and I quote, both my knees are gone, but still will enjoy a match of futsal where he can.
And I was really hoping today Fernando de Moraes would step onto the court. And
he had in the recent cup clash, didn't he?
He did. He was good.
Oh, Lamb over the top for Wild Jared. It's a smashing ball to find Saka. He rolls it for Turgut. Bertrus comes out tall. It's a great save, and Ninel came off his line completely. And somehow Hume have not conceded. While Jaron and Hamza swayed, friendly fire.
Ooh, that almost destroyed our streaming service.
You should have seen what they were doing on a social court back in the day. They'd destroy everybody they play. I know that for a fact because we're the second best team in that Tomo Social League on a Tuesday in Division 1. Meanwhile, Lamb and Ramadan, yellow card. Says Adrian Attard.
That's it. I think we've got to go on. We're going to make a Futsal Social League team right now.
There's makings. There's makings.
We're going to do it.
I'd want Saka 100%. Swade definitely.
But can you persuade them?
I feel like I could. I'll go in goals because that's about as most useful position I'll play. Well, Jaron rolls it. Kademi. Karadate. Got the nutmeg off. One of the foul. Won't get it. We need some experience, though, Josh, for how to make a team. Ramadan could be that candidate. Just looking for an equalizer. They never found. What about the doctor, Andre Caro?
Ooh. If he would come and play for our team.
It'll take some persuading. Be great to have his wisdom on court. Pasco Val might need it suit as well. Ramadan with Jaron. It's well defended by Saka. So Ethan Rigg, Josh Fusco, Adam Palombi, Saka Jaron, Hamza Swade, Andre Kara. That's not mistaken. 6 players, roughly.
It's not too bad.
Need a couple more. Wonder what would it take to get Javarda Messino to come out as well. But coming in are the Black Army. They have a timeout, still chasing the game. Hume, Pasco Val in front by a goal, courtesy of Kuradate, which arrived at the end of the first half as we cross to a timeout break. The Eagles warming up. So that of Northcote. Looks as if Michael Morasic will not line up tonight.
Interesting.
Has what appears to be a club outfit on. Perhaps changing the guard. Meanwhile, Parthamos, Kuradate. How's he kept his feet?
Kaz Kuradate, I think he's one of the most underrated players in the competition.
There he is, nipping at the heels of Hamza Swade.
It's done well.
He wasn't happy that Kaz had his beating. Kazman.
Is that the nickname?
And here he is. Oh, hits the post.
Is that your self-described nickname for Kuradate, the Kazman?
Realised lightning is Kevin Lamb.
Yep.
Might be lights out Kevin Lamb, not to get it confused. He was there, was he? The captain tonight. Swade still going somehow. Had to be a foul.
Ooh.
And it will be for the Black Army.
The cheese has come out.
What's your favourite cheese, Josh?
Ooh, that's impossible.
He'll be here a while. He's
Yeah,
that kind of charcuterie board man,
No, 'cause
Josh.
it depends on...
We were at the
what-
Australian Championship final, mind you, and the entire game he spent hovering around the VIP charcuterie board. You could not get him away from that position that day.
Look,
Vince
Adam,
Klossmo in the building.
Yeah.
Many of football's heavyweights there. Joe Montemuro, to name a few. And Josh Fusco's too busy eating the cheese.
I had a good chat with Joe Montemuro that day. You missed him.
Parthamos, Calsol. Really should have. He knows he should have.
He was too busy thinking about cheese. It's going over. I reckon...
That would be a fantastic guest with the Women's Podcast. Joe Montemuro.
Ha! Have you got his contact?
He would have. You would have it more than I would, Josh. For reasons we can't describe.
I wouldn't, but okay.
Friends of the family.
No.
Kuradate down the line. Scopelides, Neely, Parthamos, Swade. Kademi over the top. Good read from Nino. Swade. 3 minutes left for the Black Army.
What's your favourite cheese?
Brie camembert, or there's one at Aldi. It's like a blue cheese camembert. It's beautiful.
Okay. I was going to say
Ramadan nearly threw them both. Kelso in support, across the face of goal.
pecorino is the best cheese.
Oh,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah, pecorino.
We'll be here for a while. That's a new podcast idea, Josh. That's a Morte cheese would be a great sponsor for the competition, but that's another conversation for another day. Meanwhile, real business now. It's a close game between Hume and Pascoe Vale. Malxiaris has a look. He's certainly excited to watch this one. Is he official? He's a third. Benjamin Howe and Adrian Attard having a lot to do on court. Skopalides shifting direction. Ramadan sends him down. He'll get a foul.
2.5 minutes, Adam, and as we've seen before, as you know, a lot can be done in that time. What are you doing?
With a stop clock, it could be more. Some people it might have to be.
Well, Sakawal Jaron the needs.
Here he goes, Sakawal Jaron. Drags his effort wide.
Well, look, yeah, again, I mean, you know, in a game of futsal, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, 5 shots each team. You know, you're going so quickly, and especially a game like this.
Oh,
there's one.
Swade.
Keep going, keep going.
Told to keep going.
Well done, good job, Josh.
By Salim Mohammed.
Hey, it's their fifth foul. It's their fifth foul.
Salim Mohammed barking at Malxiaris, wanting 5 fouls. He's encouraging his teammates to keep going in these dying stages of the match.
Tell you what, Adam, you're enjoying yourself really a lot today. You're
Time,
in
a real commodity. Futsal's a brilliant sport. How can you not enjoy yourself? Well, Jaron wants to run at Kelsall. Swade does well to intervene.
Look, it's a little, you're practically bouncing around.
Skopalides.
My question is, where's Felipe?
Kuradate.
Where is Evangelista?
Well, without him tonight, so far, Josh, have managed to score. Well, Jaron cuts it out, and Kuradate has Skopalides. He'll go solo. Ninos Bertros, another big save.
Well, Kaz did everything right. He just had to lay it off.
The Kazman went on his own.
We're going to have to ask him about that. Do you reckon he likes being called the Kazman?
People have called you and I both a lot worse, Josh. We might not like it. Kuradate does like that. His first effort tonight off the posts. His second fired through, and Pascoe Vale are looking at a victory. And albeit, since they had defeated Hume back in round 2. The league and cup double as it stands for Paco against the Black Army. Oh. And Skopalides wants to put a full stop onto it. Couldn't do so. Swade will charge down the court. Parthamos. Kuradate across the face. Hot ball to handle. Jin.
Mr. Palombi.
Goes long.
This gets Hume ready for that major clash next week against Fitzroy, which will really prove if they're on that top 3 level, because they've got the results so far, but if you can do those results consistently, then you have to really change the way you talk about Hume Futsal Club.
Not the worst way to segue to a timeout break. Pascoe Vale, the 2-goal lead, courtesy of the Kazman Kuradate. We cross to timeout. Hume not going fifth man. Time, a real hot commodity, under 90 seconds. Strange things have happened in that time before. As Ahmed steps inside, hits the post again. Have Hume. It's been a game of fine margins.
Oh, yeah?
Swayed off the volley. Big save from Chin. Kademi got low and flexible to clear. Kouoglu. Swayed, you'd assume next week, Josh, to your previous point, it's going to be a real different Hume side that lines up against that of the Fitzroy Tigers.
Yes.
Wonder if that of Jordan Harb will make an appearance.
Well, look, that last time those two teams played, it was possibly one of the best games of the season, and a memorable one, and one that will be etched in the Black Army's history books for a very long time.
I'm Underwood that game. It was like a man possessed. I did not see him stop moving at any stage. He did everything he possibly could. Read every play, read every passage. That's how Hume played. And when they won that clash, the noise they generated from the locker room would have been heard in Whittlesea, would have been heard in Hume.
Well,
hell, would have been heard in Yarrawonga on the border of Victoria, just off the Hume, and a little ways past Benalla. But regardless,
well, Adam, you know, I'd heard around the stadium that a lot of people thought that Hume got very lucky that game. So,
love if Josh Fusco was keen to burn his sauce.
no, we never burn you. You know that. You're a journalist. You never burn your
You've
sauce.
burned me before.
You're never my sauce. You're not my sauce. What's
That's
your favourite?
exactly right, because you burned me.
What's your favourite type of sauce?
More on that in a moment. Well, Hume will be eating their steaks tonight. They've got the job done. In fact, no, they won't. That's Pascoe Vale. It's all the sauce in the world.
30 seconds. It can happen. It can happen.
Don't know what you imply by
No,
what, Josh, but
well, the game can change in 30 seconds, but it's
it would have to simply start now. Ramadan's gone so deep, and nah. You got to call it. You know, when it just can't happen. This is one of those times you just can't force it. Well, Hume certainly tried, and they couldn't. Kademi will chip, buying some time off the clock.
look, if they can get one, maybe they can be a little bit happy with themselves.
It really depends on the University of New South Wales NPL New South Wales clash. If they are playing on Sunday, you won't see Jordan Harb or Grant Lynch. For the Moreland Blues, they face out of, dare I say, Melbourne Aku.
Who's going against Melbourne Aku?
More next week.
Ah,
I mentioned this because Grant Lynch applies his trade in the New South Wales NPL competition for the University of New South Wales.
Oh, yeah. You two are pretty
So
close.
does Jordan Harb.
Oh, yeah, you got a rainbow flick, I guess. Not bad.
So Hume, he was important in that previous clash, wasn't he, Josh? Oh! Chamazi will celebrate. Turgott will be surrounded by Waljaran. That's a way to win the contest if ever I've seen one. Turgott went bang, right on the siren. And Pascoe Vale have recorded their first win on a DCSS court in just under 2 months. And it's against the Hume Black Army again. Full time in Darabin for the 5th clash of the Serious Futsal Leagues Cup. Pascoe Vale 3, Hume FC 0. Kensington, Northcote, game 6. In fact, no, it's games. What game are we at now? It's been a few today. Game 7 of today's series, Futsal Leagues Cup clashes. No, it's game 6. I was right the first time. My word, I can't get it right. I'm Adam Palombi, Josh Fusco, not far away. Eagles Northcote, a championship clash in the series, Futsal Leagues Cup. Malcolm Morasic exchanges the plain jersey for that of the FV turtleneck tonight. He has it worn. So does a pair of cargo pants and sandals for the club owner. With socks, mind you, on those sandals. But he did say it's either I'm a really good manager or a really something that starts with S player. If Northcote are to succeed tonight against a highly esteemed club in the championship. A lot of lineups for both benches. Only one Malakir to speak of. In fact, both of them might be here, both Jamil and Tamim. They are both listed on We Froth. Grillo, Studious, Mara and Scoofus are on court. For those in red. Froth not being our friend as per usual. Josh Fusco, before we get into the lineups tonight, Northcote have a bit to do in this one. And while Josh Fusco's been dragged away by Mason Fitzgerald, who should be on his bench. As Fitzgerald jostles back to his bench. Josh, what was that about? What was Mason? What could Mason possibly be doing now than not getting ready to be on court for Malcolm Morasic?
He was looking for some balls. They'd given out some balls and they'd lost them. I think he found them.
So Mason Fitzgerald finding his balls for Northcote. And they have a free kick right on the cusp of the D. Al-Khawaja will strike. I think the Kensington ball had moved. That's what Michael Ciara says.
And how good is Marty?
Al-Khawaja, what a player.
Did you see the post on Instagram of Pakistan national team looking at him?
They've got eyes on him, and they should be tuning in right now to see more of him.
Maybe they're watching right now.
The red wall still moving. Al-Khawaja, big save. Scoofus, the man in goal.
And if they are watching, hello, how are you?
John Nikolakudis rounds out the lineup on court for those in red. Al-Khawaja. Peter Lynn, Jerry Lay, and Giovanni Garcia all have Isho Haskell behind them in goals.
You know what? I'm going to give credit to Isho Haskell. Has improved this season. Has gone from, you know, probably an uninspiring starting goalkeeper to, you know, a real big player for Northcote at the back.
He backs himself, does Isho Haskell. He loves the game of futsal, loves the sport. He loves trying to complete all facets of the game, whether he's playing, whether he's managing, whether he's club administrating. He does a lot behind the scenes. There's a man with the glasses on. But he's beaten there by a dancing move, which is a goal for Kensington. And John Nicolakoutis has a bit of a boogie, considering the Eagles have their wings flying out to score their opening goal.
Did that make sense?
No, not at all. That made no sense at all. I was taken off by the dance. John Nicolakoutis emoted after he scored. You don't see that often.
I'll tell you what, it was just, we're in a trance. Adam Palombi, it's two games now that we have left. We have Braybrook and Moreland, and I think Moreland don't exactly know who they're playing. If you check their social media, they have no idea who Braybrook is. And maybe Braybrook's going to show them tonight.
Well, they do sit second last in the championship. They had defeated Northcote only a couple of rounds ago. Look, what was a really inspired performance from the Newans and company.
It was a fun game. It was a fun game. If you want to watch futsal, that's one of them. Thomas Ellis was back and better than we've seen him in a very long time.
It's a player, if you give him time on the ball, he'll damage you with his left foot. And Northcote, well, had all game to try to rectify that situation. For some reason, allowed Ellis lots of time and space on the ball, allowed him to advance up the court. And boy, did he put the Warriors to the sword.
Look, I want to actually comment on a serious note. Look, Northcote's changed it up a little bit this week. Now they have an actual manager standing there leading the team. Perhaps this is the moment where things begin to change.
Not sure if your headset wasn't plugged in before, but we alluded to this point previously. Malcolm Morasic, we described his whole outfit, Josh. He's got sandals on with socks.
And you said this on stream?
We did.
We did. Oh, that's probably because Mason was looking for his balls.
Has found them.
Thankfully, Hume Futsal Club actually allowed them to borrow. You know, and teams, if you're listening, bring your own balls to the game.
Satsudius advancing, Grillo trying to ignite. Deep ball in with so much pace on it. And Satsudius barely had to direct his forehead onto the ball. He actually had to wipe away and mark it left on his head. Considering Grillo, it was practically a shot in towards his number 6. And the Eagles have 2. It's very rare, Josh, that you've scored and you gesture towards your forehead to say, I'm in pain. There was so much pace in the cross that came in.
I guess you're right.
And Northcote have faltered to a pretty lackluster start. To the contrary, the Eagles flying, no pun intended.
Okay. I see what you did there. I see why you get paid the big bucks.
Oh, Carlton heartthrob, as Ethan Rigg would say, that idiot. And many more that we've heard throughout the years. The Mourn have the blues when they're down.
Adam, you sound salty.
Oh, if you've watched wrestling, that's a real Chris Jericho kind of thing. That's a real niche I'm clutching at here. Meanwhile, good move it was. Some slick combination.
Adam, what do you think Northcote needs to do to get back on track? It hasn't happened just yet. They've made the right decision to have a manager now, but what needs to change?
Josh, it's been 4 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seriously, come on, give him 5 at least.
Give him 5. It's been much more than 4 minutes.
It has been... Okay, no, I'm looking at the wrong...
It's been
Okay.
10 minutes.
It's been under 9 minutes. Come on, Josh. Give him a fair shake. And it's not something that's going to be reactionary straight away. It would take at least a month of futsal.
A month.
Easy.
A month.
It's a big transition. Marasic is used to be on court. He does know how to manage, but it's something he hasn't exercised since Nationals last year.
Yeah. It's just saying he's rusty.
It's not an assumption to say he's rusty, but it's like picking up the guitar again.
When he
Sure,
walks-
you're a
when he-
talented guitarist.
When he walks past, I'm going to ask him. I'm going to say, Adam Palombi said you're rusty. What are you going to say?
You are putting... This is why you're not a source, a credible one anymore, Mr. Fusco. And many might wonder why that you're not a good source, but now we're still wondering on that wall.
Hey, might not be a good sauce, but a tasty one.
A comment I won't even begin to try to decipher from your commissioner. And for those that are tuning in, let us know your thoughts on practically anything. That's the beauty of a comment section. The Braybrook-Moreland match will be Adam's Hour.
The Adam's Hour. There's no ego there at all.
Oh, well.
And you know what? I think that...
Well, Ethan Rigg had the pre-show today. Got to have some segments. Got to have
You know what?
something to keep the stream fresh and keep it going.
Adam, when 2 years ago now in Thomastown, when we started the championship hour, when we brainstormed that idea, it was meant to be this kind of fun, relaxed type of commentary, and I think people love it. I really do. And I'm really happy if we could bring something like that back. Probably not me, but if you could find someone who's fun.
Well, I've already found Ethan Rigg, and he's pretty good. Like
He's pretty good.
He's become, in what's been 18 months of calling, one of the more esteemed callers across the state, not just in futsal, but in football.
This is possibly the highest we've had in terms of a commentary team.
That's a bit of a knock on the likes of Peter Pathos. Meanwhile, Grillo sits down his man, gets around the keeper, and Benjamin says, I'm here to play, and so are my team, and we have a 3-goal lead.
Wow.
That was a pro club striker finish from Ben Grillo.
He made that look so easy. Whoa. No, I do think you two, Adam and Ethan, probably the best commentary duo out. Maybe me and Chevello.
That's not egotistical at all.
No, Chevello just carries so much more.
Shout out Michael Chevello, as Joe Rogan might say. Ooh.
Did you ever commentate with Alex Sivkarovsky?
I have in different pastures,
Yeah. Oh,
not
you
at
haven't done it
futsal.
Okay, because I remember him back in the day. Shout out Alex Sivkarovsky.
Big Sivka, long-time friend of Alex Dodge. See you for a fair chunk of time. Was Sivka back in the day? I doing my research on futsal. Heard a lot of his voice. He was with Alex Dodge when Pascoe Vale played, I believe, the Western Wolves, and it was Jake Bassini, the wonder kid at the stage for Pascoe Vale, who had completely fluffed his lines, which handed Moreland Blues the title.
Oh, wow. Fair. Yeah.
Darren Saban running on the court to celebrate what was the Blues' first title. And what was a true froth moment back at Timeout. We were reminiscing on it before. Those in the comments, if you have anything to mention about that at Thomastown, please chuck them in.
Oh, there's comments. My prediction is 15-0 Kensington win. I don't think it's going to be 15-0. Finlay Homery showed is the commentator.
Scoofus, nearly.
I don't think it's going to be 15. That's
Well,
harsh.
you're a fifth of the way there. My maths is correct that time.
Anyone else? Please let us know. Adam, what's your go-to pre-commentary meal?
That is a ripping question, Mr. Fusco.
It is.
Usually would be of the Asian variety,
Okay.
whether it was Vietnamese or Thai or Japanese, even Chinese. We don't mind. Something spicy,
Spicy?
something to really get my chest puffed. Sliced beef pho usually does the job as well, with a hatful of chili thrown in the mix. Yourself, Josh, what gets you up and about to be a commissioner on a Sunday and Friday?
black cup of coffee. That's it. I dare.
Over the top, first touch won't assist. Out of Joaid Razai.
Don't mind a good croissant.
Grillo, technical. Mara has the overlap, and Grillo slows it down, was twisting. And Ashan Razai will see it out for now. Northcote on the back foot. Kensington in control. Mason Fitzgerald has not come on the court yet.
Well, I do say, saving the best till last.
In a hurry to get out defensively, it was Jerry Lay. Peter Lynn on in his place. The Blues in the building. A few Braybrook players that have also made their venture, and they look as if there's a few debutants coming on court tonight to take the challenge to the Blues. Haskell off his line, it's well kept.
He's the superstar. On the ball right now, Marty
Al-Khawaja, the Pakistani delight.
Interesting.
Malakia, not so much with his pass idea.
Okay.
That's Kieran Forrest, I should say, the number 4. Al-Khawaja plays it forward after a triangle of passes. Heavy press from Razai. Long ball forward, won't find anybody. What do you got for me, Josh?
What have I got for you in terms of comments? Nilch, 0, nothing.
Well, if you've got nothing, then these people watching don't have much. So give us something. Open up a can of worms. Futsal related.
I can open up a can of worms, but I don't know.
Well, the can opener's in your hand, Josh. Do it.
Don't know. Oh, okay. How do you think the cup's been so successful so far, Adam? Do you think it's
How do I think the cup's been successful so far?
Okay, all right,
in English,
dude.
please.
No, okay, dude. Yeah, no, all right. So, my question to you sincerely is, do you think that the cup has been successful so far, and do you think that a lot of championship teams, is a bit of preview, asked for a cup to say, hey, we can have a bigger league and a 10 or 12 team serious futsal league? This is obviously showing a little bit of the gap. What do you make of the cup so far? And on the end of that, do you think it's time for a bigger series futsal league?
Oh, looking at the cup, it's good to see that Pascoe Vale are having something to cheer about. They've had a slow start to the SFA Premiership campaign. They are second now following the Thornbury loss to Carlton Hart. They have won 3 of 4 matches in the cup. Fitzroy at the top of the summit, as they usually would. Bulleen and Thornbury in 3rd and 4th, respectively. Back to front, that is. And if Kensington are to win tonight, with a heavy scoreline difference, they will be in 2nd place. So it's very early days, but it's always intriguing to see how clubs in the championship line up against the clubs in SFV to see if there's much of a gap, to see if it can be bridged. Today, majority of the clashes were series against series and championship against championship. But the only contest that wasn't with the final where Braybrook host the Blues.
That's going to be an interesting one.
What else is further interesting is Hume face Fitzroy twice in a month. Do they? The 24th, and we return for round 5 of the Cup.
Yeah, okay, it's a cup game. Beautiful. Beautiful. You always love those when they're just a little bit close to each other, because as we saw when Hume played Carlton.
To answer your question on a broad term, or broad basis rather, Josh.
Yes.
As it progresses, it could be intriguing to see our clubs from the championship lineup against the playoff positioned clubs in SFV, albeit even the ones at the top of the table as well.
Yes.
It's very trial and error. It would either prove people's points correct, saying there's a massive gap, or prove them wrong. It's a good indicator. And if you're trying to get me to say what the case is right now, well, that can't happen because I do not know. But what I do know is Peter Lynn's gone down. Rasic with a timeout. Jostles across to hand it into Ben Howell. Upon the resumption of play, the Warriors have a very deep free kick. They trail by 3-0. Kensington in front as we cross to timeout.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Northcote who have a chance to claw back a little bit of the deficit from this dead ball.
Garcia! Look what it means to him. The captain contributes. How he needed a goal for his confidence. Good on you, Giovanni. Northcote fire one back.
Absolutely fantastic in Northcote. Again, we talk about this. The one team that struggles to score has now scored. Do you like that bit of insight there, Adam? top level insight. Your disappointment, I can sense it. I can sense
Lovely back heel, and Lynn could be in. The cutback, it was comfortable from Razai. The height really favoured Skoufis in his tall frame. Mara, Razai's kicked the ball right into the ground of captain.
Poor bloke.
Should have scored though. At the other end, that of Razai.
Should have scored, but poor bloke just got absolutely belted with the ball. Adam Palombi. I don't know why you're laughing at this poor bloke. He's a great guy and he runs his team fantastic.
A car on
I'm
court.
surprised he's up and running like he is.
Well, getting up certainly can be difficult after you've copped one to the guts or the crown jewels.
Well, it was kind of the side, to be fair, but, you know, the point remains.
Back to the podcast, Josh. I really have to just make note of this. You're a tyre.
You must be loving my podcast.
I'm really enjoying the new series Futsal podcasts. The video cast it's turned into. It's been something to really enjoy. But I have to ask you, Josh Fusco.
Yes.
The day of recording, it was 28 degrees. Why were you wearing 3 layers of clothes? A massive jacket, the quarter zip, the underneath top, which you could see through both the quarter zip and jacket. It was a warm day in Melbourne, and I know your house has no air conditioner at the moment, so you would have been sweating bullets.
Well, it does have an air conditioner.
I don't think it was turned on, Josh. The cost of living a bit higher these days, but we all want to know.
The real question is, Adam, and I'm going to pivot here, the real question, where was Ethan Rigg? Why was he getting his iPod fixed? Why? Absolutely ridiculous. Look, I'm going to call, I think I see him in the crowd. I'm going to call him over.
An iPod in the big year 2026. Well, throwing it back to 2016 has been a theme of this year so far, and Ethan Rigg.
He's coming over. He's looking at me.
I wonder if he had the white headphones plugged in as well.
Was it an iPod 1, Ethan?
What appears to be going on?
Oh, he's here!
Hello.
I thought you went home.
No, I stayed
Did you
around.
pop out onto the desk or something?
No, I stayed around. Some of us, like you mentioned earlier, have just got the futsal bug. But
You best go to the doctors and get it treated.
I got signalled by the commissioner. I wonder why.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. He's your mate. Mara, Satsudius, Nikola Kudis, the opening goal scorer, Grillo. How's that for a fake shot? Not sure why you summoned Ethan Rigg on FaceTime there, Josh, but because he's not here, and I wouldn't want him here anyway. He talks too much, that guy.
Come on.
Nonetheless, his iPod getting fixed. Hope it is fixed, Ethan, if you are watching. Grillo will shuffle, he'll dance, and he'll have a song playing on repeat because the goal scorer's in again to find another. The Eagles have a fourth.
Just the way he slots it past 3 defenders, Isha Haskell, he mustn't have been able to see the ball. Going in straight past him, unlucky. Yeah, but back on iPod all things. Do you have your iPod still?
My mum broke it.
Your mum broke it?
Yeah, she wasn't happy with me one day, and she went to hand it to me, and I dropped it, and she walked away.
Okay, no,
she
stop.
stepped on it.
No, I don't believe you. Do you know how hard it is to break an iPod?
No, these are the ones from like 2009, Josh. These are like the real flimsy ones.
Yeah, do you know how hard those are to break? You can pivot. You can pivot 50 metres, it won't break. If I could pivot at your head, it wouldn't break.
No, that's not true. Nonetheless, the Eagles, 3 goals to the good this match, like the previous, lulling a little bit. And well, if we're in a bit of a lull period now,
Yeah.
Braybrook against Morelands, really question what's to happen there.
I have a question for you.
Oh no.
What do you think is the go-to song on the Moreland Blues iPod when they win a game?
Wouldn't be, if anything, bear with me.
You reckon you got it?
I think I've got it.
Yep. I reckon it's some sort of Taylor Swift.
Nah.
No, they're not like that. All right. Nothing wrong with
No, Love Story is an absolute banger.
You reckon? You reckon
Yes.
you reckon the Moreland Blues bang love story after winning a game?
Hang on, bear with me.
Yeah, right.
I reckon by Eiffel 65 and Garby Ponte, Blue Derby D.
No, that's not funny.
It's not meant to be funny. It's the song I reckon they'd be playing. Nonetheless, Eagles are heading shuffle on this contest. They've found a 3-goal lead, 4-1 the score. Northcote all to do in the second half. Malcolm Rasic will have to rejiggle that of his white board. Move the markers around as we cross to half time. The return from half-time. Mason Fitzgerald with his fluorescent yellow boots on court. A talking point for the youngster of Mason. Al-Khawaja, lovely control! And a lovely finish to post. Nonchalant from the Pakistani delights. And North can have a pulse in this one.
Absolutely fantastic, and I want to thank Ethan Rigg at the top there.
Oh, that's all you have to say after that goal. Are you serious or what? I'll do it for you, Josh. Al-Khawaja from kickoff had such great footwork to get around the oncoming challenge from the Kingston Eagle of Nicola Curtis, and then how about the finish? One-on-one, Skoufis has a tall frame. His forehead kisses the crossbar, does it, for the goalkeeper. Yet Al-Khawaja, with all the composure, placed the ball over the top of him with a chip. And Northcote, the bench roared, and why shouldn't it? They've dragged the margin back to 2 goals. Was that so hard to do?
Yes. Yeah, it is, to be honest. Oh, there we
Nicola Kudus heads away. Grillo.
4-2. Look at that. You know, Northcote don't get many. That one they get to remember for a long time.
Oh, and Tsatsoudias. The clearance was never there. And Haskell saw the ball go wide.
I don't know what's happened, but the camera's been knocked. And it's on an angle where actually, I just want to give everyone at home just FYI, we're not going downhill. The surface is straight.
There's no earthquakes in Victoria right now.
All right.
Al-Khawaja making the world quake around him on court though.
We are level. We are level here. Okay.
Malcolm Morasic unleashing his inner school teacher.
Oh, yes. Maybe Mason Fitzgerald can unleash his inner student.
He's
and
off behind the free kick.
He doesn't need to be.
Razai, the man behind it.
Look, hopefully with this downhill slant, he'll get a bit of
They have the uphill battle to Northcote. Razai, Fresheri, Fitzgerald. Had to do something with it instead. Grillo will cut it off. And away goes Benjamin Grillo. Tried to roll it in for Malakia. How will they work this out, Northcote? They manage for now. Forrest will see it back to his goalkeeper. So no earthquakes here in Darebin. Haskell with a big collision.
He's gone down. I mean, let's have a look at that again. Switch. Let's have a look at that. Isho Haskell.
Keep looking at it, Josh. I want to see it again.
I'm trying. Let's go. Oh, that's a goal. Here we go. Here we go.
Hold that.
Long. There it is. And
Fitzgerald, nice touch. We nearly just saw Ethan Rigg, even though he's not here. Oh no, he's here. There goes the curtain. But Ethan Rigg nearly just took out the whole camera system inadvertently. Who started the fire in the office, or who brought the camera down? The same scenario. Al-Khawaja. Fitzgerald, nice first touch.
yeah, next time out, someone's going to have to go and fix this camera and straighten it up.
Is that handball? Could have been.
Do you know what? This is really turning into quite a good game. You know, there's a few people watching. It's fantastic. Mahdi Al-Khawaja.
Fitzgerald. Oof. Bit of shape on the effort. From an arriving Jerry Lay. The other end, Nicola Curtis.
He screams well.
Gives his best hyena impersonation with a scream. He wasn't happy. Or, for those that know, Kyriakos Kapakoulak, the Greek bodybuilder, Grizzly, his name is, screams in much the same way. That's such a niche one for you.
I don't even know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you have a photo? Because when I hear Greek bodybuilder, I think of the guy who plays for Moreland. What's his name? You know him.
Al-Khawaja
Oh, yeah,
waiting the ball.
Ben Grillo magic.
Grillo, Malakia.
I see exactly what you mean now. Wow. Well, I wish we could get this up on the stream.
Grillo trying to get up and about. Braybrook tonight, Josh, a few of their players have rolled in and they look as if they've got a few new players to choose from. Do the Brooks.
Yeah. We've had to make some changes. I mean, sitting right at the bottom.
Not exactly. They're second last in the championship.
Well, it's still quite near the bottom.
In the League Cup, they are dead last.
Okay, so why'd you like go against me and then be like, oh yeah, well actually you're correct.
Oh, I felt bad. I'm not looking for a gotcha moment like you would with me, Josh.
Ah, come on. Please, you give me too many.
Nikola Kudus skips around a couple. He was unselfish. He should have gone by himself.
You give me too many gotcha moments. It's hard to really have the control to say, to not go for all of them.
Lateral ball, Rezai putting his team under pressure. And that's what happens when you misplace a pass against Kensington. Malakia there to spoil the North Kootenay Juvenants. And a goal from really nowhere occurs for those in red. It's a poor one to concede from Marasich and company.
And they made such good progress.
The Eagles have issued timeout. They're rather shouty despite being 3 goals up as we cross the timeout. They return. Mara nearly through the gears.
Oh no.
Down goes that of Al-Khawaja. So much tape around his right quad. The Prince of Pakistan, we'll call him, I reckon.
The Prince of Pakistan. I like that. That's good. You hit a home run 1 every 10.
It's a bit harsh.
No.
1 out of 10?
No, it's not harsh.
A 10% record.
It's pretty good. It's all about mindset, Adam. It's glass half full.
Oh,
glass
have a
half
day
empty.
off. Fitzgerald. Back to Haskell. If I'm hitting a home run in every 10 attempts, Fusco's every 1,000.
I don't think I've hit a home
Rezai,
run.
Fitzgerald. Down the line, Grillo cuts it out.
I don't think I've hit a home run.
And you have had a couple. Your podcast's a real home run. That's a worldie.
A worldie.
No, it's very good.
Thank
I
you.
won't stop talking about it. It is fantastic.
Yeah.
Really, it's when you give when the right ideas come to fruition.
What do you like about the podcast? What
Good
do you
questioning.
fundamentally like.
Good opinions.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
Giving more people across the community a voice. And having full voice in this one and taking a bow is Benjamin Grillo. Such an underrated player is the number 9 of the Eagles. He fires in yet another, and the Eagles are certainly frolicking away in this one.
Well, Adam, I appreciate that you like the podcast. I appreciate that you like what we're doing and what we stand for. And, you know, sometimes it's not easy to ask questions because... Well,
sometimes it's... You were saying something there, Josh.
Well, sometimes it's not easy to ask questions because some people don't like that. You know, but I guess you can't always go for what people like.
Meanwhile, Haskell might have something to deal with here, the goalkeeper. He's limping a bit. And he might need a band-aid out of Isha Haskell. So he might in fact cross to a makeshift break in the broadcast. Kensington 4 goals in front.
Wow, Adam.
And we return. So Josh Fusco, what happened there? There was tape needed.
Some guy needed tape and he needed a band-aid. And, you know, I'd gone and got the band-aid. And by the time we were there, he was just, you know, got a blind patch on or something like that. I don't know.
You're telling me someone's wearing a pirate eye patch.
I'm not calling you a pirate. I'm not doing that.
Well, I'm asking you, is he wearing an eye patch? That's what you just said.
He is. I think he's got a wooden leg as well. And a
Oh, get off it.
yeah.
Regardless, this match, lulling in all transparency.
I need this.
Marat for Grillo, it's been a pretty routine performance, although Northcote in patches looked competitive. It's been echoed throughout their season in its entirety. Forests, Marat. Chance for that of Giovanni Garcia. Scoofus unbothered.
What do you make of Kensington's rise this season, Adam? Do you think it's sustainable, or do you think it's a one-season wonder type of thing? Because we've seen a lot of championship teams go up and down and make some strides of progress.
It's the nature of the championship. It's a competition which can be unforgiving. It can be full of theatre. That's for certain. Breeds a lot of great players that eventually make their way up to the premiership.
Right.
But too early to tell for the Eagles. You're not going to get an opinion out of me. I think they've got the makings to really compete, really contend. They have beaten Bulleen before. That has happened in Cup Futsal.
You know what, Adam, I like your opinions, and I think that you should jump on my podcast and give more.
No.
No?
No.
What is it going to take to get on you on my podcast?
Money. Lots of money.
How much are we talking?
At least 4 figures.
4 figures? 4 figures for Adam Palombi.
Takes
That's
a
what
bit.
you're charging these days.
Oh, not quite. Only for you, really.
Okay. Is that all I get?
You're getting 4. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, well.
Did I just get you on the podcast? 4 figures?
There's different
You're
ways to
going to clean
contribute.
my car?
There's different ways to contribute, that's for sure, to a podcast. Josh doing a great job. That's your baby. That's your thing. You do it. You have to.
Yeah.
But in truth, we'd like to know ways the audience might want the broadcast to get better. Whether it's having another camera, whether it's having the hosts appear on screen, whether it's having a commissioner camera, who knows.
A commissioner camera.
Back heel is sweet to unlock. That of Mara, unlucky, the post denying him. Meanwhile, the number 7 of Garcia has his shot blocked. And his pass will go out of play, uncontested. A commissioner camera, Mr. Fusco.
What does the commissioner camera do?
Forget commentator's camera, commissioner camera.
What are they going to...
You are a pretty large voice in the community, Josh. Things tend to happen which sort of break the lines of being great.
Break the lines of being grey.
Well, there are a lot of grey areas in our game. That's the majority of what sports become in recent years.
Mm-hmm.
Especially think of Aussie rules football. That's a whole different kettle of fish. But
Well, we won't go there.
nonetheless.
You're saying I have grey...
Oh, like after a clash where something's happened of controversy, it'd be good to have your immediate reaction, your immediate thoughts, your immediate voice explaining why that's the case. So Zudius, Haskell does well off his line. He's limping. He's clutching his lower back. That's a sore sight for Haskell. He looks to be in a bit of discomfort. What do you reckon, Josh? A commissioner's cam?
I think we need a few more things before a commissioner's cam. But a commentator's cam wouldn't be too bad. Getting
It's
you
happened
guys
before.
on screen, and we tried that. I think as we go on, you know, eventually a second camera would be fantastic and something that we would aspire to have. And I'll just say this. We've come a long way with this stream, and if you remember where we started, a lot of the mistakes that were happening and a lot of the transition.
Oh, the night the Blacksteel Papua boys were here, it was a Western Derby to start the clash, or the round rather.
Yes, do you remember that?
Oh, that was one of the best nights of commentary of futsal I've witnessed across
Yeah.
the board. But it started with the stream being down.
It did, didn't it?
It did.
The SDI cable was broken.
Come a long way, but the Eagles will have to ensure they hold on. North could have a free kick. 6-2 the score. Timeout.
Well, Halombi, we're back.
That we are, Fusco.
Oh, you got loud there.
Oh,
You always have such a loud voice.
not quite as loud as others.
Care to indulge?
No. Haskell still clutching at his lower back. That's the story developing. Nonetheless, this would be a way back in the contest for Northcote from the free kick.
Ooh,
They'd taken it without the whistle sounding.
very lucky. Again, another stab at it. From
They'll get another chance.
very close range.
It's close enough.
Is this close enough for you? Could you hit that?
Probably not.
What
My
would you
meniscus
hit?
disagrees. But it's up for Rosita strike.
Oof.
Hit it with power. Scoof is beaten. Not
He's-
the posts.
His meniscus was certainly working there.
Oh, we've lost the ball.
Oh, no.
We've lost the ball.
We've only got one left.
We've lost the ball.
We've got one.
We've only got the one pink ball left. It was a thing of Tomo, it's a thing of Darabin. They get stuck in the roof. And Mason Fitzgerald might have to go climb it after.
No, he won't. No, he
Don't
won't.
expect him to.
We will not make that happen.
Nikola Kudus. Malakia. Mara. Nikola Kudus. Fouled. So full anticipation turns to Braybrook and the Blues. Mullen throwing the first punches on social media, saying, "Who are you guys?"
They didn't know, with a question mark, by the way. With a question mark. It was a bit of, who are they? That's what they kind of said on social media. Do you think that, you know, a bit of banter, a bit of fun, maybe a bit extreme?
Maybe so.
You think it's extreme?
Could be. But nonetheless, it's what is occurring. The Blues look light, but it got their key cogs. Stellitano stretching. Heiby Maliaris warming up. Erdepido, who's not meant to be here, is here.
Why is he not meant to be here?
I could have sworn on the social media post it said he was out.
You know, it also said Ibrahim Heiby was out and he was in at the same time.
Miguel Batagos in the building.
So I don't know if they're trying to keep us on our toes.
Oh, wouldn't surprise me. I wonder what Darren Sabani's thinking about this match. We might try and get in touch with D-Man himself. See if he has anything to say.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Mara down the courts at Sudius. Can't get the cross in boards.
Oh,
Haskell palms away.
there's no way.
Lynn.
Look at him, he looks limpy.
Rezai. Mara. Nikola Kudus. Setsudius. Game, set, match, Kensington. They go bang again.
Oh, okay. I just heard someone on the bench say, "That's game, call it." That's harsh. Oh no, Isho Haskell, he's actually down. He doesn't look good. He's clutching at that back. Maybe the camera can swing on him quickly. He does. Look at him down there.
Ah, poor guy. No, it's not good to see.
No, it's not good.
Hadiel Kawaji looks as if he's going to go fifth man. That's all he can do.
Poor bloke. He's a battler. I don't know why you're laughing at that.
Adam Cooper's saying to start the clock. What was that?
So it's 8:30.
George Scoofus says it feels like midnight right now. He gestures towards his wrist to give the watch indicator, saying it feels like midnight.
That's not nice.
I'd like to know why. Well, we can't. He's walked away from us. We would have asked him why. Haskell limping off. Not a good sight to see. Hope Bisho's okay in all sincerity.
Absolutely. You never want to see a guy go down.
Al-Khawaja will round the match out at fifth man.
And where will this put Northcote on the club's cup ladder? The league's cup ladder. Oh my.
Low.
Low.
Probably second last.
So then, if Braybrook somehow managed to find a victory against Moreland, that might put Northcote right at the bottom.
Possibly.
What do you think the chances of a Braybrook upset?
Well, many have overlooked them this season in all comps. Many overlooked them against Northcote back in their clash a couple of rounds ago. I don't think anyone, for that matter, would predict them to get a result against the Blues. But if they can make it a respectable margin they lose by, it would certainly give them something heading into their next championship clash in the weeks to follow.
Absolutely. You know what would really go so well right now? A cheesecake.
A what?
A cheesecake right now. I think cheesecake.
What type of cheesecake, Josh?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. There's too many.
New York baked, a
Yep, that's the
Basque,
one. Yeah,
a Barcelona Basque
no,
cheesecake,
A New York baked cheesecake.
a triple chocolate cheesecake. Shout out Zia Rita.
Yeah.
Makes a fantastic one.
I think as long as you're watching futsal with your cheesecake.
Open goal for Mara. He'll slot it home. As delicious as a cheesecake it might be for Mara. That's goal number 8 for Kensington. Too sweet. Nah, too sweet, bro. Perhaps a key lime pie, no, not a cheesecake.
What's
A
your
lemon
favourite-
cheesecake.
What is your favourite type of cake?
Well, really depends. It's a difficult question. You know, I like to eat, Josh. So do you. No, I'd probably go the New York baked cheesecake or the Basque.
Did you just say I like to eat and so do you? What do you mean by that?
We like to eat. We're Italian. What do we expect?
Yeah, okay.
There's not many talking points in this game. We're resorting to dessert preferences. And you feel as if that's going to be the case in the next one. That's maybe the talking point for League Cup starts to open up, Josh. Even though both these clubs play in the championship. Again, the drawing board is what Northcote will have to look back on. Who do they sign, Josh? The window's coming up soon. They got to get someone, surely. They got to go for someone. They got to really.
Who's Northcote?
Yes.
Well, maybe Adam Cooper might be able to come over.
I'll try that question again. In complete honesty.
Oh, right, sure.
Who can they call upon to help them? To lose Kura is major. Yes, he might not be firing on all cylinders for Carlton Harp, but he's given them something offensively. Northcote just can't seem to attack. There's no denying that.
Well, there's no denying that. I don't know. And if I knew, I think I'd be a coach. But I'm not a coach.
Nicola Kudus from the free kick. Zurius blocked by Fitzgerald. Razai. Fitzgerald didn't want it that premature. Garcia. Last 2 minutes.
Oh, well. Why is the clock still going? Who's got the clock? Oh, Ben's got the clock.
Out of court. Fitzgerald, and he'll go into the book.
Oh.
Adrian Attard says, Mason, you did not have to do that.
You know, you got to teach him. I got to learn.
Brilliant ball from Grillo. The post rattled again. Having fun out there at Kensington. It's a great ball from Grillo.
You know what, Adam? You did say 15. Not quite there.
15.
Yeah.
For what?
Didn't you say 15-0?
No.
Someone else said 15-0. Who said 15-0?
Didn't say that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he didn't. Someone did, though.
No.
Was it Ethan?
Man, wouldn't put it past me. He does say a few things that are questionable.
Ethan Rigg.
No, Ethan Stone. Which trick are we talking? Which Ethan do you think I'm talking about right now?
Whoa. Calm down there.
No, I won't calm down. These accusations in recent weeks towards me, Josh, have been very ludicrous. That I say things that I never said. I won't cop it. Mara. Nearly. From distance. Again for the captain.
And I have a question for you, Adam.
It's kept alive somehow.
Oh, damn.
Ricocheting like a pinball inside a machine.
I heard that Monday, $10 burritos at GYG. Yeah.
I will wait till midnight.
Ooh. There's 52 seconds left.
Nicola Kudus wanting the show to end. Grillo takes charge. Rolls it for Nicola Kudus. Grillo couldn't adjust his feet.
He just belted it at Grillo. He just belted it at him. Poor guy. Oh, Mano goes down. Any last words, Adam?
Not quite, to be honest, Josh. Not quite. I think as a collective, everybody's ready to have this one written in the history books. It's certainly dragged on a little bit longer than what it should have. Mara got his shot away.
Ooh, that would have made it worth it. That would have made it nice.
Fitzgerald. That might just work, you know. Tells Rosard to go up. A car.
Well, you know what they say, Adam?
What do they say, Josh?
The best thing about being at the bottom is there's only one way, and that's up, I hope.
And that'll be that. The Eagles, too good, too slick, too quick. The final score between Kensington and Northcote, 8-2 in favour of the side in red. Up next, the final of today's instalments in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. Braybrook against the Blues. Right, so here we are. Braybrook, Moreland. Last of today's fourth round of the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. Let us know what you're thinking in the comments, why don't you? Lockie Maliaros is in between the sticks for the Moreland Blues. Tustizana and Salatano Evrepido on court for last year's Season 1 champions. Adam Cooper's gone fifth man immediately. Salatano, and that was nearly an opening goal for the Blues. in very quick succession, Josh Fusco.
Adam Palombi.
Maliaros caught upon. Eldon Tapai forcing Lockie into making a save. Braybrook line up with the following players on court. Dare I say it's Jimmy Newen in between the sticks. Their captain
No, it's not.
of Min Newen. It's not, then who is it, Josh?
Unless it is. You like that one?
Oh, God. So, nonetheless, Commissioner interrupting us. Stellatano has possession on court. Tapai, Min Newen, High Fan. And the number 97 of Trung Dang. Asagi, Chugavandi, and Newen complete the bench. Cooper, Stellatano. Those in orange trying to defend with their lives. Arn, could be a shooting chance for Braybrook. Very deep. Stellatano, shoulders for Chavanard, not to be confused with Pimenta, has his kit on still. Cooper, deep ball, Stellatano. 2.5 minutes play, the Blues trying to find the opening goal. Everett Pedro made Dustizada work. Braybrook making it very difficult for Morn to score. As Lockie Maliaros comes back on court. And it looks as if fifth man won't be utilised again. Stellatano will be there to routinely put it beyond the keeper. It was a deep Braybrook side ball. Stellatano was jostling off the ball and it fell right to his feet. Josh Fusco. It's a gift for the Morn number 7.
Well, he'll be hoping the first of many. Adam, 1-0 early on. And you know what? At this pace, we could be looking at a big game.
Oh, Braybrook had defended fifth man pretty well. Had got a couple of shots away early against the Blues, but were the architects of their own demise. Everett Pedro, Arn. Tustizada. Stellatano. Got his shot away. Not to mention, Tekari Togba is also on the bench this evening for the Brooks.
Togba. What a name.
You seem to really have an admiration for Togba.
Togba's a brilliant name.
Guessing back in the day, Josh, when Paul Pogba was a Juventus player, you're a big fan of him.
Actually watched him play for Juventus.
Had
Watched
made
his
his
first
first
game.
starting lineup in 3 years today for Monaco in the French league.
I actually watched him the previous time he'd made his first starting lineup. Oh, it come off the bench, but
That made absolutely zero
okay.
sense.
Well, it was recover. I was recovering from it. Okay.
Speak with your chest. I can't hear you, son. Meanwhile, the other end to Pai. Maliaros called upon. Braybrook trying to give the Blues a scare. Everett Pedro was not on the social media for the Blues. And their team sheets were released. Had to go back to Maliaros, who can't control the ball. And Braybrook
Oh yeah.
have an opportunity. Maliaros is not meant to kick the ball.
Surely they can't.
They'll try to. This has Haifan's name written all over it. As Tapai blocked by over to Pedro. The follow-up goes wide.
So well, not bad.
Dang with the final effort.
Not bad at all, Adam.
Blues looking a bit lackadaisical early. Tapai shifting direction. Having range to shoot at Braybrook. Cooper. On. Cooper Flicking for Ryan. Lots of pace with Shavin these days. Quite the underrated signing he was from Pascoe Vale. The club's not making too much of a fuss about it. Cooper got his shot away. And the one ball we have in the arena has bounced right to our camera area.
And if we lose that ball,
No more Mason Fitzgerald to catch them.
Well, that too, but we'll be in big trouble. You know, we do have other balls.
Evrepedo and Cooper. And again, stepping inside, his shot was blocked. Tapai tussling with Cooper. Captain's ball.
Tapai just rushes into Barragos unexpectedly.
Evrepedo, Barragos on court. Cooper takes a touch, rolls it for Barakli. Back to Cooper. The Blues looking to find the finishing touch. Barakli skips inside Fan. Cooper. Grounded ball to Pai. Blocks the Barragos intended pass. Corner Moreland.
And Palombi just punching me in the arm. Did you do
Cooper, Barakli.
Did you do this with all your commentators? Did you hit all your commentators, friends?
Cooper for Barragos. He scuffs his effort. Can Braybrook escape to Pai? Down the court he goes, trying to wheel around Evrepedo. Couldn't do so. Cooper, Evrepedo. Off his left. Good save by the keeper who got low. So, Josh, what do you make of this? 8 minutes played, only 1-0. Moreland in front.
I say there's a long game to go, and this is not the example of what the Moreland Blues can produce at their very best. And might be a wake-up call coming into Melbourne Arcu next week.
Still very early days. Braybrook sitting behind the ball deep defensively. Barragos, the Blues, trying to break down this orange wall. Cooper, Evrepedo. Very structured. Have Braybrook been off the ball? High fan into Barragos. And Fan wins the ball, and Newen will take the side ball quickly. Togba, our commissioner's favourite player. Overplayed in the end. Gab Zabias wanting Ethan Rigg to re-emerge on the broadcast. Ooh. Gab Zabias has laid the law down.
I agree with him.
Fair enough.
I agree with him.
I've lost my job.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me.
No, I don't think he was.
Well, maybe Gab Zabias should jump on the mic now.
Well, I had a lot of good things to say about Gab, but they might have just gone with the wind.
He's not even listening.
Oh, he's not. Just Desada. Back turn to Togba. Cooper. Trying to shift inside.
Oh.
Shaggy. Barakli. Cooper. Will take it on. Corner. Good block by Togba. Ball chipped for Barakli. It's gone back to Bali.
Back to Bali.
Not sure if he's been there before, but went to fair weight. Ashagi does to Zara. Barakli. Barragos. Took a heavy touch. Was confronted by Togba. He's having a defensively sound game thus far. Braybrook in no rush to get the ball resuming again.
What do you make of Moreland's performance so far, Adam? Don't give me that, you know, it hasn't been enough time elapsed yet. Just full honest, what do you think of Moreland so far?
I think they have underestimated what Braybrook are capable of, and all considered, they had gifted the Blues a goal. It was a very errant back pass from the side ball, and Stilatano, who was not even facing it, was able to score, albeit on very strange circumstances. Cooper. Stilatano. Barackley. Here's Adam Cooper. Deep ball, it's a good one too. And Stilatano will be there to fire any second. That's a smashing goal from the Blues. And Gabs-Abbas thought he had something to say, and he's
run away.
Ran away?
He's run.
Well, if you see him at Angler's Tavern on a Saturday night, he's not shy then. Doesn't mind a Sunbooker or 2 or 3. But he might have been needing a couple of them to speak there. But the Blues are in there talking on the court. 2-goal lead. Ever been to Angler's Tavern, Josh? What a place.
I don't know where that is.
You don't know anything.
I don't get invited.
That's a reason why, if you don't know. So Morn finding their best. It was a nice goal to find that of their second in this clash, despite the orange tenacity off the ball. Togba might have a chance.
Come on, Togba.
Holds it up nicely. Fan.
Oh, yeah.
Hashagi. Deep ball inside the area. And Braybrook are testing them all, and they've earned a corner. Oh, fizzed in. Nearly. And Dick Togba has scored against the Moreland Blues.
Oh. That's unbelievable.
He kept going, didn't he?
Togba.
There was no stopping Dick Togba, who kept his run. He kept on his march. And the Brooks have clawed one back. Not many would have thought that.
Now you know why he's my favourite, Togba. Absolutely fantastic. You know, some people in SFV can't do that.
Cooper does Tizada. Chevarangi will look to escape. Awaits the cavalry. Dick Togba arrives.
Togba.
Maliaros goes long. Out comes the keeper. Bit of life in this game. 2 against 3 momentarily for Braybrook. Fan had it roll behind him, desperate. Ishagi.
Sorry, that was really funny. Ref, what is this? Just the way he said it. I was just so surprised.
Cooper drifts around Ishagi momentarily. Chevarangi into one. Free kick, Braybrook. Choga Vandy takes a spell. So does Ishagi.
50 people watching right now. You know
Many
what?
tuning in.
Usually you have a Braybrook Moreland at the end of the night, and when you tune in,
Newen down the court.
but 50 lucky people just got to see Togba run
Min
through.
Newen controlling possession. Josh Fusco. We're going to keep him quiet for now. Just Tizada. Cooper. Dick Togba scoring a nice goal to put Braybrook back within striking distance to equalise. Dustizana, ball rolling centrally, going solo through the middle. Stilatano on a hat-trick. Rolls it back for Adam Cooper. In the way, Min Newen. Evripido jostles back on the court. His first involvement might be a goal. Dick Togba. Out of court. It's a great goal he scored, wasn't it, Josh? If we can have a replay on it, it would be something to see again.
Well, you're really calling me out here. Adam, do you want to see if I have that?
We all do, not just me, Josh. It's Stilatano! Oh!
I don't know why you're screaming. Here's
Did he
Togba.
score?
He did not score.
I could have sworn that went in.
He did not. It did not go.
I could have sworn that went in.
You've done an Ethan Rigg. It did not. go
No
in.
way.
It did not go in.
I thought that hit the absolute top stature. Can we have a replay on that as well?
No, you can't have a replay of that. You ever get told no before?
Almost all the time, Josh.
No, we've got Ethan Rigg laughing here.
Stellatano, chance to try square it.
And shout out to Ethan Rigg.
He's not here. Stop talking as if he's here. He's not here. He's gone back home to Aspendale.
I'm going to take a photo and put it on the stream in a second. He's here.
High fan, nearly in behind Cooper. Evrepido. Not out of danger. 4 left.
4.
I could have sworn that Stellatano effort went in. I must be seeing things.
You're seeing things.
Oh, I didn't need you to confirm it. I said it myself there, Fusco. Trying to rile up that of the canine. You're doing a good job at it. Newen comes away with the ball. The captain and club stalwart. Wasn't sure where to go. Didn't have the pace to get away from a rampant Stellatano on the defence.
Tracked back quickly there, Stellatano.
He did.
He thought himself, I think he thought to himself, someone else will get it. And then he's like, oh, no, maybe they're not. And then he goes for it.
Stellatano in possession now. Squares it nicely. Got confusing, but they work it out in the end.
The ball stayed out, but Sean Arndt has gone in.
Cooper gets around high fan. Deflecting ball. Stellatano thought about it. Reluctant. Togba. Loves a one-on-one situation.
Togba.
Tricky feet, 2 against 2. He's gone round them both!
Oh, jeez. No!
We've lost the ball! We have lost our final ball in Darabin. So Dek Togba took on a couple. He's already found a goal in this clash. And all 3 balls at Darabin are in the roof. Unless somebody's willing to climb it, we do not have a ball. Interesting. We're going to rectify the ball situation and go to a short break in the broadcast. Braybrook trailing by a goal, the Blues in front. As we cross to a short break.
Well, Adam Cooper has won the ball back. Nice. We'll take it. Shout out to... What are you doing? Oh my god, dude, it's on.
There we go. Dek Togba takes his effort on. What a player he's proving to be in this clash.
Togba magic.
Baragos drifting through the court. Dispossessed. Eldin Tapai has Dek Togba nearly undone with the Blues again. Evrepido, Barakli, Baragos. Nearly a third. And Braybrook will issue a timeout. So we'll go back to a short break in the broadcasts. 2-1 the score, Moreland in front. A lot closer than many might have anticipated.
Just 1 second. Go take this photo here, Adam. Gabs Bayos. Now you're in it too, but you're not in focus. And what a great shot. Upload that.
Every pedo. Every pedo again. The Blues wanting a third before the half-time break. We might even try and grab Gab Zabas if we can to speak about what his side's done so far in this one. Batagos nearly getting out of danger. Barakli for Adavan. Barakli down the court. Batagos. Everett Pido takes his shot on. Thrown back into the mixer. And Haifan has kept it alive.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
He steps inside to Pai. Dang. That's going to remain in play. Barakli couldn't control. Braybrook side ball. So Josh Fusco,
Yes, Adam.
how you going?
Good, Adam.
Enjoying this clash so far?
You know what? Yes. It's actually a pretty fun clash, all things considered. I thought it would be a lot more. But, truthfully, Braybrook have shown up and playing a really good counter-attacking game. But Adam Palombi, the people want to hear your voice, so please give them your voice and talk about this game.
Sometimes things are more beautiful to look at than talk about.
Can you give an example?
As we'll go back. Jesus, Lockie! Maliar's trying to kill us with his clearance. He's heard enough. And he's taken us out.
I'll tell you what, that poor speaker,
Oh my God.
has copped so
Our
much.
broadcast table has gone to mud.
Adam, I've never seen you.
My life flashed before my very eyes.
Oh my God.
Well, Lockie was hearing enough, and he simply had the ball crash towards us.
Look, I just
I get along with Lockie outside of futsal as well, and he's just
I-
lost that. The Morton Blues aren't liking me tonight, Josh.
I had great comfort that I knew you were in front of me. So no matter what.
Maliaris was in front of the free kick. Dang sends it wide, but a corner again will arise for Braybrook.
I knew no matter what happened, that ball was hitting you instead of me, and that brings me great joy. Great comfort.
Short from the corner.
It's your human shield. Stop laughing. You're a professional.
Batagos, Varakli. Nearly around. That of a Shaggy. Could have been round two to Pai with the block. The Blues under some pressure.
And Barakli doesn't like you either. That one coming straight for you as well.
Blocked off by Dang. The reverse will work. A Shaggy not beyond Arn. And breathe.
Well, that was a close call. It's been the closest call in a while. No team really looking at an opportunity to score a goal in a very long time. And Adam Palombi looking at Pasta on his phone. Is that for something here, Adam?
Trying to get up Weefroth, Josh is not looking at a plate of pasta.
Yeah, I've never seen Weefroth with that type of sauce on. That's not Weefroth.
Lots of froth
That's
to
not
speak of tonight.
Does Weefroth have cheese on it like that?
And well, we're still trying to identify a few of these mystery men for Braybrook. They've gotten some new players tonight, Josh.
Yeah.
And they've looked half decent. Fan brought down. Tustizada in the book.
Not bad. Good tackle to make. Good challenge. Worth a yellow card. He was through.
He's your commissioner, ladies and gentlemen. He's the man that should be enforcing standards around here.
Palombi, you're a funny guy.
Nonetheless, high fan!
Oft!
Braybrook are on level terms.
Adam, watch this with me. Watch this ball.
Braybrook have equalised against the Northern Blues. And Haifan from the free kick has scored. I'm not sure many would have expected this.
It's 2-2 in the first. Adam, I'm shocked.
They might be looking for a third on the cusp of half time.
Oh, he's grabbing him. He's grabbing him hard. You can't grab him like that.
8 seconds from the whistle.
Oh, what can be done in 8 seconds, especially if you're the Moreland Blues? Okay, maybe not.
That will be the half. Braybrook, a side sitting at the bottom of the Series Futsal Victoria Championship, have gone into half-time on level terms against second-place Moreland Blues in the Series Futsal Victoria Premiership. A big half of futsal to round out of round 4. Not far away at half-time. Braybrook 2, Moreland 2. We return from half-time. If you are just joining us, Braybrook have found 2 goals against the Blues. They've only scored a couple. It's 2 goals apiece.
Wow.
Those in orange really showing identity behind the ball. Josh Fusco.
Adam Palombi, we saw earlier on at the start of the day, Moreland didn't know who Braybrook were for some reason, and now I think they know him just a little bit better.
And Tapai has a chance. He's got a low man in the box. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, my word. They could have hit the front. They could have hit the front. Meanwhile, Cooper, blocked out by Newen. The captain turned courageous.
Sad there's no Kevin Dos Santos this game. We'd love to see Kevin Dos Santos in action.
KDS not here tonight. Stellatano, Dustizada. Evrepido.
Oh, yeah?
Cooper. Cut out now, High Fan can go. 3 against 2 for Braybrook. Oh. Tapai, can he get there? Nobody home in the middle. They look so damaging on the switch to the Brooks.
The Brooks, is this your new name?
Tapai controlling. Rapido couldn't turn.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, whoever's watching, let us know your thoughts on the game.
Stellatano, Cooper, Dustizada arrived. Newen desperate. High Fan, here he goes. Bending the ball, Rapido blocking. Dustizada, Cooper.
This guy just take a finesse shot in futsal.
L1 circle. Stellatano. Newen with the save. Tapai. Fan. Dang. Newen. Safe keeping by Habe.
You get that advantage when you're almost taller than the goals. It's really hard to get
Stellatano. Cooper. Back for Stellatano. The reverse. Across the face it went. Evrepido.
Ethan Rigg, he says, what is going on here?
Cooper stings the palms of Newen. Dang.
He's come and whispered it in
Sends it long.
Colombi's ear. What's going on here? Softly and so well spoken.
What? Cooper. Stop.
I hope everyone watching is having as good of a time as we are. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare mute it.
Not sure what the commissioner's had in his coffee today, but I can assure you it's of a moonshine variety because he's talking absolute fibs. Careless Whisper by George Michael might be playing out on some stereos right now, but nonetheless.
Adam, I haven't seen you have such a smile in futsal in like 3 weeks.
Cooper, Stellatano. Nearly connecting again were the number 7 and 3.
Well, Braybrook, honestly, they have a shot.
16 minutes, non-stop clock until the last 5. Aldin Tapai has had quite the game. Dang. Nobody home. A real hush around DCSS. Dustizada, Cooper. Stellatano. The Blues want to really rectify his performance. Going central, set their Bedlow rolls it. Dustizada, they're mounting. First shot blocked. Stellatano, Cooper.
Ooh.
Not around High Fan. Off the ball. He has been everywhere.
He's been everywhere. He has. That's great analysis.
Cooper shifting inside. Stellatano.
Oh, he's missed it.
Cutback wasn't there for Cooper. Tapai. He can travel down the court. Newen in support. The captain arrives. Newen's shot blocked away for the Pidu. Stellatano takes a rest tumble. He can't believe it. High Fan. Dang. Braybrook inside the area. Tapai, it's going to be, dare I say, a corner.
Stellatano looking over at the spot as if there's a spot there. Maybe it's a bit wet. No, on the floor.
Tapai, Fan over the crossbar. That personifies how the Blues have played so far in this one. The Sunday night Blues. Morn might be singing. Cooper, Barakli, back for Cooper. There's your response. The Futsalroo says enough is enough. Commands the goal, barely celebrates it. And Moreland hit the front.
Well, it was good while it lasted. It was exciting, but the Blues showcasing their dominance.
Well, it looks like he had enough. He was tired of the performance going the way it was and took the match upon himself, the captain. The duo of Chavagi and Eshagi are on court. So is Dek Togba. In fact, correction, it's Armin Chirag Vandy, who's on court, and he was nearly inadvertently there to put it in his own net.
Would have been a good finish. Just needed to be on the other end.
Barakli, short corner, and Dek Togba, quite the blocker. Oh. Nguyen, back to his keeper.
I don't know why Stellatano's come around.
Well, Adrian Attard has told Joe Stellatano not to go to the opposite bench. Arn controls it. The Blues trying to find another. Arn, Nguyen does really well. Diving was the captain. Somehow away with the ball. And a chance right up out for Braybrook. Shufadani playing in the Shaggy.
Okay, that's the second person to slip now. I won't lie. That is the second person to slip.
Another Blue. Stuttering on court. Cooper, Barakli, not steered with pace. Away go the Brooks. Togba took it into his stride. Out came Habe. He was fouled, the goalkeeper.
Any of these? Okay, we have a question. Are any of these players a chance for a futsal national team call-up?
If you're not familiar with the captain of the Northern Blues, Adam Cooper, he's a World Cup goal scorer for Australia. You best have a glimpse of what he's done. Go on your social media channel. Cooper _3, I believe.
Do you think anyone else potentially on this team could have that call-up? Or through both teams? We'll keep it open. Just to be fair, anyone on the court?
This is where you need Ethan Rigg. Chavanon gets around Togba. Oh, for the Dreamcatcher tent, what do you reckon? We'd like to know if from what you've seen, if anybody can.
That's it.
Throw it back onto them. Deflect the question.
Oh, you're good at deflecting, aren't you?
Meanwhile, at the other end, Shaggy. Habe's come a long way. Badagos has the ball bounce off him. Side ball again. 11 minutes left in the contest. Arndt can now go. Fan positioned himself perfectly. Had Togba on for the pass, never used him. At the other end, Barakli hit the wrong button on the controller. Ashagi. Shot blocked by Cooper. Ashagi. Chegavandi arrived. Nothing happened. Habe very long for Barakli, too long in fact. Cooper heads it on. Barakli has on. Finds him. Shove it on through Fan.
Oh.
Nearly around Newark. It would have been some goal from the Blues.
Oh.
Indeed.
I'll tell you what, Adam. We were saying earlier on that the gap between the championship and the series futsal is so broad and so massive, but it wouldn't be bad if a game like this existed in series with these two teams that have a kind of a close scoreline.
You trying to insinuate, Josh, that teams haven't played a close game in series this season?
No, there's been very close games in series.
So that question makes no sense.
No, it does make sense. It makes sense in the framework of a bigger league. But that's okay. I don't expect you to get it first time. You like that? You like that?
Just a bit of banter between the commissioner and myself, the broadcaster, as Cooper had free range to shoot. And one at the back. Today's C3. On ball forward. Arn has the wide flanks to use. Cooper back for Arn. They'll make it with this time, the Blues. They find their second and have breathing room at last.
I don't know, but Gab Zabelis has said something that if just Ethan Regan, Adam Palombi. Ethan's literally on the floor, and Adam Palombi's next to him. They're almost touching hands, and I don't know what's happened. Adam, why are you laughing? Why? He's still going. He's dying. This kid, this poor guy. Oh, this poor guy can't handle it. Okay. You okay? Can you calm?
Perfect. We are fine. We're ready to go. Braybrook need a couple.
And if you're watching
Newen.
in the comment section, you like this type of content for some reason.
Oh, it's in! Nearly from high fan. Havey looked awkward for him.
Yeah, if you like this type of content.
Stellatano, that's brilliant. And away he goes. The step overs for Arn. They have to score, they will. As cutting, as ruthless, as blue as it might get from Moreland. That's their pick of the bunch. So much substance in that goal.
Why are they laughing? Adam, would you say that Stellatano could be up here for the play of the match?
He certainly has shown his competitiveness tonight, Stellatano. And he's always there to want to win. That's just how he is. That's Jera for you. No matter if it's on a futsal court, a paddle court, a football court, or pitch, I should say. He always wants to win.
Has he told you that?
You just see it from the way he goes about life, let alone how he goes about his business on a futsal court. Such competitive nature, and here he is. Awaits the movement. Cooper, Newen. He's thrown his body at it tonight, hasn't he? Everapido. Keeper's come out of fairway. Corner Maund. Cup futsal, fun futsal. It's been quite the day here in Durham. Stellatano will have a glimpse of all the results shortly for round 4. They started with Bulleen beating Melbourne Arons 2-0. RMIT beating Footscray 2-1. Fitzroy beating Melbourne Arku 3-1 the final score. A high-scoring encounter arrived at 4:30 between that of Thornbury and Carlton Hart, with Carlton winning 7-4.
Yeah.
Pascoe keeping a clean sheet against Hume. 3-0 the final score.
Why is that
The Eagles defeating that of... No, in fact, it was... Yes, no, the Eagles defeating Northcote 8-2. The Blues look to round out that of Braybrook. The 5-2 scoreline they have here.
Why are you laughing?
Josh Fusco has placed a photo.
There's nothing happening here, man.
Having fun to round out the show. It is the late show, of course. They go home show for round 4. Last 5.5, stop clock territory nearing. Everapido, 3 against 1 for the Blues. Stellatano onto his left. Newham with a big block. Stellatano told to start again. Gets it back. Cooper. High fan. Away with the ball. He's such a great interceptor. One of these left, never got it. Togba and Everapido in a battle. Everapido comes out strong. Newen not controlled. Ishagi wanting a spell on the bench,
I have to say,
which he'll get. Not now.
if Braybrook come into the championship weeks
Oh, Everapido rattles the bar.
playing like this, no, I'm being legitimate here, they might be able to turn their fortunes around. Legitimately, when you come up 5-2, you might look at that and say that's a big result. But at the end of the day, when you're coming up against the Moreland Blues and you're putting away 2 goals, you're keeping it under 10, I think, honestly, the world's your oyster.
Everapido just hit the post. Onto his left, scuffed at it. Tapai.
Oh, yeah.
Away he goes. Fan, Newen. Tapai, chance! Braybrook forcing Havey into a save. Togba scored a brilliant goal in this clash. Trying to go direct, still has the rub of the asphalt. Togba out of play.
Togba.
Fan had it blocked by Cooper. Back for Newen. Last 4 minutes on the cards. Newen, Staletano does well. Gets it back from Evrepido. Staletano not controlling the ball. Fan gets it back to Pai. Messy game in the middle. Fan not shifting inside. Evrepido, corner Braybrook. Well, we thought we'd lost our ball before. Our last ball we have available. If we think back to when that had transpired, Josh Fusco cried no as if he was about to be shot. We're going to try to find that where we can. Barakli back for Cooper. Here is that moment from our commissioner.
Oh, wow, you actually... you've missed a goal.
As the Blues with Badagos finds another. Not screaming no are the Blues. They're wanting more. And Miggy Badagos, while stumbling, fires his shot truly through. And the Blues have full control now.
Well, Adam, you wouldn't know it, but when you lose a ball, it's quite a traumatic experience.
No, I've been there before, Josh. A futsal ball, that is, at a court.
All right.
Thomastown, Manny got stuck in the roof as Fan hit the post.
Fair enough. Well, we've got 3 minutes.
Might have a glimpse of our next cup clashes when we can. Jimmy Newen. Quite the game, the captain. High Fan just hit the posts. He's shot this time, hits it again. And he can't believe it. Cooper has Dick Togba to get around. Evrepido.
Oh, yeah? Zigzag.
On. Braybrook holding a firm wall. Evrepido. Corner. Arn's delivery. Cooper's arrival. Torpedoes wide.
Nice shot. If it was on target, it would have been nicer.
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike, Josh.
Whoa.
Same analogy.
Okay.
If and buts and maybes. Gina de Campo.
You don't believe in him, huh?
That shot wasn't on target, Josh. That's why it wasn't a good shot.
Why wasn't it on target, though? Tell the viewer.
I don't know why. Ask Adam.
He's right here. Ask him.
You got a headset on. You go do your investigative journalism.
So you don't have a headset on?
Oh, I do, but I'm using it to play-by-play broadcast the game. As Barakli.
Yep.
It's there with Tapai.
Don't want to be that guy, Adam, but you've spent half this game laughing.
It's coming down to ground. Tapai earns a free kick.
And obviously people are enjoying it because the viewership's up, but...
I don't think it's because of the broadcasters, Josh. I think it's because the foot's still on display. Togba. Dispossessed. Danga nowhere to go. Evrepido will look to see the clock out. Last 2 minutes. And good goalkeeping from Newen. What? Cooper, it could be awkward. Evrepido spares his blemishes.
Would have been a nice clip.
Havey says that was my fault to his captain. As Fan blocked by Evrepido for Togba the ball. Gets it back, Togba. Chirgvandi had it. On. Bounces off Fan. Cooper. Evrepido. Couldn't find the finish. Braybrook having tired legs to round out this contest.
Well, they have just run for about 40 minutes. give or take.
Have a look just quickly to the next round of cup matches. For round 5, 24th, we return Bulleen Moreland, Footscray, Northcote, Thornbury Pascoe, Eagles Carlton, Fitzroy Hume, RMIT Melbourne Arans, Braybrook Arcu. Interesting. Then Cup Futsal returns in June 14th out of round 6. Got a fair chunk of futsal ahead of us this year across all comps before the finals, which transpire in November. Azan, good block.
Oh, yeah?
Still there, Dustizada will get a toe on it. And stat pad in the last 34 seconds.
That stat pad's pretty harsh. Look at this, Adam. He's right there. He's in the right place at the right time, and look at that. Look at that toe. Bang.
Ashagi goes direct. Rackley sees it out. Still going out of Cambo Rackley. The Blues will calm it down to Stizada for run. Dustizada, the game's opened up now. And his effort will go in. He finds another. The scoreline won't flatter Braybrook. The Blues, in the last few minutes, getting the goals are after. 8-2 the score.
Well, Mr. Palombi, it's been a great night of futsal. It's been just fantastic. Some great games. This was one of them for a little bit. Any final words of the night?
We had fun.
We had fun? That's
We
it?
had fun.
We did. I think you had fun too.
Last 3 seconds for the Blues. That'll be that. Braybrook, despite being level at half-time, could not match the brilliance of the Moreland Blues, who ran away with the contest in the end. 8-2 the final score. That's been round 4 of the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. And until next week, on Friday, women's returns. On Sunday, the men's championship and premiership. Not too far away. Till then, enjoy the week, and thank you for joining us tonight. We'll see you soon.